Danger, danger. Raddy boy stream is about to start.
Tonight we're doing a deep dive on January 2002. Movie and music reviews for this month, followed up by a frick-load of video games. Ben Dumper and Tiny Keaton are back in NBA 2K2 on Xbox, and we'll be using a big-ass Duke controller. Twisted Metal Small Brawl might just be the last PlayStation 1 game we ever play. Dude, no way! Dynasty Warriors 3 melts our faces with sick guitar riffs. Sonic Adventure Battle 2 on the GBA, what the holy freak is happening? Miyamoto tried to make Sonic's fanny so much bigger. Oh my dear lord! Oh my dear lord! Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem on the GameCube is going to make us drop solid tubular logs in our haggard slaps. We'll be getting pitted in Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer on the PlayStation 2. Two separate snowboarding games, and Freestyle and ESPN Winter Games snowboarding. All we did was play snowboarding games in 2002. Take a poo, and much more, and much more. Guest starring Fred Couples, Michael Keaton, Nick Nolte, Tito and Tom Selleck. We are also contractually obligated to mention Dan the Maintenance Man. The little a-hole became one with the abyss. He also trims his nipple hairs and holds in his farts. Get him a body bag with an extra small pouch for the penis. Now here's your host, the man on record with the darkest, thickest nipple hair in human history, Raddland's own Raddy Boy. Raddy Boy! Oh my freaking god! Oh my freaking god! The bad dudes! We did it! We're mad! Mangarine! Freaking go! Oh my freaking god! Oh my freaking god! We're bad dudes! We did it! We're mad! Mangarine! Let's freaking go! Let's start the show! Show! We did it! We did! Run, Mangarine! Let's freaking go! Let's start the show! Let's start the show! Bang. Silence.
That'll play.
Hey, might as well just jump in early. Hey, Clyde, good to see you, buddy. Clyde's 48 months. You guys see that in the chat? 48 months. Oh, one of the first 10 to ever sign on. Well, I'm glad you're here for this very monumental episode, Clyde. This is a brand new season of Up Late with Radd. Now, we're not going to do the same way we were doing it before, where I was doing one episode a week. No one in the world could keep up that pace. That pace is ludicrous. But what we're going to do is, like maybe once a month, we'll keep continuing this series, and we'll edit it all. We'll splice it up in the archive. It'll be so nice. 2003 is when Blockbuster hit its stride. We're 1 year away from peak Blockbuster. XYZ, get the hell in here, buddy. All right, let's just hope everything goes well tonight. Dan is poised and ready to just ruin my finest evening ever. Yeah. Not on my watch, buddy. All right, let's see. 3.5 minutes. That's good. I need a little more time. I got to remember, we've got new scenes. We've got, man, I was working for the last 2 days straight on this one. You know, nothing lights a fire under your fanny better than a deadline. And I set the deadline for myself. I said, this Sunday, let's go. So we had to go. I know, Clad, I didn't realize, like, I haven't seen you in the chat, and I don't see the sub announcements. You've been subbed the whole goddamn time. That's amazing. But feel free, if you're a lurky kind of guy, don't worry, lurk your buns off. I just needed to make sure all those OG rascals from the pandemic knew what was going down. That was back in the pandemic, everyone, where they put tape all over children's playgrounds, say, don't touch anything, you're all gonna die. That's when Raddy Boy had to just start making stupid videos on the internet, and these guys were on the ground floor. Day one. Yeah, things have changed. Things are getting out of control. But feel free to watch while you're dumping out. That's the ultimate lurk move. We got Pop Culture Refresher tonight. It's been a long time since I've done a deep dive. We're going to be a little rusty on the format, everyone, but I'm excited to be back because it's nice to have input again. Input from the content I'm consuming live. When you play one game for like 4 to 8 hours straight on a stream, you just run out of things to talk about. And that's why, and now I understand, people do this mostly while they're streaming. No chat, just... I can't do that. I need to talk. I need to talk until my throat is hoarse and sore. And that's what we're going to do tonight. I actually woke up with a sore throat. Jesus Christ. I don't know what Dan put in my milkshake. Frick him. All right, let's see. I gotta mentally prepare for how do I start the show. It's been so long, I don't even remember. Right. We gotta go to stream starting soon screen. Then we play the music. We do the announcement. Then we hit that shuttlecraft light speed. Okay. Woo. It's classic. I got the classic butterflies, everyone. I used to get so nervous before every one of my streams because I'm like, I don't know what's gonna go wrong. So much could possibly go wrong, and I've only increased the amount of moving parts on the show since then. This is the fastest I've ever put a thumbnail together, by the way. I had to just beg my wife, like, just watch our son all day for 2 days straight. I need so much time, and we just finished it. Hey, did you guys want to see Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer or not? Because I wasn't going to be able to do it unless I made that move. On PlayStation 2. It might be the best surfing game I've ever played. I've played about 5. One of these days I'll do a mega cut of all the extreme games I've played. It'd be pretty fresh. Yeah, we got some new screens, we got some new emotes, we got new everything. Thumbnail looks great. Well, I'm making full use of artificial intelligence to make this happen as quick as freaking possible. You know what I used to do for all my thumbnails was I was in there drawing in around my face for like an hour. Cut! And then paste on assets that I would find on Google image search. It's like, what? Ethically, I think we're in about the same water here. So we have Radd's face on a guy from Blockbuster. No, green screen. Yeah, I live in this virtual reality world now, like Max Headroom. No. Oh, you mean like when I was making my images? Oh my god, I had to do it all by hand. Now I've realized there's even quicker ways to do that in Photoshop. Are we in trouble for using that now? Devin, get the hell in here, buddy. Thanks to Devin, largely, we are able to play the games we're going to play on this episode of the show, except for the GBA and GBC games. Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color. Those would have happened either way. But it still is possible that Dan can frick up RetroArch and ruin the whole thing for us.
Crimping your nipple hair is a great way to stay fit.
I think it's time to start the show, everyone. Hold on, I just gotta crimp my nipple hair real quick.
Handle the demand of having perfect straight nipple hairs to keep a healthy balance of nipple hair throughout the day. Start by laying face up on the floor with one leg bent. Apply a quick dab of Diet Pepsi, caffeine free, directly to your nipple before starting. Use the patented Raddland nipple hair crimper to increase the amount of crimp your nipples have. This will also strengthen and lengthen your nipple hairs for an overall healthier lifestyle. Stay fit and have fun. The patented rubber grip allows you to get a deeper crimp than ever before. Be careful not to crimp too deep. Make sure to have a roll of gauze nearby to dab up any bleeding. Soon your nipple will grow a proper callus. A dab of Diet Pepsi caffeine-free gives your nipples a darker, thicker coat. No more thin, wispy nipple hairs. Do not listen to your family or friends if they tell you you are spending too much time with your Raddland nipple hair crimpers. They are most likely just jealous of your fabulous results. Stay the course and follow our easy 10-year plan. A dab of Diet Pepsi caffeine-free gives your nipples a darker, thicker coat. No more thin, wispy nipple hairs. Do not listen to your family or friends if they tell you you are spending too much time.
Kill you. Damn.
We're back! And tonight, it's all about January 2002!
Welcome to the show, everybody. Oh my god. I just had to get here early to the nightclub. Raddland. Welcome to Raddland, everyone. It's a brand new Sunday. It's a brand new you. Oh, for those that don't know. For those that might be watching the archive, Raddland was a show that went on during the pandemic. For about, what was it, like 60, 80 weeks straight. We never missed a single show. And we covered 1 month from the past. Go to hell, Dan. How did you get in here? It's open space out there. What is he doing? Welcome in, all you bunch of crazies. We got live chatters over here, but we just gotta quickly tell everyone, what the hell is Raddland? Raddland is a show where we cover a month from the past, deep dive. A pleasantly absurd deep dive on a month from the past, and we go 1 month every time. Now, we started 1995, did every month, all the way. Go to hell, Dan, Dave, gonorrhea! I've been practicing my Steven Seagal moves pretty heavy, so I got the poster up. Yeah, we're doing deep dives, and we did all the way 95 to 2001, and then a huge hiatus, over a year and a half, while I just played other games, modern games. Come on. We're back with the 2002 season of Up Late with Brad. This is a talk show, a live talk show, where I get out of my mind 100%. We're going to review movies, we're going to review music, that came out 2002, January. And then we're going to play as many games as we goddamn can from the month of January 2002 using Live Studio Audience. Using a GamePro magazine as our barometer. I haven't even read this magazine. It was a photo finish to get anything done tonight. Holy Lord. That's why it took so long to get back, because I had to change computers. I had to change goddamn... OBS had an update and everything fricked off and didn't work for a whole while. So it was hard to get back. And then I also moved provinces. A lot has happened since the last steady season of Upload with Radd, but the only way we could have kept up that pace is if there was a pandemic going on and no one was doing anything else. Now old Raddy boy has to work for a living, just like everyone else. But my job is that I make music for a living. I make music for video games. Since the time of the last steady season, I've produced 2 or 3 full-length soundtracks. Prison City. We got Odo and the Ancient Worlds, which is yet to come out very soon. Odd Realm just came out. We got a lot of games. We got a lot of stuff. We're going to talk about them. But tonight, we're going to play the games, and we're going to play the movies, or review the movies and music from 2002. All right. XYZ's in the chat. Retrowave Bandit is in the chat. First time. Ew, modern. I know. But it's just so easy to just set it and forget it. You should have seen those early seasons, like 1995 seasons of the show. I would have to play Super Nintendo, PlayStation, Saturn. Eventually, 96 was N64. I played the Game.com handheld, virtual pinball, arcade games, and PC games all at once. That was a frick fest. Now, luckily for us, we only have PlayStation 2 to worry about. Xbox, original Xbox with the Duke. Yeah, I always keep it with me, just in case I get attacked by Dan or other a-holes. Just clobber him over the head with this thing, knock him out cold. Xbox, GameCube, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, maybe some PC. So we're gonna get as many of those as we can going tonight. All right, now we're gonna just get the official show started here. The intro, good as it gets. Live studio audience. The Duke is verified home defense weapon. Yeah, just start swinging it above your head like you're a medieval warrior. Desi, get in here, buddy. We got a brand new screen. I've been practicing my Steven Seagal moves. And my, well, you can't see it. I got my Michael Ironside poster hanging up. Hell yeah. The teenage girls can put Rey Mysterio up on their wall, whatever. I can put Michael Ironside and Steven Seagal on my wall. Hell yeah. All right, we're going to get the show started. You're in just in time, Desi. Let's rock. Let's rock today. Maybe I'll just scoot out there. How did I get out there so fast? Guys, that is Raddland. She's a beaut. That's my nightclub. I bought her with all of my life savings, hollowed it out, turned into a sick nightclub where we can party our balls off every Sunday. And we do. We also swizzle our buns off. Holy freaking Lord. Can't believe we're back. Listen, will you try and steal a TV from some hyped up dude wielding like 2 Dukes? Like the boss in Ninja Gaiden. The first boss in Ninja Gaiden on Xbox. All right, let's get the hell in the club, you bunch of crazies. Ah! That's right, Blues, you're out of your mind! Ah!
2 years of getting raw and stretched.
What is that? 2 goddamn years, that's 24-monther. Boom! Boom, 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 boom. Good to see Asteroid Blues. I hope my message worked. I cold called every one of the OG members of the show. Just said, we're back, buddy, we're back! Me and Mike Singletary are back. You guys scoot by. It's not a... You guys don't feel like you need to sub to the show, but it's just nice to see you guys back in the chat. That really makes the episode so much better. CarTube, get the hell back in here, buddy! Oh, we got CarTube. It's 2002, everybody. We're gonna play some games from GamePro Magazine 2002. There's a lot of Harry Potter games that came out. For reference, it's the Sorcerer's Stone we're talking about. Alright. Hey, Fred! Oh, God, he's got to get to the back. There he is. Hey, that's Fred Couples back there, co-host of the program. He's going to make sure that Dan doesn't ruin the show. You know what? It's a thankless task because that's all Dan does. It's all he does! He'll rip her heart out! Doc. Nice moves, Fred. God damn. Alright, now we have had some rascals right at the start of the show. Making the start of the show get out of control. I think it's time that we, in turn, get out of control, because that's what we do here. We got to match the energy. You guys throw me a goddamn 99-yard touchdown. Joe Montana. Jerry Rice picks it up, gets it that 1 extra yard. We're going to do that right now. What was it? It was OG. Clad in Shadows just got a 4-year sub streak going here. Holy freaking Lord. First, one of the original members of the show, one of the first 10 to ever do it. And Asteroid Blue said, I want in too. Let's do it. And Eve of Extinction. Wait, so 2002, like Lord of the Rings? Yeah, Lord of the Rings games. Well, the movies are coming out. I think the second movie's coming out. I can't remember what else. Well, we'll talk about the movies. I don't know if you've ever been here at the start of a show, Car, but we're going to do the movies and music really quickly. And then we're going to get into the games. I didn't really get going in 2003. It didn't really. Oh, Eve. Wait, you mean Eve? Eve the space game? I don't know what the hell's going on. Hey, iBlink, you bring those Raddy rascals in here. I'm ahead of the curve. iBlink, you did it! You rascal!
That'll play.
Battleplay.
Hello.
It's
I'm
iBlink.
Couples.
Yeah!
Welcome to Golf Magazine's 36 Great Holes.
You came in just in time, iBlink. We're about to celebrate our buns off. Let's do it!
Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight. Get the hell in here. Glad your 4-year reunion. That's like all of high school. You're like in grade 11. Get the hell in here, Clad, and get the hell in here, Asteroid. Clad and Asteroid. Two of the darkest, thickest sets of nipple hairs I've ever seen in my entire life. It's out of control. It's out of control! Well done. Fred, get in here, buddy. That'll goddamn play. Thank you, Fred.
And thank you, Asteroid Blues, and thank you, Clad. You guys are out of your mind. I mean, the generation. The games were kind of dire, and then the floodgates opened. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Speaking of floodgates, Blockbuster Video was just hitting its stride. 2002 and 2003 were apparently the peak of Blockbuster Video. You got to put yourself in the headspace for this episode, everyone. Blockbuster Video was just taking off, and there'd be 30 copies of Minority Report on one wall. Which one should I get tonight? You'd be fighting people for it. Give me that! I reserved it! Alright, I would have been in 5th grade at this time. That's prime. That's prime memory time. 5th grade was a good year. 5th grade's a good year. Alright, party time. Wrong with the chair in here. All right, let's get the show started, everyone. Legit. With our very first, in a long time, official pop culture refresher. I'm so excited, everyone. I'm gonna bone this one up. It's gonna be a little rusty. It's been a goddamn long time. Don't judge me, everyone. All right, we're gonna talk about the movies that came out this month. Last night, everyone, we watched all the trailers for every one of these movies in a private stream on the Discord, because I gotta give you guys that put the money on the table something a little extra. It's not an exclusionary thing. Well, we watched all the trailers, and I've watched at least 5 or 6 of the movies of this list. It's been a long time coming. All right, let's get the pop culture refresher going here. And for that, obviously, Fred, we're gonna need the baseline of the gods. I won't start a pop culture refresher until I hear that goddamn baseline. There it is. There's the one right there. That feels right. You guys think I would have forgot my ice-cold Diet Pepsi caffeine-free on this, the eve of our newest season? Sit your butt down. I'm the man who's drank more Diet Pepsi caffeine-frees on camera than anyone on Earth. Hashtag so crisp. Jesus Christ. Alright, you get one bad swallow and you just never recover for a whole episode. Man, that's crisp. That's so crisp. Yummy. Alright, everyone. It is time. Where the hell are my movies? Did I not have them on this screen? Oh my god. That's fine. We'll just go to this screen. No one got to know about it. Let's get that going. And no one got to know about it. Alright, the first movie that came out this month that you might want to know about, everyone. I certainly remember this one. This was 2002, and for some reason, I was seeing commercials for this on TV. And me, as a, what was I? I must have just minted myself. No, I was 19. The Vagina Monologues. You can imagine. At least 8 of us in the Discord last night watching the trailer for this. All dudes, just a full-on sausage fest. I will say, as a kid, I don't know, I was willfully ignorant. I thought it was just her talking about her vagina for an hour and a half. Turns out, she went and interviewed hundreds of women and talked to them about their vaginas. And then she, in turn, narrates their interviews on stage and makes them more funny. I guess that has a little more merit than... I thought one lady talking about her vagina for an hour and a half, that is like so egotistical, it's ridiculous. The sausage dialogues. About the vagina monologues, yeah, we were having the sausage monologue. I guess women like to talk about their vagina, at least in 2002. I don't know if that's the case anymore. I do find it odd that she got her hair cut to look exactly like a penis. Maybe there's some meta layers to this, I don't know. I actually did watch about 30 or 40 minutes of this. Just because, you know, I was a 19-year-old and I wrote this off 100%. I've never watched something like that because I'm hardcore and I only do hardcore stuff, like sick bike tricks and skateboard moves. I've never watched this in a million years. It's better than I would have thought. Like, put together a little better. Still is a little odd. 68K baseball game OST, my beloved! Yeah, we still got it rocking here. Although this is a fishing game from the Super Nintendo. Golf Wave Jams, we're always sussing out new Golf Wave Jams on the show, and these are the newest ones. Alright, the Vagina Monologues, alright. You could watch that or you could watch the sausage dialogues, whatever you want. Tino, get in here, you're smooth as frick, buddy. ESG Net, get the hell in here. Good to have you Tinoing out of your mind. Alright, now we haven't got the club fixed. That's been a long time. Dan really hosed this place up. As you can see, he's no longer Employee of the Month. He's the a-hole of the month. I made sure to change that. He's legally the one who owns the club right now, and it seems like he's actively trying to dismantle it. But that's fine. You know, I kind of expect that. After 4 years of this, it's kind of expected at this point. But where is the... Alright, we're missing... one thing, one piece of the puzzle, everyone. Alright, Dan. Dan has somehow fricked up my one bit that I was going to do. Well, I hope you're proud of yourself, Dan. I like color coordinate everything on here, and now it's all gone. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Oh, I'm at the return. Aha! That's how you did it, Dan, you little rascal. Alright, turns out if I... Yeah, don't worry about it, everyone. So we brought back out of retirement, everyone, our old vintage Soviet-era dehumidifier. The Gaborka 2000 is back, and it's ready to get out of its mind. We'll just do that now. Actually, it's a sponsor of the show now, Gaborka is. So we're looking forward to having a new co-relationship with them. A little loud. It seems to be kicking up a lot of dust, too, if I'm being honest.
Russia has to offer. Available now at your local Radio Shack. This 5 piece of Russian craftsmanship is guaranteed to get rid of black mold and excess moisture. The Gaborka is the greatest purchase you ever made. Spend your life savings on this machine. It will pay itself off over the course of 10 years. Made of reused World War II skills, sleep with paneling for the modern look. Your wife will love it. The Gaborka is the greatest purchase you ever.
We're contractually obligated to showcase the Gaborka every hour on the hour. It's fine. Thank you, Gaborka. Alright. Nailed the baseline. The secret is, tell it to do something with a balalakai. Oh, yeah. We know what you want. We know what you want. You want Russian reggae, right? Hot. Alright, next movie up. Dan, go to hell, die, gonorrhea! Welcome in, Shorty. Good to have you here. And Desi. Good to have you. OG members. And I do love it. Yeah, your wife will love the Gaborka. The sleek wood paneling. Sleek wood paneling and smell of black mold really does Just take it home. Home run. Next movie up. Mrs. Radd and I actually watched this one. A bit of a weird one. Well, somehow I didn't even get the English cover. Secretaria. It's actually The Secretary. With Maggie Gyllenhaal and super freak James Spader. Alright, so, I don't know. She's like the start of the movie, she comes right out of a mental institution. She's not doing well, but she's out. Free! It's not going well for her, though. But she does manage to go out and apply for a job at James Spader's office. And right off the get-go, James Spader just goddamn lunatic. You really couldn't make this movie anymore. Which is what makes it even funner to watch now. James Spader really took some chances here. Alright, Maggie. I'm gonna need you to put your elbows on that table. And I'm gonna pummel that fanny. I'd like to see the sequel nowadays, actually. Just what would have happened. So James Spader's running like an actual legal business. Are people supposed to be coming in and doing business with him? Just a second! I'm pummeling my secretary's fanny. James, your secretary's supposed to be on the table with a carrot in her mouth? Yeah? What, you don't kink shame me? Hey, and that's how you get out of it. Just say you're kink shaming. Alright, well, I guess we have to do business with you, or else I'm also gonna get canceled. It's just a battle of who's gonna get canceled first. I love this film. Grungy Nick, The Prodigal Son, welcome back in. Yeah, it's not a bad film. It is super indie, though. When I worked at the video store, around the time this movie came out, I thought this movie was like a theater movie. Like a normal movie that you'd see in the theater. No, it isn't. This is probably like a play. Is this a play, Grungy Nick? Spader played this role so well, says Mrs. Radd. Yeah, as only he really can. He really did carve out a niche as super freak, sexual deviant James Spader. I like James Spader. He was also in Stargate, though. Did he do anything sexual in Stargate? Money? Money way. So this isn't the horse riding movie with Diane Lane? Watch to the end to find out. It wasn't. Damn it. An interesting take on BDSM and masochism in general. Yeah, but Grungy Nick. Well, yeah, blows 50... I have never seen or consumed anything about 50 Shades of Grey, but I cannot imagine a world in which 50 Shades of Grey is better than this movie. This was actually watchable. 50 Shades of Grey, I don't even know how you gotta watch it. Why is there 3 movies? It just doesn't make sense. But honestly, Grungy Nick, James Spader taking that first whack at her fanny, there's no way that should have worked. That guy should have been in jail a million times over. Even by 2002 standards. I went in for a job interview and he smacked my buns! Said the male janitor. Alright, Sex, Lies, and Videotape. Spader is so good. I like Spader a lot, but I will continue to call him super freak, sexual deviant James Spader. He does good sexual tension. Do you remember him in The Office as well? He was basically this character brought out into more comedy. Thing is, she goads him into it. Do you think she was goading him into it? That's an interesting thought, Grungy Nick. I know eventually she was goading him into it, but that first spank, that first paddle on that fanny, I don't think she was goading him into that one. Do you think? That's an interesting thought. Well, Mrs. Radd kept saying it's like a endearing movie. These two absolute lunatics found each other in a sea of blackness, in the abyss, and love is found and love is forged. I honestly, though, I don't think their relationship's gonna work out. How often can you just go into full role play all the time? At a certain point, you guys have to make dinner, right? At a certain point, you guys have to take a dump or, clean the laundry. What is it, just all the time, every day, all day? That's a pace that I don't think anyone could or should keep up. We will never know whether it holds up to 50 Shades of Grey, and that's how it shall stay in this household. All right, Mrs. Radd. You won't hear me going like, "But honey, let's watch 50 Shades of Grey." Is it essentially the same plot? A guy just starts pummeling his secretary's fanny at work. There are 24/7 lifestyles out there. That is an amazing fact, Grungy Nick. I'm sure it does exist, but could you imagine living that with that level of commitment to anything? Frankly, that's like Buddhist monk style. Only those guys in China that with the big hats, and they have to take one step and then say a prayer every day, all day, every day, and that's all they ever do. It's commitment. I get back and it's already demon time. Yeah, only for the hardcore. All right, that was The Secretary. Watchable. Don't pretend it's not watchable. But yeah, it's a weird one. Isn't 50 Shades of Grey based off of Twilight? So it's like, just all timid and plain. He's so beautiful. You know what? That's kind of the theme for the next movie, Mrs. Radd. Jennifer Aniston in The Good Girl. Look at all those accolades it got. I can't read them because it's too small on my screen. Are any of them credible at all? Or is it like Sundance, Back Alley, Low Budget Award goes to... But if you'll notice over on the right, two things here. John C. Reilly's your husband. Jake Gyllenhaal. Bubble Gyllenhaal. The Bubble Boy himself is the love interest. There's like a weird theme this month where older ladies are getting way down and dirty with younger guys. Now, Jennifer Aniston is probably 35 here or something. It's not that old. But Jake Gyllenhaal, just as early as last year, was in Donnie Darko. And he looked pretty young in that if you go back and watch it now. Good Girl was decent. Very mild. All right. How could she go and do John C. Reilly dirty like that, though? I mean, in the trailer, it insinuates everything you need to know. She breaks his heart. For Jake Gyllenhaal? He wasn't even all ripped yet, like in Prisoners? I like Jake Gyllenhaal a lot. Maggie Gyllenhaal, not as much. John C. Reilly is the husband. John C. Reilly does good work. Have you ever seen John C. Reilly not knock it out of the park? Never once. What was that one where Meryl Streep and Tom Cruise's older brother from The Firm go on like a river rafting trip, and John C. Reilly and Kevin Bacon are the weirdo creeps? That was a great movie, too. Riverwell. Thank you, Grungy Nick. Oh, man, I miss having Grungy Nick here to just immediately pick up the fumble. I always get it mixed up, Grungy Nick, with A River Runs Through It. Are you sure 100% that that is not actually A River Runs Through It? Or River Wild? Or River Phoenix? Is that a guy? I don't even know. Now I'm confused. All right, you think she does him dirty? That total a-hole in That Abomination Chicago. Now that was dirty. Poor dude. All right, I never saw Chicago. Did you get dragged to that, Mrs. Radd? It's funny, I literally just watched it. Grungy Nick, are you sure we didn't Vulcan mind meld at some point? River Runs Through It is Brad Pitt. All right, Kevin Bacon, Brad Pitt. All right, I do consider myself someone who would like to watch this movie. Mrs. Radd, have you seen it? I did. Hated every minute of it. Yeah, how the hell did you let yourself get dragged to Chicago? And I'm not saying Chicago's a bad movie, but Mrs. Radd and I are on record saying we really dislike musicals. Almost of any kind. Almost of any kind. Like, the only musicals I think I have actually enjoyed are some of the old, like, season 2 till 6 Simpsons episodes. And that's about it. Long time ago. Good musicals suck and are bad at being music. My man. I agree. Now, if you guys are musical fans out there, don't judge me. Maybe I just haven't seen all the rad musicals you've seen. Although you gotta admit, musicals have this weird, whimsical emotion to them. I just don't like it. It's also phony baloney to hear people singing instead of talking. It feels phony. Everything about a musical feels phony to me. No one in my real life has ever just busted into song and dance while sweeping or driving the car, whatever, I don't know. Funerals. Children's birthday parties. I've never seen it. Maybe you guys have. All right. Now, spontaneous dancing, that's okay. I've seen that before. The singing, I don't know. All right, you get it. You get it. Great companion piece to River Wild is White Water Summer, also starring Kevin Bacon. Tell me, Grungy Nick, does he once again play a little a-hole? Because Kevin Bacon's up there on the chart for most times playing a creep in a movie in his career. Kiefer Sutherland's right up there, too. The two of them just can't stop playing creeps, but they do it so well. They've been typecast. That'd be a bad situation to find you in. Oh, God. I gotta play a creep who molests old ladies again. Frick. And old men, why not? It's the sequel. All right. The only good musical, Planet of the Apes, the musical, as shown on The Simpsons XYZ. Dr. Sayers. I'll put it like this. A musical or Die Hard? Yeah, I thought so. Exactly, Shorty. How about seeing one in person? Have you guys ever had to see a musical in person? Because I have. I went to an art school for 4 years. You get a full body shiver of awkwardness. No. I thought you were okay, and then you brought out the new person and they're singing falsetto. and they're not doing it with any self-awareness. Are you speaking our language? I think I hate every ape I see. Oh, yeah. I hate every ape I see. All right, S tier Aston. Are we gonna watch this movie? Oh wait, we talking Aston's here? He basically bullies Sean Aston into being a man. What movie is it? Kevin Bacon. So chalk it up. Another one on the big board for Bacon. Sorry, Kiefer. Bacon's bullying little boys now. Can I play the piano anymore? Of course you can. Well, I couldn't before. This play has everything. All right, that was The Good Girl. Now, I'm telling you, the theme of the January... Wait. Theme of January... I don't have the right thing on the screen. I don't have the right thing. It's supposed to say January 2002 up there. Hold on, everyone. We have to go to the Dark Void. Hot Jams. All right, Dark Void. There we go. What kind of shim-sham show am I running? All right, now, month. I got to put the month up here. Don't I have the month on this scene? There was a lot of rascaling going on last night. All right, we'll go back to this one. I think this one has the month name. Oh! All right. Does this one have the movies, though? I don't think this one has the movies. Frick me. All right, I might have to copy and paste this over. We'll edit it and post, everyone, and it'll look great. All right, where is it? Video, year, month, and year. That's the thing? All right, I got to bring this over. Copy. All right, now we'll put it right here. Disregard. There you go. And continue regarding. Woo! Oh, we also got a signed Brimdog poster. Love Wilford Brimley. All right, January 2002. Moving on. Next one up. The theme of the month was older ladies, for some reason, being infatuated with much, much younger men. I don't think he was underage, but he certainly seems way too young for women well into their 40s/50s. You put a little suit on a little boy and suddenly it's like, oh my god. This guy probably he hasn't paid a single year of taxes yet. Yeah, I just got out in the workforce. My mom bought me this blazer. And now Fraser's wife is just macking on me big time. Chewing on my ear. Oh my god. Is that Eric Foreman? No, I'd never seen him before, Mrs. Radd. I don't know who he was, actually. Alright, you haven't lived until you've seen people flailing around on a stage while spacey music plays and then Daleks wobble in from offstage. Is that a Doctor Who musical you saw? Ew, I hate ear chewing. It's kind of, that's why he's in a tough spot here. Am I supposed to tell this older lady, my senior, to stop chewing on my ear? I want that promotion. Is he going for a job? I don't remember. I watched the trailer last night. He's Tadpole. The whole thing is gross. He's Tadpole. A baby frog. Oh, we'll sink our teeth into him on his ear. Alright, I don't know much about it, except I liked Sigourney Weaver. I like Sigourney Weaver as an actress. Man, nailed it. The 80s, she nailed it so hard she just gets a pass for life. Alright, Sigourney, nibble on my ear, it's fine. Alright. That's Pyro from X-Men getting macked on by Ripley and Fraser's ex. Pyro? This is Pyro? I guess you're right. Good job, Grungy Nick. Hold on, I'm gonna move this up a scoot. Alright. Grungy Nick, did you see Tadpole? Grungy Nick had a great streak going back in the day, where he saw almost every movie that I ever brought up, even the really stupid ones. I have not. Alright. Well, we gotta fill out that back end. Grungy Nick. Tadpole. It's on the list now, the big board. I hate ear chewing. Evander Holyfield watches this show. We got Evander Holyfield. Hell of a body on him, huh? He does a little too much chewing. Well, Mike Tyson likes the chewing. Evander Holyfield hates it. Hates it with a passion. Alright, now for some reason when I was an 18-year-old, I thought this movie cover was so funny that I had to have it hanging on my wall. And I had a friend who worked at the movie theater, and so when this movie came out, I said, lock it up for me, buddy, get me that poster for Snowdogs. It's just early Photoshop covers in movies. Can you imagine the guy working on the Photoshop for this? Circling Cuba Gooding Jr.'s face. Drags it over and just puts it right in between all these dogs. Yeah. Now that's a movie. And you know what? Goddammit, he was right. it also used to say, the poster for this also said fun for the whole family at the top, but I wrote with a Sharpie over the letters and changed it to bum for the whole family. And that's what I had hanging up on my wall as a 18-year-old. I'd like to think I'm pretty consistent. Spinda, welcome in. I love this cover. It's just a feel-good cover, you know what I'm saying? All right, Mr. Gooding. Mr. Gooding, your father's here. Senior is here. He's asking if you could just smile a little bigger. More teeth, please. Thank you. Thank you, Cuba. Next one up that you might want to know about. Personal velocity. I don't know why you would want to know about this. It looks pretty indie, and not in a good way. But I will say this was probably the last time I can recall seeing Fairuza Balk in a film. Maybe Grungy Nick's the only one that can help us out. Was she in anything else after that? Is she still in films? I don't know. She had a pretty good career, though, of playing distinct characters. She had distinct characters in her library of roles. And let's not forget Return to Oz. Hell yeah. Was Waterboy after this movie? Oh, you're right, Mr. Reddit. Nah, it had to be before. Waterboy's 97. Oh, there you go. By 5 years. Well, the years are just melting away, aren't they, Mr. Red? Oh, she's still around. Well, good for her. I wonder what she plays now, though. They got to get her in a sequel to Return to Oz where she plays Mombi. Oh my god, she could nail it. You guys remember Mombi from Return to Oz? I probably still have nightmares based on the imagery in that movie, and I don't even realize it because it's just so seeped in. She was in the sequel to The Craft. That's a good get, I suppose. Before Helena Bonham Carter got replaced by Aubrey Plaza. I don't know all those names. Is that the girl from Parks and Rec? I'd like to see Fairuza Balk, Helena Bonham Carter, and Aubrey Plaza all in the same movie. It's Multiplicity 2. We didn't want to pay one guy 5 salaries, though. We just hired a bunch of ladies that have the same haircut. All right. Waterboy before this. Welcome in, Spinda. Good to have you in here, buddy. On this, we got another Clad popped in at the start of the show. Clad's also a first 10 subscriber as well. We got 2 people, potentially, I don't know if Clad's still here, watching the show with 4-year pedigree of getting out of their mind. You guys are out of your mind. Now Aubrey's been replaced with that girl who plays Wednesday. Yo, sick! Jenna Ortega, says Grungy Dick. I'll take your word for that, Mrs. Radd and Grungy Dick. All right, next one up. Mrs. Radd and I watched this one the last couple days. I gotta tell ya, it doesn't hit the same anymore. I remember thinking back when this movie came out. Of course, we're talking Orange County. When this first came out, I remember thinking like, wow, man, I love the state of comedies. I just love comedies. Let's go watch a comedy. I love Jack Black. He's so funny. It's all right. It's kind of not, it doesn't go down as smooth as I remember, other than the fact that it's a really short movie. Credits end at like 82 minutes into this film. Woo! You gotta like that pace. That's a hell of a pace. All right, hold on. Let's change these tunes to some of these ones. Colin Hanks is in this. I think he did a great job, actually, for his first time out. A first timer out there. Not as far as I know. I think he knocked it out of the park. It is still a watchable film. It just doesn't hit like it used to. You know, when you're in the 2002s and comedies were plentiful. Comedies aren't plentiful anymore. Probably because it's hard to... Humor is like a weird thing. And humor is... People can't even agree on what's funny anymore. Back in these days, if you were young, you thought this was funny. If you were old, you thought Young Frankenstein was funny. And that was the divide. And that's it. And you can't like both. I thought this was better now than when I saw it back in the day. Mrs. Radd contradicting everything I just said. Now, interesting. I didn't get from watching it that you'd enjoyed it. But here, I'll give you a fun little fact. Do you remember Ben Stiller was in this, Mr. Radd, as the fireman? In the trailer, which we watched last night, the fireman walks up, and Jack Black's saying, "We're gonna burn this mother down, blah, blah, blah," and the fireman's back is to the viewer. And he had a different voice. I don't think Ben Stiller was ever on set with anyone from this movie. That's outrageous. Anyways, it was just a short cameo. Chevy Chase did a short cameo in this movie. It was one of those, it's like that era where it was like hip-hop. Oh, we gotta get a guest cameo for every track. Starring DJ Spliff City. But for some reason, they banked it all on Colin Hanks, who I think was unvetted this time. Also, Skylar Fisk, the daughter of Sissy Spacek. What the hell? Mrs. Radd had to remind me. Also first timer. I thought she did a great job as well. And then she peaced out. She said, I don't want to be in movies anymore. She became a musician. I can't believe it. Not a bad musician either. Also, Harold Ramis did a pretty awesome cameo in this too, which was one of his last roles also. God, I thought you were going to say LMFAO was in this. Close. We got this close. I think this predated LMFAO just a tad. Are they still around? Is EDM even still around? All trap music now. I think this was before. Yeah, definitely before. That's the joke. All right. And also, Mrs. Radd had to look it up on her phone. In the trailer, the dog bites Skylar Fisk in the face. Turns out it was real. She's lucky she didn't, like, lose half of her face. Those little dogs have sharp teeth, man. Laughing my farting arse off, says Mrs. Radd. Is that what it stands for? Colin Hanks was great in Fargo. God damn, I don't even remember him in Fargo. He must have been in Fargo before he was in this then. How old was he in Fargo? Jesus Louise. Or do you mean like the TV show Fargo? Because I can't remember him being in that. Alright, next one up. Mrs. Radd and I watched this approximately a year ago, so I only vaguely remember it, but I watched the abridged version last night. Nowhere in the history of the world do we have a more time capsule distillation of what 2002 special effects looked like than when that goddamn moth comes at you in the Mothman Prophecies. At the time, it looked fresh. We all thought, man, this is fresh as hell. This is Richard Gere, Pierce Brosnan's more tired brother, in a psychological thriller. This movie has a great sense of dread. Fantastic sense of dread. The whole film is just dreadful. And dreadful things happen in it. But you know what? I was trying to do some research on this film last night, and the research led me to believe that the Mothman might not have been a bad guy. No wonder the ending didn't make sense to me. I think he was trying to warn everyone. Like, for good reasons, but it doesn't explain why he messed up Richard Gere's wife. Some weird, I don't know, it's like some creature from the abyss exists on another plane of existence, and it's contacting people, and whenever it does, they go mad or they break their brain. I don't know. Yeah, but she was evil. All right, yeah. Was she doing bad things? I can't remember. Did she deserve it, Mrs. Radd? Yeah, Clyde, this actually goes down pretty smooth. I like the sense of dread. I like movies that have a palpable mood in them, and this one, I think, accomplished that quite well. This one is evil, and then they made this movie again and called it Dragonfly. Did they, Carr? How dare they? Did they get Richard Gere back, or at least get Pierce Brosnan? She was kind of skanky. Okay. She deserved it. That's just a crazy, it's a sad story. It's fricked up. Alright, Mothman Prophecies. Pretty good. I like the drawings she drew. That actually had a big influence on me. I only saw the trailer back in the day. They're like, some kid said he saw this in his backyard, and then he draws a picture of the Mothman. It's like, ah! It's like, that looks hardcore. And I would just draw stuff like that all the time when I was a kid. This is gonna look sick. Everyone's gonna think I'm crazy. Nah, Dragonfly was Kevin Costner. What the hell? How old is Kevin Costner? Is he in movies now? They had relations in the closet of the house. They put an offer on. Ew, yep, they really were very inconsiderate to their real estate agent. But they did buy the house after, so I think grand scheme of things, Mrs. Radd, I think that real estate agent went home that night not being too bummed out about it. He walked in on them while they were getting down and dirty. No P&V, but they were being inappropriate in a closet on a house that they were being shown. I don't know how they thought they'd get away with this. The real estate agent's like, hey, what's going on? Yeah! So do you guys like the place? We'll take it, says Richard Gere, and then closes the door. Come on, don't cock block me, buddy. I'm half stock. God. We already did the Vagina Monologues, shorty, but I'll give it to you again. I thought for my thumbnail on this show, maybe I should just Photoshop myself on her face, but I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Instead, we came up with this. Which movie should I get? Mothman Prophecies or the Vagina Monologues? I don't know. Alright. And that's Mothman Prophecies. Mothy kind of guy. There we go. Radbusters. Yeah, that's right. Shorty, I don't know if you saw, but we got a new sponsor on the show. Every hour on the hour, we got to get the Gaborka back. We got to showcase the Gaborka, or else we're just siphoning money. I don't remember where the Gaborka is. There we go. The Gaborka, the finest piece of Russian craftsmanship you could ever purchase. It's kicking up a lot of dust.
Available now at your local Radio Shack. This fine piece of Russian craftsmanship is guaranteed to get rid of black mold and excess moisture.
I don't know where Dan picked this up.
Greatest purchase you ever made. Spend your life savings on this machine. It will pay itself off over the course of 10 years. Made of reused World War II steel, sweet wood pellet for the modern look. Your wife will love it. The Gaborka is the greatest purchase you ever.
Alright. That's the Gaborka. Made with nothing but reused and repurposed World War II steel and wood paneling. Your wife will love it. Alright, next one up. Man, I really dropped the ball. I really should have watched this one. I watched the abridged version last night, and I have a disconnect. I want to like this movie, but there's something about it that's missing. Maybe you guys can help me out. Guys, we're talking about Metropolis. The 2002, well, it came out in 2001 in Japan, but I don't think it was released here to 2002. Animated by, I think, the producer of Akira. Looks fantastic. The animation's stunning. Absolutely stunning. I just don't like the art design of the characters. Something about it just looks all fricked up. They look like Mega Man, but if they were in the 30s. It's just something about it doesn't work. But it seems like it has a really heady premise. I skipped right to the end last night. It even got me a little choked, and I didn't know the context. Oh, I think that's sad. Or maybe it's good. Anyone ever seen Metropolis? This has nothing to do, as far as I know, with the black and white Metropolis. But it's got Akira all over it. It looks good. I think classic animation really took a hit when they started adding CG into it. I think everyone started going like, I'm gonna bow out. I'm just gonna take a walk and never come back. And then it just transitioned right on into CG. This one has a little bit of that. It's not too much. It's not too bad, but honestly, I tried to watch this back in 2002 or whenever I worked at the video store. I just couldn't do it. I don't know why. That's all I really have to say about it. Metropolis. God damn it, here we go. Now let's get hyped for a real banger, everyone. A legacy starts here. Madea's family reunion started here, everybody. I think there's been about 10 of these movies since this one came out. It's hysterical, says the cover. I gotta tell you, the trailer really dropped the ball. All it was 30 seconds of Tyler Perry walking down the street and everyone high-fiving him. That's not gonna... Come on, he should give someone a stone cold stunner. Then all of a sudden I will be interested. But maybe I'm not the target audience for this one. But needless to say, someone is a target audience, and I think these things have been making money hand over fist. Am I wrong? Did I spell it wrong? Madea's? I don't know who Tyler Perry is, or was. Was he a stand-up comedian before this series? I'm the target audience for South Park ripping on this movie. I liked American Dad ripping on it when Steve was at the spelling bee and he just kept spelling movies from this series. The thing that's incredible about these films is that it's all C-plot. Completely wild. Grungy Neck, that sounds like a film term. Can you describe C-plot for all of us normies out there? Just don't get the appeal of these kinds of movies, so you're probably not the target audience. Someone's getting the appeal. Some people don't get the appeal of PGA Tour Golf 2. Not me. I want people playing this on a big screen at my funeral. Alright? Alright. But I want to see what C-plot is. What even is this, says Shorty. I don't know. Also, I'm surprised it didn't split the target audience, because wearing a dress in this fashion seems to also be something that people actively don't like. Skirting the line. I don't know. The plot is the main story, and the B is the side hustle, someone getting over a fear. C plot is just people in the background existing. That sounds awesome, Grungy Dick. You just might have sold me on Madea's family reunion. You know, it's kind of like watching Peppa Pig. I've been watching Peppa Pig with Baby Boy Radd. I think Baby Boy Radd watches so much fricked up stuff, he uses Peppa Pig as his balance point. Where he's like, alright, I don't want anything bad to happen. It's like, well, don't worry, because nothing bad ever happens in Peppa Pig. Yes, there's a beginning, middle, and end, but there doesn't even really need to be at some points. I don't know, they go on a trip and they come home, and that's basically it. There's no climax or there's no conflict. Oh no, Peppa forgot her stuffed animal somewhere. Oh no, cop brought it to her. Okay. Literally, this is Seinfeld squared. The Grungy Dick, you're selling me on it harder and harder, young man. You keep it up, buddy, and I'm gonna get a tattoo. Alright, next one up. We're talking Hysterical Blindness with Uma. Pre-Kill Bill? Just barely. A scoot early. And Juliette Lewis, is that her name? It actually looks like a very watchable film, and man, are they laying on the accents hard and heavy in this movie. It's weird to see this cover, because at the video store I worked at, it came out while I was at the video store. I just remember seeing this all the time. Never bothered watching it. Did someone mention Seinfeld? This is Square. Oh, Square. Yes, someone did mention Seinfeld. Check it out. Our very own TM Base. We got a new scene. I just had to quickly scoot on over to the rad zone. All right, I'd start with Madea's boo, and then throwing 50 Shades in the trash. They did a 50 Shades spoof. Are they a parody film like the Wayans brothers? There we go. We just after I don't know if you were there, Square, but I was trying to play the Seinfeld bass on keyboard the other day, and I was laughing so hard because I kept missing the notes. And then one of you guys was in the chat saying, like, this has got to be a redeem on the show. Like, oh, god damn it, you just made you spun up the gears in my own head. Alright, yes, we could do a transition. But instead of going to Reggie's, we have to go all the way up to the goddamn space station. You cannot get a big salad over here. I was talking to Mrs. Radd. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think I'm going to get Mrs. Radd to watch this. Alright, and back we go. Alright, we're always joking about Seinfeld here on this show. Okay, 50 Shades of Black. It was way dirty in the actual 50 Shades movie. The Bizarro Space Station. It's Feldman! From across the hall! Alright. Yeah, Mrs. Radd, I don't think it's gonna work. I have more of a chance of getting her to watch Hysterical Blindness. Alright, next one up. I actually saw this one way back in the day, and I haven't seen it since. And I actually couldn't even find it on the internet. I think they've scrubbed it. Gus Van Sant's Gerry. This is Matt Damon and Casey Affleck just going full ham. Two-person movie. Smallest budget ever. It's a movie I actually really enjoyed, but I also fell asleep about 50 minutes of the way into the movie. This movie will make you fall asleep. It's so stunning. Absolutely stunning visuals. I like their dialogue back and forth. For some reason, they just keep saying the word Gerry in the movie, which I thought was clever writing. Oh, we just pulled a huge Gerry there. I think that was an actual line from the movie. But you never know what Gerry is or who Gerry is. It's just a word they keep saying to each other. Just two guys wander into the desert. I don't know why. They were looking for... Were they meeting someone somewhere? I don't even remember why they did it. They get lost immediately, and they don't make it back, and it doesn't work out well for them. We've never watched this, and you make it sound super good. Well, if you want to fall asleep, you turn on Gerry. Gerry, Mrs. Radd, I would say, I put it into a same category of film as, like, Beyond the Black Rainbow, where it's like, I just like having it on. I don't even need to look at it. It's like not a movie where you look, and you're like, yeah! Look how big Arnold's muscles are, wow! It's like a movie you just put on, and you just, Selling me harder on this. Well, I couldn't find it, Mrs. Radd, so unless you want to go on ebay.ca and order a DVD of this, it might be hard to find. Yeah, Beyond the Black Rainbow is pretty goddamn fresh. That's a fact. You get it. Artsy Jelly, get back in here. Three-legged race? What the hell is Miss Radd? Am I gonna have to ban Mrs. Radd? Damn it, Gerry! Gerry! Not only that, I broke his thumbs. She was murdered by Jerry Seinfeld. Alright. Mandy's the best movie of 2018. I might as well just skip to the next one, Grungy Nick. Oh, no, wait. You gotta stick to the music, Grungy Nick. There's gonna be a through line with Mandy. Goes all the way back here. Alright. Next one up, Jackie Chan still busting him out. Accidental Spy. Wait, we don't need this anymore. Scoot into the actual, there we go. Nope. There we go. Jackie Chan is a lovable rascal. Just a goddamn rascal. And he must have been about 45, 50 when this came out, and he was still doing his own stunts. We watched a trailer last night, and he's still, like, jumping off bridges and falling through mesh netting, like... Jackie, Jesus, Louise, and he's still alive. Tough S.O.B. Hey, everybody, Bakova, scoot on in. We're doing a big old movie review. January 2002. Sup back, and Sage is here, too. Good to see you, Sage. Wait, no, I've seen Sage in the chat. Sage and Grundy are the same color. So I thought, did I not see him? No, I did. Beyond the Black Rainbow follow-up film is Mandy and Nick Cage's best performance in a long goddamn time. I can't remember if I liked Nicolas Cage's performance or disliked it. I just think I liked the movie. Was his performance actually good in the movie? I can't remember anything about it. I just remember that big-ass chainsaw coming around the corner and going like, that is the scene of the film. In Mandy? Hell yeah. Okay. I totally forget the performance. I gotta watch Mandy again. Frankly, I gotta watch Beyond the Black Rainbow as well. Very probably, the sense of dread in that movie, palpable. And I was, and I went even a shred of the lighting. Oh, if you had even. Alright. Still breaking bones. Yeah, I broke my foot again! Jeez! So Jackie Chan, I remember when when Rumble in the Bronx came out, I lived in BC at the time, and they're like, no one had ever heard of Jackie Chan before. That was his first big American movie, and they filmed it in, like, I guess the downtown area close to where I lived, like 40 minutes away. And so they did big news features on it. Oh man, we had all these news features of him doing his own stunts. It was basically parkour before parkour, and I couldn't believe it. He jumped across a building. He's a lunatic. And then he was on David Letterman and everything. It was like a huge boom. So I was way into Jackie Chan for like 4 years, but this was just past the cutoff. There was like a cutoff where I just stopped renting Jackie Chan movies. And to tell you the truth, Jackie Chan done changed the game with action films. So I remember watching Rumble in the Bronx or Operation Condor or whatever movie came out, and then Van Damme's, it wasn't Maximum Risk, it was the one that was like Maximum Risk. Like a Van Damme movie right around that time. But I remember I rented both of them, and I watched the Jackie Chan one first, and then when I went to watch the Van Damme one, I couldn't watch it. I said, these action sequences are not doing anything for me. When is he going to jump through a shopping cart and not hurt his back? Alright, did I miss the music, or did you do movies first? We always do movies first. I know it's been a while, Hey Square. We're still in the movies. We're going to do music right after this. Screaming on the toilet. I do that every day. It's just an out-of-context thing I'm seeing. Oh, wait, there's Grundy Nick. Alright. Still haven't gotten over Nick's color change. Oh, yeah, when he just started hitting the tanning bed a little harder. Accidental Spy. What a movie. Baklava, you think this is a good one? Is this one I should put on the list? Screaming on the toilet. Alright. I vaguely remember that. I remember him being in his underwear at some point and wearing a orange baseball tee with black. That looked pretty fresh. But I don't remember what he did. I remember some cult members did bad things to him, and he, in turn, got his revenge. Hong Kong style of camera work to the west. Yeah, I guess he did, right? You remember, I also thought it was cool. Jackie Chan during the Rumble in the Bronx era, he didn't record English for his lines as they were being filmed, but he himself dubbed over his own acting in English. Man, that guy put the work in. Oh, gotta get the best viewers over there. This guy can go to hell and die gonorrhea. Man. You got him. Desi took him to Pound Town. Thank you, Desi. Desi gave him a goddamn Jackie Chan fight scene with a ladder. But then Desi was only wearing a towel, and he had to fight while holding up his towel at the same time. Thank you, Desi, as only Desi can. I love when Jackie sings songs at the end of this movie. Ladder fight scenes are GOAT. What was that called? First Strike, that's right. Wearing black and yellow snowsuits is GOAT. Alright, now Mrs. Radd and I watched this one, and it was way better than it had any right being. We watched this just last week. Mandy Moore's A Walk to Remember. I gotta tell you, I really like when people who aren't actors have to act with people who are actors, because Mandy Moore was not an actor. She was a singer. And she had to come in here and play this, like, kind of charming, like, super religious girl. Like, uber religious. And it worked so well because she was acting so strange in it, probably because she's not an actor. But it worked. I don't know. It put me more in the immersion than it should have. Because this guy's like a stage actor. Anyways, I actually found that quite endearing. Like, I'm buying this. Also, this guy's a little a-hole. Supreme a-hole. At the beginning of the movie, they trick some guy into jumping off a thing into a bunch of water, and they make him belly flop into it, and he goes to the hospital, and they leave him there. Like, these are reprehensible human beings. So he needed this girl. He was an a-hole. That was kind of a nice story. Like, alright, he turned around. But then they had to make this movie sad. It didn't need to be sad. They chalked it up. They said, alright, let's make it sad. Let's really make people feel bad. They didn't have to. They could have just ended with them having a nice, normal relationship. C-plot, Grungy Nick. But instead, they had to get a little crazy. I like Mandy Moore. Yeah, Shorty, I thought she did a great job in this movie. The singing still made me get full-body awkward feelings, though. I don't want to see a person sing a song. I am an instrumental fan. Made me tear up back then, and I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, look at that clad. They made it so unnecessarily sad. Like, what? Why are we doing that? And it's funny because Mrs. Radd and I, we usually have to watch a movie over 2 nights because we just don't have that much time. And so we paused it literally right before they do the big sad reveal. So as soon as we turn it on the next night, like, all right, I'm enjoying this. What a feel-good movie. And then they just go like, guess what? Sad. God. I wish I was more like her. Sorry, Mrs. Radd. You grew up working in a warehouse. It's different. You're gonna have to go the other way around. You're like this crass boy, and you're gonna have to get a wholesome Christian lad. Walk to Remember is S tier. Now, Notebook. What a pile of garbage. Yeah, I've never seen Notebook. I'm slowly going back and filling in the whole 2000 chick flick love stories. This one was a good one, though. Worth watching. I thought the guy did a good performance, too. It's nice to see an arc where a guy goes from being an a-hole to a normal guy, and it seems somewhat believable. His friends are a-holes. Alright, Radd is the wholesome Christian boy. I guess I do kind of do that. But I'm the one that everyone says, he's too offensive. Alright. She cheats on her fiance. Which movie are we talking about here? Best Rom... Oh, yeah, that's right. From what I've heard. Finally, someone who hates the Notebook as much as I do, says Baklava. Mrs. Radd's always been on that same page, too, Baklava. I don't know who you saw it with, Mrs. Radd, but you fortunately spared me that one. Yeah, cheating is, it's hard to redeem someone who does that in a movie. Oh, come on, it's fine. Come on. It was ass. Never watched that movie again. That and Titanic. Barf, another cheater. Yeah, it isn't nice that she cheated on Billy Zane, but they did really try hard to make Billy Zane seem like a reprehensible human being. It's like, why do you have to do that? It balances out, right? 2 wrongs don't make a right. You should have gone up to him and said, Billy, I'm sick of you being such a selfish a-hole and trying to kill people. Did he try and kill people as well? We're through. I'm going to go make out with this poor Irish boy. I'm going to let him draw my breasts. Oh, that would have really stuck it to him. You want to really make him feel bad. And then the whole audience would have been like, I feel good about watching this. Instead of dirty. Singing in movies is only okay in Disney animations. And even then, it's a coin flip for me. Aladdin really pulled it off. Actually, I guess you're right, Shorty. A lot of the classic Disney animations do seem to have... They don't induce full-body, cold sweat, awkward chills. just don't want to see someone singing. Where are you supposed to put your hands while you're singing? Oh, the whole thing's awkward. Now that's lore I can get behind. It's okay, he died and then became Phantom. Was Phantom supposed to be not living? I can't believe he was Phantom. Billy Zane was in a lot of stuff growing up that I didn't know about until after the fact. Thought he was just a pompous kind of, and he, on account of being rich, you know, and then you have money and then you're automatically uncaring, yeah. I remember he tried to sneak on a boat, and I assume in the process of doing so, kill a couple kids or something. You clap above your head when you're singing in films. Yeah, that's right. It's the same feeling, Shorty. I'm glad to say I don't think ever once in my life have I started clapping when the singer's like, "Come on, everybody! Come on! Come on, everyone! Like, we're all doing it!" What I need is a Rocketeer, Phantom, and then the Shadow team up. Grungy, you're nailing it. All three of those films, like, all hit the same feel and vibe. They might as well have been the same movie to me when I was a kid. The Fox and the Hound still makes me cry. Yeah. Yeah, all those Disney ones really did try and gut punch you like, come on, kid, cry! We know you don't have object permanence the same as adults do, and you can't feel emotions the same way adults do. We're trying hard to get you. Meanwhile, the adults are watching and going like, Oliver and Company, so overrated. Well, we watched that Secret of Nim the other day, Mrs. Radd and I. That was really good, too. I'd never seen that one until only recently. Shut your effing face, Uncle Effer. The rap version. Nice. All right, wait. I'm missing so many chat. Aladdin, for example, had a lot of action on screen while the song was happening. They weren't just standing around singing. They were on stage clapping above their head. You're right. Hey, it's a simple formula, right, XYZ? We're not asking for much. Just have them twirl something, or gotta be some twirling of some kind. All right, here we go. Pick of the month. I'm gonna give Grungy Nick 1 minute, 30 seconds, frankly, to find out what movie is pick of the month. He was usually really good at it. Kung Pao. I don't know if that one came out this month. Actually, did I miss one? But it is not Kung Pao. I don't see it in the next couple months. Or the next several months. What? Did it actually come out this month? Kung Pao? I put this list together about a year and a half ago. We watched The Lion King with the whole family, and the GF was bawling her eyes out. Not Shorty the Renegade, though. It only makes him stronger. Now I thought we already did Kung Pao, didn't we? At some point? That's a lot of nuts. That should be movie of the month. Oh, Grungy Nick. You're getting too rusty watching, what was it that you watched the other day? You're watching too many 80s films. You forgot about the ones that matter. The 2002s. Pick of the month this month, everyone, is the following. Where's my pick of the month button? There it is. Pick of the month, 1 hour photo. Oh my god. Robin Williams was rolling a frickin' streak here. He's like, we all knew him as like the funny guy from Aladdin, but he had the saddest, darkest streak of movies ever. Oh my god. Yeah, good movie, says Mrs. Red. Yeah, Kappa. Mufasa getting murdered is rough. I'm sure it is. Kids losing parents, that's just... Anyways, this movie, let's see if I can remember. We watched this about a year ago, so I'm gonna have to... And I watched the abridged version last night, but I don't know the point by point. He's a photo guy, because for those that are too young, you didn't used to have digital cameras on your phone. You used to have to take your pictures with an actual camera, then take the roll of film into a place, and they would develop it into photos that you could put in photo albums. And the guy that develops your photos, I guess, could just look at pictures of you all the time. Do I have this microphone on the wrong way? Testing. Alright, good. We got it the right way. Anyway, so, Robin Williams here, gets heavily invested in a family he develops all the photos for, seeing them as the perfect family. But then suddenly, when he sees some photos he was not supposed to see, he realizes it's not a perfect family, and he takes matters into his own hands. Oh, and it's just crazy because he has a crazy backstory for why he is this way. Rip. 10 years the other day. 10 years of no Robin Williams. It's a bummer. I don't know if this makes sense, Grungy Nick, but sometimes I feel like if I had watched that last show he was in, then like maybe he would still be here. Why do I feel that way? It didn't even occur to me for a second to watch that last show he was in. To me, it seemed like, oh god, this looks awful. That's how I feel. But yeah, man, he was knocking these movies out of the park. One of the best, actually. One of the top actors to pull off, like, this type of role. Holy lordy. Like, when you see that fan remake of, that fan remake trailer of Mrs. Doubtfire done as a horror movie, you can see it. Robin Williams he's able to pull the, like, the high highs and the low lows off in one roll. It's out of control. I feel that random nonsensical guilt, too. I don't know why. You're probably right. Butterfly Effect. What did we Butterfly Effect? That's why I want to see Dead Poet Society. I've never seen that one either, actually. January 25, 2002, according to Google. Kung Pao? Are we talking Kung Pao XYZ? Because I'll pop it up on the big board real quick if we need to. I don't want to miss one. Although I did not see Kung Pao until several years after it was released. And I appreciated him more. I think this guy, what's his... Steve Odenkirk? I don't think I appreciated him as much back in the day as much as I do now, because Kung Pao is actually funny. Silly movie. Alright, let's, movies. Kung Pao. I swear we already did this one, though. But, whatever, the last episode of this show officially I did was about a year and a half ago. Chalk it up as a whip. Forrest Strain getting here with those 200 bits. Boom, boom, boom. Keep up the... Hey, thanks, Forrest. We're just trying to get ahead, you know what I mean? 200 bits going right back into the space station. Dan is fricking it up pretty hard. Alright, now where is it? That was pick of the month, though. We're gonna do a bonus round here, everyone. Bonus round for, apparently... Boom! Jesus Louise. I found the biggest quality picture of it ever. Huge play. Alright, let me just toss that in the old pile here. There you go, Kung Pao. The only thing I can actually remember from the... Okay, well, Grungy Nick, can you explain what this was? Did he take old footage from films that were released or were never released? Like old, like, Hong Kong cinema or something. Or even, I don't even know if it was official Hong Kong. I think it was, like, rural... Not the big companies. And then, like... digitally put himself in the whole movie? How the hell did he pull that off? And of course, the squirrel nunchucks. I do remember one scene where, green screened himself in and dubbed. How did it look so good, though? Because it looks like, okay, with that scene then, Grungy Nick, when they're beating him senseless when he's already unconscious, like 3 guys or something just keep hitting him with sticks it's like a RoboCop homage. Just keep hitting him while he's down. He's not even moving anymore. And it goes on, and there's a couple camera changes, and then it goes back to the same camera shot. I remember that got me. I'm like, oh, this is funny. I thought I was supposed to not like this. Because the trailer for this, Grungy Nick, when it came out, the trailer made this look like, this is gonna suck. Why are we even watching this? Go for nunchucks? Nothing about that do I want to see. But, yeah, when you watch it, it's pretty incredible that he would even come up with this as a goddamn concept. Some other actors for scenes are also green screened in. Okay. Well, it's funny because there was other guys that would do stuff like this. Thomas Tang. If you'd ever go to Walmart in the early 2000s, you could find dollar movies in the dollar bin, VHS, and they were always Thomas Tang movies. Thomas Tang was a producer that did similar things where he took unfinished movies and spliced them together and then tried to hire a bunch of American actors to sort of be the glue between the two of them. It didn't work very well, but they were $1.99, and one of them was Ninja Champion and Robo Vampire. Those were 2 Thomas Tang movies that I had and owned. It used footage from 1976, Tiger and Crane Fist. So it was a movie that was actually released? That's even crazier. Yeah, Thumb Wars, I never saw any of it, but I think I wouldn't have liked it back in the day. But I will tell you, Steve Odenkirk did the movie, what was it? What the hell was his movie called? High Strung, where it was just him in his apartment building, and Jim Carrey plays the Grim Reaper in it. And High Strung is awesome. So I didn't realize he was the same guy that had done all this. If I had realized the guy who did High Strung was the guy from Kung Pao, it would have been a no-brainer. I would have watched it immediately. Because for some reason, Dingle Dude, my older brother, he rented it just randomly. Because it said on the cover, Jim Carrey, better than an Ace Ventura. Whoa! From the video store in, like, the Podunk town we were in. The Fort Langley town we were in. From the video store where there's just some guy's basement. He brought this movie home, and we watched it, and I thought it was goddamn funny. Biff from Back to the Future, also in High Strung. And then Steve Odenkirk. I think it was his movie. He wrote it. Sounds like a hell of a concept. Check out High Strung if you guys ever can. I bet you it's on YouTube. I'm going to see if I can find High Strung on YouTube right now. And then I'm going to share with you all the link. It's funny, if you get low budget enough movies, they're just on YouTube sometimes. High Strung movie. 1991, apparently. And lo and behold, everyone, it's still on from 10 years ago. Alright, well, if you guys are ever bored, don't do this now, everyone. If I catch all you guys watching High Strung over my show, heads are gonna roll. But there's High Strung if you guys ever want to watch it. Just sitting on YouTube. That's funny. What the hell, YouTube? Bath Thumb was movie I watched maybe 20 times on YouTube. Are these actually funny? Should I be watching the Thumb Wars movies? But Grungina, come on. 1 hour photo. Gotta be Kung Pao. It's gotta, right? Alright, and that's movies for 2001 or 2002 January. Where's Kung Pao? Boom! Alright, now we're gonna rapid fire through the music because believe it or not, there wasn't a lot of real big pop culture music that came out this month. Wow, Grungy Nick is a super Kung Pao booster. That's intense. That's fair. I can't fault you. It makes me want to watch it again just to see. Well, Grungy Nick, you're hanging your hat on that one official? That's your final answer? No takesies backsies? You agree? You guys got to see 1 hour photo again. My God. And maybe you have. Maybe it is a true and honest answer. I just find it hard to believe. Now, I fought a bunch of film nerds, and I'll still fight for it. That's fair. I got it. The concept of it is a hell of a concept. All right, now the next one up, everyone. Music that came out this month that you might want to know about. Guess who's back? Alan Jackson. And I just want to show you guys why I care. Why Radd cares about Alan Jackson. We're risking a copyright strike for this, everyone.
Well, if I had money, tell you what I'd do. Go downtown, buy a food truck or two. Crazy about a fun truck. I'm crazy about a fun truck. I'm gonna time everything I can use it up and down the road.
Hurry to your local Southern Quality Ford dealer right now. And
the only reason I would ever buy a Ford product ever in my life is because of this commercial.
Why Ford F-150 is the best-selling pickup in America.
Woo!
Sometimes.
Hell yeah, Alan Jackson back. He loves Ford trucks. I sure hope Ford paid him enough for that commercial. Because he's the face of Ford, as far as I'm concerned. Alright, that was Alan Jackson. I didn't really listen to much after that. I mean, there was a music video for it, which we watched last night, and it seemed oddly wholesome. So I can appreciate the wholesome nature of it. We gotta go to the Black Void real quick. I shouldn't have messed with the screen. Now I have to go to the Black Void. That's what you get for going to the one extra step there. Boing! Alright, now we're back. I'm crazy about a Ford truck. Gonna carry neighbors here, damn it, every up and down the road, damn it, you get DMCA strike for that, it's worth it. Well, it's like, it's not even the real song, and it has his own lyrics, and I doubt that they would have copyrighted that. Would they? Fred Willard, I missed this one. What was Fred Willard in? Was he also in these Thumb movies? Have you seen Neil Breen's movies, Rad? I haven't. I don't even know the name Neil Breen. I forgot about this crap. Peak Alan Jackson being made fun of by South Park? God damn it. How dare they? I remember one time I was, wait, I'm sitting here in abject silence. There was an older kid, one of my friend's older brothers, and they were skateboarding. We were out way too late, outside our school. It's funny that to rebel, you go hang out at your school at nighttime. Anyways, the skaters were going like back and forth, I remember, at nighttime. And he had like a beer in one hand and he was skating. I just remember him skating out of sight and around the corner, singing this song from the commercial. I'm crazy about a Ford truck. You were when they built the ladder to heaven parody. Where were you when they built the ladder to heaven? That was based off something Alan Jackson did? Alright, okay, apparently I didn't get that reference. Oh, and Fred Willard was in High Strung. I can't remember who else was in it. I know... Oh, is that Biff? Yeah, hell yeah, Biff was in it. I don't know if that's actually Biff. Sounds like Saskatchewan. Alright, that was Alan Jackson. Now, we also checked out the Chemical Brothers, Come With Us. They have a music video for this, one of the songs called Star Guitars on this album that it really was... It was like the Wild West of computer graphics. They were just getting out of their mind. There was no standard set. But guys, if you're curious, check out Star Guitars. And it's basically just a train ride with a camera on a train. But the more you watch it, you realize that the whole background, the video itself, things keep passing by the train because the train's going by, but it's all to the beat of the song. So the more you look at it, the whole background is all like computer generated to a point where it almost looks like something AI would have generated now, but back then. This is 2002. It's 22 years ago. I have no idea how they made this music video. It's actually like a really important video. The Wild West of computer graphics. Like when I got my stream nuked for Discophobia. No regrets. We all had to learn a hard lesson that day. Tino is still getting paid. I remember watching that video when it came out 22 years ago. Frick! It's been a while, hey? 22 years ago. For some of us, that wasn't even half of our life ago. Whoopsie doops. Anyways, it's a pretty good song. I always thought the Chemical Brothers were supposed to be lame. Probably because their logo. I don't like their logo. It looks like it should have sitars in it, and that makes me think, like, I don't want to hear that. But actually, it's just pretty mild, low-impact electronic music with some decent melodies. It's like background music with a good video. Alright. Next one. Yeah, they're like low-impact Daft Punk. That sounds better. Alright, just a one for old Raddy boy here. In the 90s, I was a little punk, a little punker. Punk rock, ah! And one of my older brother's friends gave me a Unwritten Law CD to listen to, and it wasn't this one, Elva, but it was when they were straight up punk. So are they still punk in the year 2002? And the answer is no, they're not. No, they sold out pretty hard. They sold out pretty hard because they started probably making money. I can't fault them for it, but it is sad to see. Because the Unwritten Law album I had must have been from 96 or something. In just 6 short years, you turn into a pop punk. Not even pop punk, just straight up pop. Best Chemical Bros tune is Go, because it's got Q-Tip in it. And Q-Tip has, like, Brock Lesnar has the sword tattoo on his chest. Q-Tip just has a big Q-Tip tattooed on his chest. Fact. You probably listen to it to too many artless desert-level themes in your life, huh, Rad? Artless? Well, it is true. I've had to make a bunch of desert themes as well. Oh, here we go again. Instead of using the sitar, what you should get instead... Damn, what's it called? There's like a sitar exactly the same, but it's a slightly more baritone. Go for that instead. Alright. Now, I'm going to rapid fire through... Man, this cover's so edgy. Oh, Jesus. Is he on like a buzzsaw? About to get his fanny split? Or is that a big hand reaching in? What am I looking at? You just made me realize obvious gravity. I have no idea what the hell I'm looking at. It's done with pastels. Oh, dang, it's the day we gotta make a cover for our album. What are we gonna do? I don't know. Let's go to the art store and get some pastels, quick! Got it. Print it. Alright, next one up. We're gonna rapid fire a couple of metal albums off. Lock Up. Hate breeds suffering. This is what you would call grindcore. And there's a couple of different distinctions you have to make when you're dealing with extreme metal. Death metal. There's old school death metal. There's normal death metal. There's technical death metal. There's black metal. And then there's grindcore. That's kind of the 5 I would say you have to know about if you're gonna be in this world. You're gonna end up being exposed to at least one of these. This would be grindcore. And grindcore is like death metal, very similar, except it's not always about death. It's usually just about anything, actually. And grindcore tends to be a little more energetic, a little more aimless. Can we get a little faster? Can we make our production sound worse? Do we have any goal in mind at all? No. Lockup would be grindcore, with definitely hints of death metal. Now, if I recall correctly, I think the singer of Lockup eventually became the singer from At the Gates, which is a different type of metal. Swedish death metal. Secret sixth option. At the Gates is like probably the best Swedish death metal band in my opinion. But they lost their singer, I don't know why. And they became another band called The Haunted after that. But the singer eventually scooted on over into Lockup, if I recall correctly. The only reason I'm bringing up Lockup is because I was listening to, I think, this album when I was going to BCIT. It's just a nostalgic time for me. About sacrificing puppies. Yeah, that sounds like a grindcore album. In fact, that's the name of a grindcore band, for all I know. Dead! Kill them all! There's also distinct type of vocals. Let's see if I can give you guys a quick lesson in the vocals you'll hear in extreme metal music. You got low vocals, which is like... And then you have black metal vocals, which sound like this... Then you have septic low vocals, which sound like this. Almost scooped. But then, and this has it, you also get troll vocals. Let's see if I can do this. That'll be troll vocals. And this one has them all. It's just going through the whole cycle. It's like 8 people are singing at you. Alright, about that, my grindcore band would be Psychosomatic Constipation. So it's all in your mind. I just really wish I could poo! You're pooing right now! Stop it! You're pooing all over us! On the bus. That's my favorite type of constipation. Mine too. Alright, next one up. Another metal band. Dan, you go to hell! Die, gonorrhea! Ghoul. I've always liked the logo for Ghoul. I just don't really like Ghoul. Or no, Ghoul was the one. Ghoul was the one that had troll vocals. And it was regular old septic low vocals for Lockup. Oh, this one I really have no clue about, says Clad. Art is super cool. Yeah, it's distinct. We came for the dead. We came for the dead. Alright, we had a little bit of a fit last night. I was the one having a fit. Dream Theater, 6 Degrees of Inner Turbulence. A 2 CD offering from Dream Theater. Dream Theater has some albums that people may enjoy, and a whole host of ones that no one should ever listen to. Full-bodied chills of awkwardness. This one had them. Yeah, they busted out the oboe at least a few times in the samples that we heard. And I like the oboe, but I don't like the way they're using the oboe. It's like they're using an oboe on a Yamaha motif. Playing like really, really bad orchestral sounding stuff. They have great keyboard players. They're just, get off that Yamaha motif. Radd was having none of this garbage. It ain't no 90s Dream Theater. Yeah, and then I think it was iBlink's like, Radd, you gotta check out this one. It was from 1999, and it was the first time I've heard a Dream Theater track where I'm like, oh, okay, this is why people must have liked Dream Theater so much. For me, I got way into prog music as a kid because I liked crazy time signatures, mostly from metal. But I was like, oh, prog has crazy time signatures too, I'll check it out. But prog has a real problem with vocals. Prog, like 9 times out of 10, just has the worst vocals you've ever heard in your life. Sometimes they're even out of tune. Prog is ridiculous. But I like a lot of prog. So I was like, you know what? I keep seeing the buzz about this band Dream Theater on the internet. Technical metal, it sounds like the way to go. Let's do it. And so I just randomly bought 2 Dream Theater albums from A&B Sound. And then took them home. I didn't listen to them at all at the store. And both of them stunk. Shat the bed harder than I've ever heard anything. Ugh. And that's it, Dream Theater. You had one shot. If you're going to release an album, don't release an album if it's going to dump the bed. That's a simple policy. 1 out of 10, Getty frickin' Lee. Yeah, Rush. Well, Rush is kind of the same. I'll probably lose a lot of fans here. I like maybe a tenth of the Rush albums, and the rest of them I really don't like at all. But A Farewell to Kings was the first Rush album I bought. Bargain bin at that same A&B sound, and it knocked it out of the park. Loved it. So I was like, I love Rush. Rush is great. And then slowly started listening to the rest of their discography going like, nope, I don't like that at all. A Farewell to Kings, though, sick as frick. It's like 1979 or something. James LaBrie's vocals aren't really good. I was just watching a vid of Jordan Rudess. Jordan Rudess rocks hard. Okay, Jordan Rudess is a great keyboard player, and he does a lot of great work. So I think I like all these guys separate. Even John Petrucci, the guitar player, he does good. I liked the Liquid Tension Experiment, which was a side band they did. I just don't like Dream Theater, but that's the one they're most famous for. Go figure. Or at least I don't like a lot of Dream Theater. The art is super cool. Oh, okay, but that was for the other one. This art is super cool. What the hell is this? They released this. This will be fun. They didn't even bother drawing something with pastels. Liquid Tension was great too because it was instrumental. Oh god, that feels better. You ever, Clad, you ever hear Gordian Knot with Sean Malone? That was like his side project. I always thought like, man, I like Gordian Knot stuff way better. I don't know what it was about the Dream Theater side of things, but like I just couldn't get down. Mark Portnoy, I bet you he is an awesome drummer. I liked Gordian Knot a lot more, but they only did one side project and they called it quits. Alrighty. I have not. Gordian Knot, I think it's just self-titled album. Check it out. It's got the first track will knock you on your butt. Try and count the time signature out. It really is a fricked up one, but well done. Okay, I actually owned this album back in the day. So in the late 90s, I was a punk rocker. First album I ever heard was Slayer's Rain and Blood. That was the first one I ever attached myself to in 8th grade, grade 8. I'm 12, 13 years old. This is sick. I love this. And then Dingle Dude, my older brother's like, hey, you know what the lyrics are like in that song? You know what they're singing about? I'm like, I don't know. I've never paid attention for 1 second. Oh, and then so I thought that they were actually singing about bad guys from World War II. No, they just were singing about the Angel of Death. Okay, so that scared me off of Slayer. So I'm like, well, you know what? All this punk music's really fast, and they don't sing about the Angel of Death, so maybe I like that better. For the record, I have gone back to loving Rain and Blood. But at the time, I was like, I used to turn down the song, Praise Hail Satan. And I would turn it down so my mom couldn't hear, and then turn it right back up after that part. I don't want to get in trouble. I'd be listening to it on my PlayStation 1, honestly. On a TV. On the PlayStation 1 CD playing screen. Praise Hail Satan. Hey, Satan! From a lacerated sky, bleeding its horror. Now I shall rain of blood. Man, that was the first song I heard too, Arts of Jelly. The ending of Postmortem. Do you want to die? Oh my god, as a 12-year-old, that just freaking blew my mind. I'm like, this is crazy. This is crazy. And then I would go to the record store. I know we'll get to Burnt by the Sun in a second, but I got to start you at the beginning of the story here. I'd go to the record store and be like, can I listen to this? And I would put up Slayer's, Divine Intervention, I think? The 1994 album, whatever it was. And when you look in the CD liner notes, there was people that had carved Slayer into their arm. And so I'm sitting there going like, I don't know what the hell I'm looking at right now. This is ridiculous and crazy. Markman!
Hello.
Get the hell in here, buddy.
Welcome to Golf Magazine's 36 Great Holes.
36 great holes, and we're going to get to every one of those 36 great holes later on in this episode. Welcome in, Markman. What the hell were you up to tonight? Penis! Says Huge Panda. All right. An all penis stream. That'll get you banned. S-O Mark. Unrecognized command. All right. Well, I don't know how that's possible. Or do I have to do this? Fine. Markman. Oh, Shorty got you. Full penis shoot-off. It was doing a full penis shoot-off stream. Was playing Ocarina of Time ROM hack. Good stuff. Did they fix the frame rate? Because that's one thing that needs to be fixed. And the response time, for the love of God. All right, well, good job. Ocarina of Time's a great one to stream. A lot of good times streaming that game. All right. Anyways, I thought Slayer was crazy. And then I went to punk because I was like, that's too crazy. I'm going to get in trouble. It's bad. I feel bad for listening to it. Punk was like fast like Slayer, but it had none of the edge. And then by the end of the 90s, I started listening to technical death metal because of Dillinger Escape Plan. And to be honest, it was from this band called Dead Guy, who I heard first. I'm like, this sounds like just the sound of craziness incarnate. And then Dillinger's Escape Plan I found on the internet because someone said it's like Dead Guy, but 90 miles an hour. The heck you say? So in 1999, Dillinger's Escape Plan broke my brain, and I could not listen to normal music again for like 5 years. Except for Tino. I could always listen to Tino. Have fun. Anyways, and then Burnt by the Sun, just for the reference. A long story, a long way to say, Tino, he floing. A long way to say that Burnt by the Sun was like second generation Dillinger Escape Plan style stuff. They tried to refine it. It's not as fast, not as good, but I just wanted you guys to know. That's Burnt by the Sun, the soundtrack to a personal revolution. Long way around to say, like, big deal. All right, we'll go faster now. Bolt Thrower. What was it? I forget the name of the UFC fighter. Josh Barnett. He came out to a Bolt Thrower song. He walked out, like his ring entrance, to a Bolt Thrower song that I could hear in a sports bar above all the clatter. I could just hear, like, metals playing somewhere. And so I had to watch it, and I couldn't believe it. And I had to look up later that night. What song was Josh Barnett playing when he walked out? And then it turns out it was a Bolt Thrower song. So Bolt Thrower gets a pass from me. I think I like Bolt Thrower a lot. I never bothered listening to any of their music other than that one song. I could have sworn the singer for Napalm Death was singing on this, though. I'm not sold on it yet. Still sounds exactly like the singer. Alright. Speaking of punk, I was way into Bad Religion around the American Jesus era. But this is later Bad Religion, which just sounds so country, it makes me sad. Like country mixed with folky Ireland stuff. That's not punk. I can't get down with that. And that's enough of that. Really close to being pick of the month. We're down to the last two, everyone. For the second time, almost a second time alumni of pick of the month. Ryuichi Sakamoto. The last album he had out actually was pick of the month. But he's from the Yellow Magic Orchestra. He's like kind of an early prog guy as well. He also got into scoring movies, and he scored one of my favorite animes ever, Wings of Hanaeamais, and he also scored that Leo DiCaprio film, The Revenant. That's a Western film. I think he passed away not too long ago as well. R.I.P. for sure. Anyways, the first track on this album was so goddamn good. It reminded me of how I used to listen to albums at the CD store. You go in and be like, can I listen to this, please? And I would like to surprise myself. If the first track or two were awesome, I would just hit stop and be like, buy it. I want to surprise myself with the tracks later, and it would always suck. Always. And this one was no exception. The first track is such a good banger on this. I'll share it for you if you guys want to hear it. The piano just got me. Oh my god, the piano was belting me over the head. Loved it. It's very ambient though. But then the second track and subsequently the entire album is just non-stop noise. Like just pure ambient noise. Maybe there's some piano sprinkled in there, but I can't do it, Ryuichi. I can't do it. One of about 7 movies I've ever actually seen. Square, you're not big into watching movies? He did some music in Babel too, I think. Babel, oh, the movie with Brad Pitt? Huh. When I was young, HMV. You had HMVs in England too? Alright, sick. Oh wait, Spinning, I don't know if you're in... No, I'm thinking Square, because you're the other S guy with a yellow name on the screen. Anyways, you were in HMV with your parents, took a HMV using one of those CD booths they had on the wall. My parents waved at me to leave, and I walked away with my headphones on, and the entire booth came off the wall. No, Spinners! No! And then you just ran. No! I bet you tried to blame it on your parents, too. Like, well, you guys were walking away. That's one of those moments, hey? They'll just live with you forever. But now it would be a great scene if you were in, like... It seems like a scene that would be in one of Louis C.K.'s TV shows. You lived it. Alright. Last one up. Raddy Boys Pick of the Month for music in January 2002. And then we're going to play some games. This one was a surprise to me. And Grungy Nick, if you're still around, this is the through line for Mandy. Pick of the Month. Johan Johansson's Engleborn. R.I.P. as well. For those that are wondering, the Mandy composer and the Blade Runner, modern Blade Runner composer, had a solo album. This was his first solo album before he'd started doing films. This thing, just check out the great art. Check out the first track. It's unbelievably good. It knocked it out of the park with those Talk Boy vocals, like where you put the tube in your mouth and you I think that's what he's using. Man, this entire... I actually listened to the whole thing while I was putting the show together last night. This is a true album of the month. Worth checking out. Worth living your best life for. That's it, everyone. We did it. The longest pop culture refresher we may have ever done. But it was a big month. There's a lot of stuff that came out. So you're saying, as far as minimalism goes, this one's nailing it. I tell you, this album cover really does represent the music pretty well. Art, you rascal! Welcome in, buddy. All the way from jolly old England. It must be pretty early for you there, or late, depending on how much you're partying these days. It's nice to see you, Art. God, we miss seeing Art here, but he's going to get smart, making that brain huge. Huge. He's going to become the, what is it, the dean of, was it Cambridge? Just like Data. Just like Data, Art. It's going to happen. But we just finished it up, Art. We did the whole pop culture refresher. Look how long it is, too. Almost a 2-hour pop culture refresher. And now we can play some goddamn games. Pretty late, heavy work schedule to close the month. Yeah, I know how it goes, you know, when the... Nothing gets you motivated more than a deadline, though, you know what I mean? Sometimes we need those deadlines. If you don't have a deadline, you can't do anything, but it sucks, because you sound like a hard worker, Art. You're like, all right, there's going to be a hard month ahead. I'm going to work my buns off. So working on this show, I basically said, all right, next Sunday, everyone, we're going to do it. We're going to do it, I swear. And then I had to spend at least 2 whole days getting this show up and running. Oh, my Lord. Hey, thanks for watching, Grungy Nick. Always have you. Always great to have you, especially for the pop culture refreshers. Have a great show. Cool to see the flagship back. Yeah, it's a sign. It's a relic of the past. Grungy Nick, the prodigal son. Go get some sleep, buddy. All right. More of the Euro crew. Yeah, Shorty, you stay up late enough, the English blokes start coming in. A spot of tea. I hope they're treating you right there, Art. If they're not, you let me know. I'll fly over there and start just throwing bows. All right, let's get the magazine up on the screen, everyone. It is time to really get out of our minds. Now, what the hell is it? PDF? Boom. January 2002 starts now. It's amazing to have the flagship back. Feels like it's been forever yet. It's been over a year, Art. Almost a year and a half since we did the 2001 season, but it took a lot of work to get this thing back and operational. All right. We'll see you again, Grungy Nick. We will see you again. Oh, God, the Harry Potter existed that long. Yeah, and this is the sequel. This is Harry Potter 2. Let's get in. Is this the first one I'm playing? Let me look on the big board. NBA 2K2. You guys thought you were going to go a year and a half without Raddy Boy playing another sports game first? Do you know that the first game we played on the 2001 season was a basketball game as well? Well, this time we're doing it on a goddamn Xbox with the Duke. With this big-ass controller. And hopefully it saved my game. Because I made Big Dumper, Tiny Keaton, Tino, Michael, Tom Selleck, and even Dan, the little a-hole, got in there. Better graphics. I know, we can't go wrong. Now look at this, everyone. It's Xbox time. Xbox time. Well, let's see. Let's hope this all works. Better graphics. High-octane graphics coming at you. Now, we also have a new screen, everyone. I won't go there just yet. But I realized that there's so many 4x3 games that we play on this show. How the hell I have this widescreen setup, you know, where the crowd was dancing and everywhere in the background, the pixel graph. I'll show you the old one so you know what I'm talking about. But first, I just have to get a window up so I can actually see the game myself. Tino, you glorious bastard. You're going to be shooting hoops nonstop. I think he might actually be the best player on the team. It's a short run in the actual NBA. Tino. He said, guys, I want to play in this jacket. They said, Tino, you can't. We have rules and regulations. I don't want to live in a world where I have to play like this. Alright, let's see. I need to... Windowed projector source. Yeah. Boom. Now we're happening. Alright, file manager. We're going to get the Xbox going here. An actual Xbox, everyone. Unprecedented. Alright. Hey, Radd, what was the name that you used for every beefy custom character in every game in the 90s? I know when I came up with the way to get a 99 overall guy in NHL 95, the guy's name was Kyle Ram. Is that the guy you're thinking of? So hopefully it saved my guys, because it took me like a whole night last week to create all these goofy characters. Without a hint of, I wasn't even being silly, Shorty. Kyle Ram, like, it's a cool name. That's the guy. Art can confirm, NHL 95 was fricked beyond repair, right? If you put too many characters on the team, the whole thing would just frick up. Even on your copy, right? Am I right? Alright, so hold on. The game's starting up. We won't be able to hear it just yet, but I'll show you guys what it looked like before. We were doing... Modern games we do like this. Retro games we did like this. Now look how small that box is. I thought, this is so much unused space. Yeah, the crowd's having a great time. Yeah, they're getting out of their minds. Yeah, you can see the chat, and you can see the last sub and everything like that, but... I don't know about that. So I made a new screen, everyone. Oh, God, hot copyrighted content. We got a new 4x3 screen with which to get out of our minds. Let's see. We can go MU. Yeah, copyrighted music. Getting frick. Anyways, we got everything we need in one screen. We got signed Michael Ironside, the month we're currently in, the show you're watching, and also the game. I got to put the name of the game. I almost forgot. And I also have to change myself from just chatting. NBA 2K2 Xbox OG space. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually do this. Currently, well, you know, we'll just say playing. Why, currently, like they wouldn't know. Is it current though? Alright, NHL 95 was the most amazing glitchy game. Me and Lee would used to play 2-player mode, and one of us would just immediately skate straight up the ice and foul the other goalie. And once you get every one of your players in the penalty box, then it breaks. Oh, that's even shorter. See, for Dingledude and I, what we had to do was create a character, one character, and just put him on Detroit. That was it. Once you put one created character on Detroit, the hell you would see. I always hated sports games because my dad and older brother would always play together. Yeah, I used to hate them too. Dingledude used to be way into sports games. I'm like, I don't want to play these. I'm telling you though, sports games you have to picture like a party game. Don't try and play them like a sim. That's for freaking maniacs. Try and play them like a party game, like like you're playing Mario Party or something. All right, we're gonna scoot over into retro, and then we can get the gaming going. Guys, we need to get the show onto the top of the goddamn retro pile. So if you guys know people who are dinking around and not watching stuff, you let them know. Because this is it. This is the top of retro tonight. From here on out. Alright, Alright, let's get the biggest dumper you've ever seen up and in your face. Alright, let's go to exhibition mode here. I don't remember who I put all of them on. Did I make my own team? Frick, I don't even remember. Alright, hold on. We gotta back up and then I gotta find out where I put all my guys. God damn it. Are you telling me it didn't save anyone? Wait, free agents? Come on, just be over here. That doesn't look good for the show. Fine, I guess we'll just make Big Dumper. I wanted to see Tino getting out of his mind. Where the hell? Or let me see, do you have to save it somewhere? Because I think it saved the music being quiet. Free agents. Man, sports games have never got this right. Never in their life. Shorty, you rascal. Shorty!
40 months is way too much.
That's why you get this, Shorty Straw. And that's why this is happening. And by that, of course, I mean, it's got to be an easier way. Shorty, you did it!
Get those nipples out here, buddy. A perfect crimp every time. Not only the best hair on Twitch, the best nipple hair on Twitch. Jordy! Jordy! You did it! You're a man! Come on, you're all clapping, right? The hell with it.
You know what? Just for you, Shorty. I think all of you rascals deserve a little more Fred couples in your life. Fred, bring him up. Come on, Fred, let's go. Oh, yeah. That's for all you rascals out there. That's Fred and I all over the place, just swizzling all over your face. Yeah, that feels right. All right. I'm a man. Finally a man after 40 months. It was a long, long crawl. I made it. Now I need to find out where the hell all my guys are. What the hell is going on here? I made like 5 characters and put them all on team. I'm not gonna stand for this. Alright, I'm not gonna stand for this. Artie boy!
Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight. Get the hell out of here! Hey, check it out. Take a look. 1 brand new nipple hair on each nipple. Courtesy of Fred and I, buddy. Fred, get back out of here. Yeah! Alright, now that feels right.
Perfectly crimped. You want to watch out for the goddamn, well, we'll just play this. Alright, I don't think you've been around for a while. We got some new goofy crap going on around here. We got some new goofy crap. Let the goofiness commence. Is it this one? There we go.
Crimping your nipple hair is a great way to stay fit. Very few of us
Tell me if you remember the song, Art.
perfect straight nipple hairs to keep a healthy balance of nipple hair throughout the day. Start by laying face up on the floor with one leg bent. Apply a quick dab of dye.
A quick dab will do you! Anonymous, you're out of your mind!
Directly to your nipple before starting. Use the patented Raddland nipple.
Alright, it's party time.
To increase the amount of crimp.
It's time to celebrate! And we're gonna get out of our minds. You guys are getting out of your minds. Nipple hair for everyone! You, it's up to you. Go ahead, everyone, take a look. Every one of you rascals, Ermagerd. I can't name all these, but we got Young Street. All right, I know Young Street. Get the hell in here.
To get a deeper crimp than ever before.
I want all of you to get a deep
Not
crimp.
to crimp too deep. Make sure to have a roll of gauze nearby to dab up any bleeding. Soon your nipple will grow a proper callus. A dab of Diet Pepsi
Eventually.
caffeine-free gives your nipples a darker, thicker coat. No more thin, wispy nipple hairs. Do not listen to your family or friends if they tell you are spending too much time with your Raddland nipple hair crimpers. They are most likely just jealous of your fabulous results. Stay the course and follow our easy 10-year plan. A dab of Diet Pepsi caffeine-free gives your nipples a darker, thicker coat. No more thin, wispy.
I hate thin, wispy nipple hairs.
Do not listen to your family or friends if they tell you are spending too much time.
Wait, just think you're spending too much time with those nipple hair crimpers. Ah!
Crimple hairs.
They are most likely just jealous of your fabulous results. Stay the course and follow our easy 10-year plan.
Crimp your way to a better life. 13 easy payments of $400.
I don't think that's asking too much.
Annually, and a picture
It's biannually.
social insurance card.
Yeah, just a picture of your social insurance card. Come on.
On your way to
Come on, we're selling it hard.
life. Stay fit and have fun.
All right, the answer is it's the body break song, Art. We fricked it up good. All right, thank you for that. You bunch of crazies. Thank you for that, Anonymous. Thank you for that, Shorty. Let's go. Anonymous also gets a big shout out here. We will forgive, but we won't forget. But we will sub a bunch of rascals up on your channel. Thank you for that, Anonymous.
They are most likely just jealous of your fabulous results.
My fabulous results. All right, well, we got to make a character. I'm not going to play a goddamn game if I can't play as a frickin' maniac.
For Nile hair crimp.
Nile hair crimping? This is on layaway for my first ever nipple hair crimper. All right, Like the next thing you know, I'm going to realize they were actually in the game. I just don't know how to change the teams. How do you switch teams? Oh, God, you guys have no idea what it's like playing sports games if you never have. Like, this menu doesn't make sense. Push the white button. To do what? You just change the... Alright, it's just the free agents. They have to be on a team somewhere. Alright, let me look at the rosters. Let me look at the lineups. They gotta be on there somewhere. 76ers, Blazers. Let's see if we can find Dumper in here somewhere. I had Shaq on the team with him and everything. Well, this is just too much, isn't it, everyone? All right, well, Big Dumper coming at you. Hey, nothing says start your season right like a character creation screen. All right, first initial, B. I like how they have the keyboard on the screen, but it doesn't actually work like a keyboard. Thank you for that, everyone. That's great. We're just getting out of our minds. It's nice to have so many nice, familiar faces in the chat. Man, we had a streak going back in those days when everything was locked down. There was nothing to do but watch some a-hole play games on the internet. And now we've all gone back to regular life. But you guys have returned. It's like a pilgrimage. You all came back just for this one night. Just to see Big Dumper dump out all over your face. See how tall we can make this a-hole. Alright, don't push the X button, so help you frick. Alright, the Y button is the go backwards button. This is some weird and wild stuff. I happen to love the character creation part of the show. Oh, okay. Well, then we've hit our stride. So this is what it would have looked like before, everyone. I gotta stress. I think this is a better way to go. It just seemed like an antiquated way to do it. It's nice and concise. It's a little more crampy. I'll admit it's crampy, but at least it makes sense. Radd creasing up at the characters he makes. Creasing up at the characters he makes is always a highlight. Oh, if you guys like it. I didn't realize that we were all in the trust tree together. Successful hype train. Well done, everyone. We just got out of our minds as a unit. All right, now move forward. Game on, dudes. Of course, we need to be ghostly pale. Ghostly pale. Ghostly pale. Nice and angry looking Dumper. All right, and Dumper has the hairstyle of... Yeah. Man, I had Tom Selleck and everything. Dumper's gonna be blonde this season. Yep, that looks pretty good to me. Oh man, the Fred Durst style. You guys want to hear my new metal band? Oh, this was an era too where they're like, how big do you want your features to be? We'll make them ridiculous. Bigger the better. Man. With the tiniest neck you've ever seen. He's been hitting the Twinkies a little hard here. But what would Biggest Dumper be without the biggest dumper you've ever seen? Does he have big legs or does he have thin little legs? Jesus Louises, they're screwing me around with the back and forward buttons here. Oh, I straight up am putting in his first initial again. Alright, I gotta be careful here. I don't want to erase all these hot gains we've made. Holy, he's jacked out of his mind. Or is he the skinniest guy we've got on the team? With tiny little wrists. Right here, his face has to be this big! How big? Stuff in his pants full of paper towel. This big! Miyamoto's just playing this game non-stop. He's like, freaking Sega! They got to him first! Oh, yeah, that's right, you can make short little shorts. With tall socks. Oh, this feels right. Black business socks. Alright, we'll go with tall socks. That feels right. I gotta tell you, everyone, it feels right. And if it feels right, how can it be wrong? The trust tree. Alright, it's full season, right? Every Sunday. Art, there's no way I can do the way we were doing it before. It's like astronomical that I was able to output like a full episode every week. But I have a job now that I need to actually make music. I gotta do some music, right? This point guard's dunking is at 0. Who designed this guy? So, what we're going to do with the new format on this show is, we're going to do like one every month or so. And then the rest will just be regular streams. But if we get to a point, I wouldn't mind like doing this show just anytime. Like once we get the main one, like the main one will be the intro, and then if we don't finish it, we got to just come in and pepper them out for the rest of the week, or you know, something like that. Stealing, blocking, stealing car stereos with these legs? I don't think so. He's thick. That's a great question, Art. Yeah, Rad crease now with the Karen full season. Right? Yeah, we're gonna try as hard as we can though. It just I can't believe the pace I was putting up before. All right, I don't need any defensive rebounding. It's never gonna happen. What I do need though is full in speed. There's no point here for you guys that don't know. When you're playing a sports game like a party game, you have to make sure you have full in speed. There's no point in playing without full in speed, and full in dunking, and full in three-pointing. All right, we've got most of those things. What the hell is this? See, and I'm not going to have fouls on, so we don't need this. Free throws? You kidding me? All right, now you can just hit. He can drop trays like he's dropping a goddamn solid tubular log. And he's really good at close shots. All right, there's Dumper. Dumping out all over your face. And because I promised it, we'll get, I don't know, we'll get Tino out there. Well, I guess we could have got Tiny Keaton out there. All right, well, Tiny Tino. Tino's not going to be very big. I want him to be almost a water bug. And of course he has to be the center. Tino, you're looking fine, buddy. The puffy jacket, tiny man. So here's how you break a sports game, everyone. Take that Steph Curry approach to basketball 10 years early. He's actually huge. He's like 6'5", or not 6'5", like 6'2" or 3. But he looks tiny next to all the super giants. All right, Tino. Let's get... There we go. Not Tino's still pretty fair. Those handsome, boyish good looks. Him and Dumper have the same haircut. It's best pals. No. Well, keep his shape the way it is. Although, no. He's got to be smaller. He's going to be like a little water bug out there. Well, let's just let you go for it. Why not? He doesn't have a torso. What the hell is going on? Alright, we'll give him the tiniest little torso ever, fine. That is goddamn skinny. I can't actually put the fader all the way over. I can't get that. I can't be that ridiculous. That is outrageous, everyone. Hey, come on, it's Tiny Tino.
Hey, come on, let's play some basketball. Come on, let's shoot some hoop. You want to shoot some hoop with me? Me and Tino? Come on, let's get out of our minds. Why are my forearms so big? That's better. Yeah, Tino, look at this spot on image. That's exactly like him. That's good stuff.
Like, there's no way to change his pelvic bowl. He's got to keep it like that. Man, he loves having accessories. Oh, it's gold, that's why. These aren't sweatbands, they're bandages. He's had to give a lot of blood. Oh, of course he's got to have the smallest shorts on too. Why? What's the point in having regular size shorts on? Feels right. funnier if it's not as long. All right, I like where this is going. This is pretty good. Obviously, his defense is impeccable. And you think I'm going to play a game where I don't have him have full and dunking when he's only 4'6"? I thought you knew me better than that, everyone. All right, bring it down. Does he win? Wait for it, Art. He wins. Oh, he wins. And he dunks all over their face. Hell yeah. Got a pretty strong neck, though. Look at that neck. He's been working his neck out. All right, we still got 30 points. Put it all in speed. This little water bug is out of his mind. Offensive rebounding, not on your life, because we don't need rebounds. We're dunking every time. His three-pointers are a little off. We don't need these, though. We're not taking fouls. I see a head-shaped slider. Yeah, we gave it the head shape, but all it does is squish it. It doesn't make the size of the head bigger. It just squishes his head. Who came up with that idea? All right, and to ensure that he only dunks. So the game, here's how the game's logic works. Oh, this tiny little guy's trying to get up there and dunk it, but he's too short. Make him lay it up instead. No, no, no. Turn layups all the way down. Now he's forced to dunk it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable that they thought they could sneak that by me. Never gonna happen. All right, it's like I have extra points I don't even need. Oh, he's really bad at passing. Maybe I should put a couple points in there. All right, now let's get him on the big board. Back it out. And now we need to activate. I don't know what activate even means. I guess you can't activate a guy that's on the... Wait, did I put them all in the Grizzlies? All right, they're not there. I can't believe the Grizzlies were still a team. That was the Vancouver team that farked off. All right, now let's see here. Trade from the free agents list? You gotta be so careful here. I don't know what button switches the team at the bottom. Fine, I literally have to open the help button just to see. Cycles through teams. No, it goddamn doesn't. Moves, highlight up and down. Deselect highlighted. Changes menu focus. Y button. There you go. All right, the free agents are not here. For the love of God. All right, well, let's go to free agents and activate these guys. And I toss them on a team now. Here's Dumper. 91 overall. Hell yeah. What am I doing here, though? I want to select them? And Tino is a center. There he is. All right, let's put them on the Grizzlies. I gotta tell you, we were supposed to start a lot harder than this. It's fine. Grizzlies. We'll trade these two a-holes. We don't need them. And trade made. Now let's just make sure they're on the Grizzlies. Tino and Big Country Reeves together at last. For some reason, Dumper, who's 91 overall, is not a starter on our team. I gotta tell you, that's a little fricked up. Dumper is on the team, I suspect. Where the holy frick is Dumper? That Tino's a perfect 100. He's perfect. Less than 2 weeks, man. I can't wait to shoot Tyranids and dump Marines. In Space Marines 2 is what he's talking about. All right, pro character creation strats. Yeah, you gotta know how to play the game, right? The game. All right, that is an unhealthy hourglass figure. Unhealthy. But gets him all the ladies and all the men. Keep in mind, he's only got a 4'6" frame. All right, I don't know where the hell Dumper is. I don't think he came with Tino on that trade. Wait, they traded 2 for Tino. God damn it. Now I don't think I can switch him onto the Grizzlies. Can I? All right, we got a new point guard. It's Dumper. Okay, now we're going to say starting point guard is Tino. Guys, am I missing something? Is Dumper not on the team? Do I have to activate him? This is the thing, like, activate. We're playing a sports game. I'm a little kid. What, you know, I'm role-playing as a little kid. Why do I have to activate a guy? What actually am I doing right now? So he is on the team. Well, you know what? We're just going to activate players. Okay, can I activate one player and then go back? Can I activate Dumper and then go back? Okay, what was this? No, this said something next to him. Active. He's a reserve player. Good lord. All right, get him off the team. This is sports games in a nutshell. Ah. I'm trying to sell sports games on people, and I can't because they're so awful. 76ers won't take them. Just put them in the free agents list, for the love of God. All right, I think we're going to have to do this. This is very accurate. You want to frick around in these games. It takes a long time. I've been doing this since Base Wars, though, like NES sports game. Is there a way I can frick this up? Okay, last time we need to be in here. I promise everyone. Y to switch teams. Black and white to switch... Or to switch focus. Now, black and white to switch teams. Gasol can get fricked. Trade him to the free agents. Alright. Back it out. One step at a time. There, now he's active. Okay. Now we can go over here. Switch to the Grizzlies. It went 68 overall. Fricked up. I just want to play. Hate when games are this unnecessarily user unfriendly, and it's every sports game.
We're at the Staples Center. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Bob.
Oh, so I should have let them come out. No, we don't want this lineup. Who are these a-holes? Who are these professional athletes? Bench? Get him on the number one superfan here. Point guard. Do we not even have a point guard? Jesus Christ. There's our new center. Substitutions will take effect in the next dead ball. It's fine. No one came here to see these a-holes. NBA rules. Gameplay. This is where you really take it to the next level. Simulation. Go arcade. Difficulty. We'll go game speed. Now we're talking. You want it to be fast. Yeah, we'll keep it regular. And game on, dudes.
The Grizzlies will get the ball to start the game.
All right, it's fine. We need to figure out what the buttons are anyways. Sick moves.
Right, wants the ball. Takes the shot. Makes the
Drains it. Man, I got to foul Shaquille. It's the only way I can actually get the play to stop. I don't know what my speed modifier is. It's like all these sports games have a speed modifier where you can go way faster. All right, icy hot back patch underneath that outfit.
Icy hot back patch. I gotta get them made extra large for me.
So that's fundamental use of an icy hot back patch. All right, here's what we got to do. Stop the play somehow. Oh, goddamn, that'll stop the play. Shaq just stuffed me. All right, well, we don't need to watch her. Hey, there we go. Get these boys on the court. Woo! Look at that fanny. Oh, that is a fanny. That is a glorious fanny. Don't pass it off. All right, give it to the kid. There he's up and in. What in the holy frick is the shoot button? All right, shoot button is X. Oh man, I'm playing touch butt in the park. Oh, he stole it. Goddamn, this is it. Dump out all over his face. Goddamn, hell yeah, big dumper. I cannot believe they let him get a fanny that big.
The Lakers bring it up court and are 2 back.
With those long arms, you can't get away from him. Shaq, you think you're the tall guy in the court? Hell no.
Missed it just off the front rim.
Go for Tiny Tino. Out of his mind. Going up against Shaq here? Oh, man. It's hard to even see him on the screen.
We've got a 4-point ball game.
I almost stuffed him. I'd have been sick. All right, Shaq, put it in my face.
The Grizzlies with the ball and a 4-point lead.
Hell no, we're getting
Here comes the double team.
this little rascal a slam dunk if it kills me. Sets the pick. All right, these guys can't steal at all. Maybe because it's on easy mode. All right, Tiny Tino got fricked. Oh, look at that rebound. Camouflaged like a stick insect. Yeah, he's like a little water bug darting around in the water. Tino does just straight disappear in there. Maybe we can fix that, Art. We'll do a closer camera angle. Closer the better. Gameplay. Player energy off. Injuries off. Ball handler giggity. Auto no, I guess we can't. Oh, presentation. Here we go. Statistic overlays, crowd. No, okay. All right, they fricked me over.
The Lakers with the ball and a 4.
Just let him run by and touch him right in the butt.
Takes the shot.
Who's guarding biggest dumper? All right, here we go. Slam-a-jamma. Oh my God, it's textbook.
And now have scored 6 unanswered points.
Free ball handler, says Force? You better believe it. He's look at him just reaching in there. Come on, Fisher. Man, I thought we were friends. Shaq, you and me. Want to come to my house for a sleepover? All right, they benched Tiny Tino. That was not my doing.
We've got a 4-point ball game.
4 balls. All right, I held it too long. Doesn't stop me from tapping their fannies. Hey, come on, let's be buddies. Shaq, I want to be your buddy. Oh my God, he set Brian up like that was legit. Square window, that was legit. So imagine, if you will, an entire team of created characters that you become fond of. Okay. All right, he's got that short game on point. And then you take them all the way to the finals. And you win with them. Or in my friend's case, we made a whole team of created characters and a created team. Like, not even a real team. We got all the way to the Stanley Cup Finals. It was an NHL game. And lost in the finals. And then just turned it off and never went back. Oh! That took a lot of maturity on our part. As usually what you do in a sports game when you lose, you just start over. Maybe he's going to shoot from way down there. Oh, here we go. I know there was like a... here we go. I don't... All right, backcourt violation is a thing, but not for big dumper. Man, he's got the moves for a big boy. Not a textbook jumper. It is hard to shoot. If you're that tall, I think it's got to be hard to shoot. Thought you were going to say that usually what you do is smash the controller. I've grown up since those days, Art. I remember smashing controllers. A Nintendo light gun on the side of my bed thanks to the Golden Saucer Coliseum. Frick! Bah! Because it was just the closest thing to me, and it exploded. My old bed frame was just all wood. Oh, man. We're not going to play the whole game, everyone, but we are going to set, you know, we're going to send a message. Jesus Christ. How do I do sick moves like that? Where's Tiny Tino? I don't know. He's too short. I don't know why we put him on the team anyways. God damn it, Dan. Go to hell, he's gonorrhea.
Damn.
Look what you did, Dan. Just look what you did.
He added on top of that brutal dunk. Hey, it's not showing off.
Like, no, we're not going to pass to you again, Dumper. Like, come on, I got the moves. No one wants it more than me. Uh-oh, here we go. Shoot it. Hey, tie game. That's pretty good.
The score, 14-14.
Did the game just force us up? Yeah, Art, they're forcing them out. You go to all this work. All right, let's see if Tiny Tino's going to be on the court. They're discriminating against Tiny Tino because he's only 4'6", and he looks deathly ill. Well, I didn't want to have to do this, everyone. They benched Tiny Tino. He's 100. He's ready to go. He's DTF. Like, yeah, but he's 4'6". Why is he our center? Because he's got heart, goddammit. The Dumper does have the move. And he likes touching fannies. Hey, come on. No big deal. Just touching your fanny. Have a great time.
Now that's a good feed right there. When he's on the court, all his teammates have to keep an eye on
3! God damn it. Hey, Quantum, get in here, buddy. We're playing stupid Xbox games.
That'll play.
Look at the size of Big Dumper's fanny, though. That is a genuine big fanny, Quantum.
Simon 2002. You know you're the only year for me.
I want to do that as a dude. You know the only year. Sick moves! All right, this one's for Quantum. See me just undress Shaq? And he was just wearing nothing but icy hot back patch. All over his penis. Ever see Bedazzled? Diablos, #1. Brendan Fraser did a great job. I like the guy that couldn't stop crying, Art. I did see that, actually. Quantum, you know what you just did, buddy. Nice to have you in here. It's the first of a new season of Up Late with Radd, 2002. We got the Xbox set up. I had to create a character because the Xbox didn't save my guys. I made a whole team with Tom Selleck on it. Now, the whole start of the show has been kind of freaking slow, but that's fine. We finally got the biggest fanny in all the NBA out there for all of you to see. And now we have potentially one of the biggest fannies on the internet. Quantum getting subbed out of his mind.
Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed to make it down here, Quantum.
Still need work. We got a long way to go till we have as much nipple hair as Quantum. Damn it. 31 glorious inches. All British. Ah, man. Rub a dab of Diet Pepsi caffeine free on your nipples for thicker, darker, silkier nipple hairs. No more thin, wispy hairs for any of you. These are pro tips you can live by. All right. Thank you, Quantum. Thanks for popping in on this, our first episode back. Quantum! Don't let your friends tell you to stop. Don't ever let your friends tell you to stop. They're just jealous of your fabulous results. Check it out, Quantum. We got a new screen. I just wasn't satisfied with the thickness of my nipple hairs, so I decided to make a new scene. This is what it used to look like. That's fine. This is admittedly more claustrophobic, but it makes more sense. Doesn't it? Nah, the hell with it. Alright, we got to get Tiny Tino back out there one more time before we move on to the next game. Who's up, Radd? How's the new show going? Simon, welcome in. The show's been going great. It didn't save my game. I created 5 characters like a week ago, and it just didn't save any of them. I don't know why. So I had to recreate Big Dumper and Tiny Tino. And we're just trying to get out of our mind, you know, just trying to live our best life. I bet you can't tell which one Big Dumper is. Holy goddamn, I dunked it from the top of the key. And they don't even show a replay. I got what nipple hair needs. More Raddland nipple hair crimpers. Look at this is me standing next to Shaq. Look how small I make him look. Where in the holy hell is Tiny Tino? Do I have to step out of bounds just to get this thing going? I'm trying to stop the play. I don't know how basketball works. Yeah, this looks like pretty realistic to me, though. There, can we stop the play? Hey, substitute!
Come on, it's Tiny Tino! Pass it to Tiny Tino! He's ready! He's DTF! Oh, you can barely see me. I'm camouflaged next to Shaq. Come on, give it to Tiny Tino! Alright, here we go. Well, you take it. I don't want to take it. You take it. Oh! Tiny Tino, go! Shaq, you got nothing! You got nothing for Tiny Tino! Oh, he got me. You want a piece of the big dog? Oh, here we go! Run, Tiny Tino! Run!
They took Tiny Tino from us. Jesus Christ. All right, we'll call it there, everyone. I wanted to see Tiny Tino dunk. If you guys want to see him dunk, I'll keep playing. They're really making it hard. They go all the way to make it so you can make the stupidest looking character ever, but they don't let you dunk with Tiny Tino. They keep subbing him out. He doesn't have any quad, glute, or muscle in general. It's all heart. That's as big as muscle. Dumper, dumping it out as usual. You go nowhere until Tiny Tino dunks. All right, all I needed was that excuse, Art. Put Tiny Tino back in. The coach is like, hey, who called this out? Tiny Tino stays. They put him on the bench. You're benched, young man. Look, honestly, we really don't think you're center material. Go to hell, coach. That's what they've been telling me my whole life. At least I know how to stop the play now. You just do this. And Tiny Tino's coming back in.
I tell you what, I bet you he wishes he had that one over again. That's a grade school mistake, man.
That's a grade school mistake to take Tiny Tino out. Loose ball! He's got so much loose balls! Tiny Tino! Dunk it! Shaq just stuffed my guts out. Oh, geez, this is gonna be tough. Shaq's the one guarding me. Oh, for the love of Pete. Tiny Tino running right by Shaq. Where are we going? You guys want to hang out after? God damn it, first Mike. So he set the pick, God damn it. You know, for a tiny little guy, he's not very fast. Here we go, Tiny Tino in! Oh! Bow, 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 bow!
I like the style. You see these in practice. The game is still remarkable.
That was a goddamn 360 tomahawk jam. Woo! Oh, woo! That feels good, feels good, feels good, feels good, feels good. Just patience is all you need, everyone. Patience is a virtue. All right, back in we go. Back to the magazine, everyone. That feels good. That feels real good. This feels good to win one, you know? Johnny! Oh, goddammit. Get in here, Johnny. Good to see you, dude. It's the new season. We're playing old, fricked up games. And what's Johnny without a little goddamn Namachuke?
Gustenheimer, Dumper, Scooting, and Tiny Tino dunks. Here is to 46 more Rattle-a-Swizzler, Rattle-a-Swizzler, Rattle-a-Swizzler.
That's crazy, man. 46 months, almost 4 years. You must have been like one of the earliest subs we had on the show, Johnny, and you stuck around because you're out of your mind and you fit right in here, and that's the bottom line. I honestly, where the hell is the pennant race? I know I made a special one just so if Johnny ever comes in, here we go. That feels right. Johnny, a special celebration just for you, buddy. Get the hell in here, buddy, and check those nipple hairs out. 2 brand new nipple hairs just for you. Pre-crimped. You know, you don't have to worry about buying the Raddland nipple hair crimper again. I know you've already got the golden edition. My own fans like, I don't know if I like this joke. Wait, is it 2 N's? My eyes. I'm too old. It's 2 ends. We locked it up. Chair's getting stuck. Freddy boy, get in here. There we go. Good to have you back here, Jimmy. So the new format on the show, everyone, is as follows. The new format on the show is we won't go once a week like we were doing before. That is a pace that no one can set, especially if I have to do work. And I do have to do work. I have to make some big plays musically. I'm working on a big project, and I basically took the last week off just to get the show up and running. But we did it. It was worth it, and now the show is set. Now all I have to do is test games before a next episode. We also have changed things up. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I don't do the 8-hour long streams anymore. It just doesn't work the same. I need to keep my energy up, so it's more like 4 to 5, maybe 6-hour streams, but try and do more streams in the week. So we've started doing the Wednesday morning show. Raddy boy in the morning. Technical difficulties in the morning. And we also do the Friday show now, which is sometimes where I literally just point a camera at my actual old TV and play games off that. But it could be anything. But the Sunday show is always the flagship. So what's going to happen next week? Well, we might just dive right into more games off this because I need to cover the whole month. But I don't need to do it in 1 week anymore. That was unbelievable pace I was setting before. I didn't have any work. Work was gone. The work farted off like farts in the wind. So next week we might just keep it up with more January 2002. Depends on how far we get tonight. This many octanes, you can go for as long. You can't go for as long. You can only go to Pound Town for 4 hours maximum. I know, yeah. After that, it's like there'd be like 2 hours where I'm freaking out of juice, and then I get my second win by that 8th hour. Ah, sick, I'm ready to go. But it's bad for getting work done. And I do need to get some work done. I'm working on, well, actually, that's what I've been doing on the Friday show. Or no, the morning show, I've been making music. And that's been good because I needed to test a lot of that stuff out for the project I'm working on. The research and development portion of a new project actually takes so long to finally get to the point where you know what you got to do. Like where you can understand, like you guys ever notice the first season of a show is not as good, but once they get like in their groove, season 4, they just start like nailing it. All the characters are fleshed out. You need to flesh out your ideas. Tiny Tina with the jam. Oh, thank you, Art. Yeah, anytime you guys want to put a clip together, hell yeah, because I keep forgetting where all the funny stuff is in the goddamn show. I love Flesh. You mean like this? You guys can't see, but I don't have any pants on. Just a pair of Fred Couples golden Speedos. Oh, Mark got it too. Okay, goddamn, you guys are already right. 360 Tomahawk Jam. Thank you for that, guys. All right, new screen here. It's just a room I come to get out of my mind at the club sometimes. Practice my Seagal moves. Hanging up over there. All right, back at it. That was it. We got that far in the magazine. That's the first page. All right, moving on. There are worse things than missing a game-winning free throw. Like having Tiny Tino taken off the court against your will. How dare you take Tiny Tino off? All right, moving on. Well, they're starting hard and heavy, everyone. This might be our very last chance ever to play Twisted Metal Small Brawl. Now, I am a Twisted Metal fan. I historically purchased Twisted Metal 1 before I even had a PlayStation 1. And I played it at my friend Eric's house. I didn't even let him keep the game. I took it home with me, I think. What a maniac I was. Now that I've seen the Tino Slamma-Jamma, I gotta put my pajama jammas on and get to bed. Thanks for coming in, Art. It's been great having you in the chat. Feels like times of old. I'll try and announce when I'm doing a new, well, Sunday's always a big deal for me, but I'll try and announce when it's the Up Late with Rad full-on super show, so that we can get you back as long as it's not too late. It might be actually too late, but I appreciate you coming in, Art, all the same. Art happening, everybody. Hell yeah. All right, I love Flesh. What was that a reference to? With this many octane, I definitely get that. Rage, I don't even know what the hell I was saying 5 seconds ago. Too many octanes up in here. We're hemorrhaging octanes. Going to bed. All right, Spin Spots, great to have you in there as well. Thanks for coming in for the flagship show. Always good to see some of these OG regulars. Love you too, Art. Love you, chat. And good night, everyone. All right, Twisted Metal Small Brawl. I'm going to actually use Duck Station for this, not RetroArch. Of course, I have the game, and, just easier to stream it if you have Duck Station, right? But this is weird. Twisted Metal Small Brawl was so far past Twisted Metal going, like, dumping the bed, jumping the shark. It might have actually come all the way back around and been kind of good. I'm not sure. Let's find out together. And then let's not let our friend Eric borrow the game even though we don't have a console. Savage move. I don't even know how I explain that. I'm going to take it home with me and look at it tonight. Don't play it without me. It's such a 12-year-old thing to do. Alright, well, let's see if it plays ball. Everything might just dump to bed. Duck Station's made a lot of changes, actually. You can just load right back into the last second you turn the game off. It wasn't like that back in the early seasons. Are there any Erics in the chat that I can... I'll be taking this with me back home. I'm just going to look at the CD all night. It's going to be fresh. How can I do that if I don't take it home? You answer me that, Eric. Fresh boot. I said fresh boot. Alright. Start file. There we go. You guys recognize that sound, I'm sure. Now, which one is it? Was it this one? I think it was... Yeah. Alright, which one am I using here? I'm using this controller. I'll be blaspheming just a bit here, using an Xbox One controller to play this PlayStation 1 game. Game number 2, everybody. Twisted Metal Small Brawl 1L PS1. Chalk it up on the big board. No small brawl memory card. I don't think that matters to us right now. We'll figure this all. I didn't have enough time to get it all up and work. Man, alive. Just feeling this controller in my hands. Dan, go to hell. After having held the Duke. Oh my god, it feels like... It feels like heaven. God, Dan, you go to hell, you die, gonorrhea! Bah, 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 bah. Welcome in Young Street. More like Twisted Metal. Why? I'll tell you why. I think they went so far past their prime... They might have gone back into their prime. You tell me. What was that? Wasn't there a WWF car combat game as well, Young Street? I bet you know the name. I bet you even played it on your show. Don't lie to me, Young Street. Welcome in, buddy. 2002 season. We finally did it. I know I've been saying it and saying it and saying it. All right, I keep hitting a button and then nothing's happening. Just get in the game. Triangle button to exit. All right,
Saw
what
you,
the hell?
Sam.
Saw you fricking it up, Sam. Triangle button to start the game. What the hell is going on? Okay. 2001. Twisted Metal still going. This must have been right before Twisted Metal Black came out. Dude, Duck Station had some new CRT filters that look scary close to the real thing. Yeah. I think I might be using one here, Shorty, but I toned it down a bit because it doesn't look good when you have to shrink it onto like your phone or something, but in person, it looks real good.
If you ever want to see your thirsty widow Foggy again, you gotta play my game.
Is that Calypso when he was a kid?
Mean war.
Oh, is this Toy Story or Twisted Metal? That's a good question. What do you think now, Young Street? Hell yeah. Oh, dude, it's all remote control. All right, that makes sense. Actually, that's pretty fresh. That's a pretty fresh spin on it. Am I right? Dan's not right.
I'll kill you.
Damn.
Go to hell, Dan. I read about Twisted Metal in a PSM and really wanted it, but never actually played it. Now, is this one of those games, Quantum, that just never came out on your side of the pond? It boggles my mind with the Final Fantasy thing. I just can't believe that. This controller feels like heaven. Like, I don't want to be Crimson Fury. Are you out of your mind? Guy's got no defense. Mr. Grimsey. This is actually a fresh spin on it. It's all remote control. Meet the youngest and most mischievous of all the kids in the neighborhood. He enters the contest wanting only a little ice cream. Not even a lot. It's a responsible young man. Okay, I want to be this guy. How do I be that guy? Select with X. Alright. Yonge Street, it definitely plays like a pile of poo, but it may just be better than the last 3 Twisted Metal games that they'd released before this one. Like, this is probably the 3rd best Twisted Metal game. And I'll tell you, the music is very interesting in this game. They reference all the music from Twisted Metal 1 and 2. Listen to this. Looks awful. Definitely looks awful. Oh, they changed the song for every level. Alright, well, eventually we'll get to it. Like, they were doing that Twisted Metal 1 or 2 song. Oh, here it is. So this is a song from Twisted Metal 2, and they brought it back. You gotta appreciate that. I mean, they might as well. They dumped the bed by putting a bunch of Rob Zombie in one of them. No one wants that in their Twisted Metal games. It's pretty slow, though. Jesus Christ. Grim, you want a piece of the big dog? I don't know what my turbo button is. Oh, I got no turbo, that's why. Destructible environment. What's not to like, Yonge Street? Oh, he's not even up here. God damn me. Twisted Metal 2 was a pretty big deal when it came out. Twisted Metal 1 was huge. Twisted Metal 2 was also a big deal. Is this hot pickups? Wait for the PSP entry. I did play the PS... Yeah, I played the PSP entry. Because I worked at a video store at the time, and the owner of the store actually bought a PSP and rented out PSP games and wanted all the people who worked there to test them out first. So that was the only one I was interested in playing. Oh, look at the details. The attention to detail. They thought of everything. Oops, alright, I just got blown up. Man, I fricked them up. Or did I get fricked up? No, I think we're good. Baby boy Rad's safe. I've gone and played every Twisted Metal game now. I've gone back and played every Twisted Metal game now, says Don't Touch the Door. Now, what are your thoughts about this one in the grand pantheon of Twisted Metal games? I'm going to say, of the console versions, it's the 4th best one. It's bad, you think. Well, I think it plays pretty bad, yes. But I think Twisted Metal 3 and 4 played like I wanted to play them less. Thematically, I think this is actually pretty fresh, that it's all kids on a playground playing with remote control cars. I appreciate that. You like 4. I remember... Actually, 4 was trying to go bigger. It felt like it was completely hollow. Oh, don't go running up on Hammerhead. He'll frick you up. Definitely plays a little cheaper. This one does. But listen to the music, though, right? How it's referencing Twisted Metal 2. Thematically, I think this game has some good stuff going for it. Can I shoot this down? I think I can. No, it didn't work. Are these my I can't even tell what the hell I'm shooting half the time. Man, I'm out of my mind. PS1 released in 2002 is odd. Yeah, there's actually another one coming up this month as well, Shorty. I can't believe it. 2 PlayStation 1 games. Just hanging on for dear life. 3 sucks, but 4 is decent. Okay, I just remember the control being really off-putting in 4. Look at my health. My car's falling apart. Alright, maybe there's some health up there. It just makes me feel like it takes me back. Takes me back to getting Twisted Metal 2 on PlayStation. Top of the world. All right, come on. All right, that's fine. I must have got some health. Look at that. I'm stocked. All right, we got a special here. I can do some damage. Dumper, eat poo. Dead Becky's. Don't touch the door. Welcome in. What do you think? Twisted Metal Black, number 1? No. Because I don't know how it could not be number 1. Twisted Metal Black was like a flawlessly good game. Rip that Becky. Oh man, we just beat the level somehow. All right, David Jaffe, the creator of the series, is the Tommy Tallarico of game design. I invented everything. Yeah, he definitely started getting a little sketchy with that one that came out on PlayStation 3. That one didn't hit very well. Unlock data will now be lost. Might say unlock all that saved data for your kid. Seems a little slow, but not too bad, honestly. Yeah, the control was off-putting when I first turned it on, but that could just be because it was the first PlayStation 1 game I've played in like 2 years. 3-6 is Baby We're Rad safe. I like 4. Twisted Metal 4. Big Head mode. How does it compare to the WWF games? That's what I need to know. What was that one called? There was a WWF car combat game. It's funny that car combat took off as like a genre, basically a Twisted Metal. I know you could say Carmageddon or something like that, but Twisted Metal was where it really took hold. It gripped me. We're not letting go of you until after Twisted Metal 2. I guess Wario's Woods came out right before an N64. That's not bad. It's slow. It's much slower pace. I don't know where my turbo is, though. One of these buttons got to be turbo. What sparked you to start playing all the Twisted Metal games? Don't touch the door. Was that on stream? Oh, that'll cost you Tinkerbell. Now you're gonna get it, Bobby. Step into the big dog. Not a smart idea. I guess I just like the music in this game. It seems like it's well put together. After that Rob Zombie outing they had, I had no faith or no confidence in the whole franchise anymore. Well, Black was really good. Alright, this bouncing ball weapon is the worst. Damn, I smashed Grim. But young, Tommy did do everything. It's fact. He did more for video game musicians than anyone else in the world ever has. Go after him, big dog. Right, easy to... I don't even know what the hell's going on. Cheap viewers. Tego? That's not even a normal thing. They should honestly just, if someone says cheap viewers, just auto-ban. I don't understand what the problem is here. Tego. Well, I almost shouted out Tego. That's not what I want. Ban. Tego. Is that a thing? No, it's not even a thing. Tego is unbannable. We have the bots have evolved. I will deny your post, frickin' Tego, you piece of stool. I just glitched through the wall. This is what PlayStation looked like back in the day, though, right? All warbled and fricked up. Because in my mind, it was perfect. I gotta tell you, once you get used to the controls, this feels a lot like a Twisted Metal game. He froze me before I could ice that fool. He iced me. Alright, I'm choking, dudes. Come on, you gotta want it. Oh, dear lordy, that's not gonna be good for anyone. I think I died there. I don't think they gave me a free pass. Clowns are lame. The physics in this game are very nebulous. I'm the one who got hurt by that. Well, what the hell was the point? You sure that's not because it's a menu simulator? What game were we talking about? Tommy... Radd on Tommy's payroll confirmed. We confirmed it here. That's the way he would tell it, Young Street. The final boss in this game is such a bad... You beat every one of them? Okay, this napalm weapon stinks. I just keep lighting myself on fire. Well, they even managed to make this clown song pretty entertaining. That's hard to do. What button is turbo, though? I don't even remember. It's annoying as heck. This game would be a lot better if the final boss wasn't garbage to play. All right, so that you got to prorate your analysis that the final boss really ruined a lot of the game. That's valid. This guy over here. You want to step up to the big dog? Frick. Going for broke. Oh, we got no more weapons. All right, well. I think Vagrant Story would have been successful if it were on a PS2 with voice acting. How do we get on to Vagrant Story? Vagrant Story is very cool looking. Uh-oh. You think I'm gonna fall for that TNT trick? Are you out of your mind? Get him, Sweet Tooth! Uh-oh, no, not like that. How do you guys expect to beat me? Voice acting, barf. Yeah, we hate voice acting, but the average gamer loves it. All right, Shorty's doing the metagame. I get you. You want to save? No? All right, I just want to hear the song on the next level, then we'll move on. Could be fresh. Even that clown song was fresh. X button to select them, triangle button to exit. No, just let me leave. Let me play the game. Let me live my life. You can snag a copy of Small Brawl on Amazon for a sweet $100 US. Oh my lord. Worth it? Absolutely. Fine, save the game. I'm trying to get to the next level and they're forcing me to read these menus. Game data saved on memory card in slot 1. Triangle button to exit, circle button to switch, X button to reload. What the hell are you talking about? Just go to the next level. Double tap. X is how you turbo in this game? Well, goddammit. You must have really recently done this. Find the levels are too basic as well. It's definitely... They went basic. Like, Twisted Metal 4 was getting crazy. They were trying to do too much with the levels, it felt like. That Twisted Metal 3, that was something else, though. What a steamy, steamy pile of human fecal matter. You're right, it is double tap. Wow, they done changed it. You gotta be able to shoot this guy. That's all I want to do is just light that guy up. Is this a reference to the first Twisted Metal song? Music is fresh as goddamn hell in this. Let me be. I'm shooting this a-hole. It is a reference to it. I used to listen to this song sitting cross-legged on my floor on the options menu. 12 years old. Shortly before I got into Slayer. There's got to be something else you can do to this guy. Although this is like a remake of it. It's not the exact song. 2 stripe Adidas. Yeah, that's the one you get from Walmart. Mom, I need some new pants. Here's, honey, I bought you these. Mom, I'm gonna get made fun of at school. This is Walmart home brand. Honey, they have the stripes. What did I get? I got napalm from his ass crack. Oh, the levels of detail. And once again, I lit myself on fire with it. Oh my god. Light him on fire. He's the a-hole. I'm just happy they have this song. Honestly, this song I used to get so pumped on. Not necessarily necessarily for this part. There's a section later in the song where they actually do some, like, tritones that sound crazy. Does sound like Van Halen. I feel like there should be some jump splits in here somewhere. They just redid the song. I love it. I love it. Controller TM2 Classic. Wow. I don't think TM2 had a double tap for turbo. I'll tell you that right now. Moving on. All right, we're not very far in the magazine. We're effectively 2 pages in. Well, we got a lot of work to do there. Mad Dash, I don't think we need to check out Mad Dash. Unless you guys are obsessed with it. I don't think this is our last chance either. Music by Moby and Fatboy Slim and Propellerhead. It's like they thought it was a good idea. It doesn't make sense. I always tend to like games where you are shrunk down in a big world. Same, John. It is very cool, I think. There was a... I really liked this one Counter-Strike map where you were little and you were like shooting across the kitchen at other people. But yeah, as a general rule, I like the shrunk down concept too. And imagine Duke Nukem Forever. No, damn it. Duke Nukem Forever, we gotta go back to the Dark Void. Duke Nukem Forever had that idea so far before, what is it, Prey on Xbox? There we go. There we go. Alright, that's better. It Takes Two did it very well. Might be fun for you and Raddy Boy Jr. Which game are we talking about? I'm going to read backwards on the chat. Voice acting bar, vagrant story. Hey kid, you want to listen to Moby? Nope, not at all. All right, I already dosed you guys with a little sports. I want to make a new sports desk scene as well for whenever I have to play sports games. But I think starting the show with a sports game, risky play. Yeah, this Dark Summit, it feels like it should be a lot better than it is. It's like a snowboarding game, because obviously we don't have enough of those. We have 2 of them later in this issue that we will play. It's a snowboarding game that tried to make it like an action game. And we don't need to play that right now. We will get back to that at some point. It Takes Two is a Swedish dev. Okay, I thought you guys were like, It Takes Two, baby. All right, the music's a little louder. Gotcha. Well, maybe not so recent anymore. What game are we talking about? It Takes Two is the name of the game or the developer? It's called It Takes Two, a recent co-op game. Aha! Okay. Oh, and I see what you're saying now, Shorty. It Takes Two, Swedish dev. Yeah, let's see here. He just got into Car X. Made me buy him Car X. Or he bought it with money that his grandma gave him. And Car X is just a game where you do tandem drifting. Where you drift on the inside and the other guy drifts on the outside, and then you switch. Drift on the inside, outside. It's so ridiculous. But it's a big deal. Kids are way into it. And he just got way into that. It's called tandeming. You want a tandem? The only tandem I want to do is on that goddamn Sea-Doo. 1 million RPM. Oh boy, Dark Summit, says Young Street. Well, we already have 2 more snowboarding games later this episode. Snowboarding meets emo, hot topic spy missions. It's a great way to put it. And it's awful. I thought maybe it would play like kind of a normal game. No. No, that's not the case. Do we need to play it now? Do we need to goddamn play Dark Summit? I remember it being so bad I can't make it even funny or fun to watch. Tandeming sounds really like something totally different. Yes, says Young Street. Tank your show? Why, of course you should do that, Rad. I already did that myself, so let's do it. Load it up on PlayStation 2. I think. You know what I had to do? Game time decision. Like an hour before we went live, I had to find out how to get more games on my PlayStation because I didn't upload Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer. I can't live with that. That one's on the agenda tonight. We got already 3 hours in. All right, we'll go for like a couple more hours for sure. But of course, we're stuck playing Dark Summit. Goddamn. I guess I have to... Hold on, I gotta crawl under the desk real quick. 1 sec. Welcome back, everyone. I didn't upload Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer. It said no one ever. That's why I knew it was... I only had one correct choice, Young Street, and it was learn how to do it. Do you know what you have to do? You guys want to get games on your PlayStation 2. First of all, you have to agonize over finding the exact right drive because almost none of them work. Then you have to get this thing, which is a plug that has a SATA end. Plug that into a hard drive, raw hard drive. Then you need to put this thing, SATA to USB cable, and plug that hard drive into your computer. Then restart your computer because you can't do it all at once. Then you have to open up 2 separate applications. One to convert them into ISO files, if they're not, and almost never are they. And another one to load it onto that hard drive. And then you have to screw it back into your PlayStation. And that's how you get to play Dark Summit. If you mod an official Sony network adapter, you won't have these issues. Well, you'd have to pay money for that. I got the cheap Chinese one, and this is my result. But I hadn't used this thing since the last season, which was over a year and a half ago. So, game time, hour before the show, I'm like, let's figure out if I can relearn how to do this. Light speed, and we did it. I did that specifically for Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer. We have not even played yet. PCSX 2 has come a long way, though in the past 3 years or so. Yeah, I bet it has, actually. But it doesn't have the allure of playing with an actual PlayStation 2 controller that your son ripped the padding off of. We had to teach him a good lesson about that. Son! Stop picking at things! But Dad, it's a habit of mine. Fricked up my mouse pad too, because he's just, while things are loading, he's picking at this thing. Son! Stop it! Young, the cable elitist. You know what I did do? Don't touch the door. I ordered that Super Nintendo S-Video cable that you suggested. And you know what? I actually don't like the way it looks. I think I've grown accustomed to the way the RetroTink looks straight up. Which part goes in your bum again? I think I did it wrong. I put the big end in first. I got fricked up. Let's see if I even have Dark Summit on this. I don't. It's on the Xbox. Alright, well. I gotta go back under the desk. Ow! Ow! Welcome back, everybody. Jesus Christ. Did it look too sharp? Yeah, it just didn't look. It didn't look like the TV, and it didn't look like the emulation. It just didn't look like anything I have a reference for. So I'm like, it just didn't look like it was for me. Okay, let's see if Dark Summit's on here, because I know I tested it and thought, holy frick, I don't need to play this on the show. But you know what? At a certain point, that I thought I was gonna get away from Dark Summit. We're gonna play Dark Summit on Xbox. Like all the dude bros do. Yeah. Alright, is it... No. Dark Summit on Xbox. We've had a real powerful lineup starting this show off. Copyrighted music coming at you? I use official component cables and RGB cables. May Flash makes PS2. S-Video is legit and really good. I just didn't like the way it looked. I think I like some fuzz. PS2 emulation is now almost perfect. 2 years ago, I couldn't say that. Oh, that's good to hear. Because if one doesn't work on here, then at least I can do that. Look at that set of bangs. We're in the right era for that acid base. I did PS2S video until June, and now you don't at all anymore, Young Street? It's that good that you'd switch? Is that what you're telling me right now? Because, yeah, I'm impressed even by Duck Station. Duck Station's made a lot of big plays, too.
At approximately 22.
Alright, get in there. No, I got an HDMI adapter that's new. Alright, gotta stick with it. Well, you can take solace in the fact that you were way ahead of the curve playing raw dogging PlayStation 2 games way before nearly anybody. Do you just want to play Dark Summit 2 or 1? Yes. Can I not be her? I can be Hank. Alright, go for it, girl. Let's go to the equipment hut. Oh, you want to unlock outfit 2 and 4? You gotta pay. Big time. Each outfit sexier and sexier than the last. Dark Summit week starts now! I remember this as being unplayable when I tested it. Let's see if that is accurate. Man, snowboarding was a... Okay, don't touch the yellow snow. What is going on here? It's all yellow.
Well, I haven't seen you here before.
Hey.
Look how low-riser pants are.
If I find out that some punk snowboarder isn't following the rules, then I will crack down. You tell him, Chief.
We don't take kindly to little bangs up here and yellow snow peeing everywhere. All right, here we go. Rip it up, dudes.
Involved, but listen up. I don't have much time.
Well, spoken dialogue, that's okay.
We're all finished. We need your help. Hook up with me at each challenge com link. I'll help you earn enough lift points to get your hands on a forged pass to the next chair.
They say lift or lip points.
Out to just anybody. You'll need
oh, he's talking to me on his Nokia cell phone.
To prove you can handle yourself up higher. Along the way, get better gear by pulling off tricks for equipment points. I have to go. Now, get up there and save Mount Garrick. Good luck.
What does that say? Denny? Oh, done. All right, carve it up. All right, they said to pull sick tricks, and that is what I shall do. Uh-oh. Too sick. Snowman. All right, put it on the big list of games that have snowmen in it. All right, and lots of snowmen, actually.
You whiffed it.
We're in the process of whiffing it pretty hard. You call that a whiff? Everyone, we're back, baby! Woo! Oh, and then all that momentum right down the dumps. You just earned 1,500 equipment points. What is going on in this mountain? There we go. Now we're ripping it up. Oh! Okay, I set her straight, and then she bothered to go crooked again. I have to go. Buffy is on. Good luck. Thank you, Young Street. Thank you for guilting me into playing this game. It's time to start proving your skills. Oh, he's gonna read it to me. Fine.
Do 6 540s and earn some lift points.
That's a tall order. Goal: successfully perform 6 540 spins. Hint: rotate by holding down the left or right directions while in the air. Lift points. All right, here we go. I don't want it. Frickin' goddamn. All right, we're on our way. Biffed it! I may be back. All right, Young Street. Enjoy your Buffy the Vampire Slayer and your Sarah Michelle Gellar. Damn it, I thought I could... I can't tell what's snow and what's just weird colors they put everywhere. Easy does it. All right, just straighten yourself out, lady. 540, coming up. Biffed it. Was getting a little too high octane. Ease it up. Ease out those SPDs. We don't take kindly to whale tails. Woo! Alright, you know what? Actually, it's a lot better playing it this time than it was. Oh, I should have done spins, not flips. There you go. Easy money. Oh, this is going to cost me. We said 540s, not 1080s and other things of that nature. You have to hold down the spin button, and she doesn't start spinning till she's way up in the air. One more to get out of your mind. That's all I want. And it's all I need. We're gonna have to want this one big time. Boom! Boom! Challenge success. 20,000 lift points and lip points. Tony Hawk's Snow Skater, too. We got some Tony Hawk on Game Boy Color, I think, coming up later. Quantum. Is there a grind button here? Oh, we've entered the diarrhea zone. I knew it. Damn it, that's how Joker gets made. Look how long it took her to do that flip. I was holding it down the second we jumped. I spent a small fortune on RGB cables. It's funny, everything I order, don't touch the door, is cables of some sort. Ooh, 900. Alright, we're gonna risk it all. For the sheer thrill of getting out of our minds.
Can't keep me down.
Nope. Just got a couple STDs now, that's fine. Big Fannies took Tony Hawk. Oh god. The Big Fannies took my Tony Hawk virginity, and I will never forget. That's right, I guess you never played any of them. Did you play snowboarding games? Extreme games of any kind? Oh, for floop's sake. Never forget about those nollies. Alright, how do I do grabs of any kind? There's no way in hell you're gonna land this girl.
Not good.
Oh, that's why, because she's fakey. What is your right foot doing forward? I keep trying to spin her the other way. Giggity. Alright, lady, you're gonna have to want it.
Meet Ty. She's the first of 5 operatives you will meet up here. Ty will lead you to the first part of your most important mission, taking out this mountain's shadow.
Who needs snowboarding games when you can actually snowboard? You were an instructor, Baklava? You in the half-pipe just getting out of your mind? Doesn't get more extreme than Mario in the UK. Well, actually, those Gianna sisters, they were pretty hot. I'm really good at spinning, everyone. That's all I got. Something fricked up's going on in this mountain. Better investigate it, girl. Better fall into this toxic sludge for the 50th time. There. Oh, this is no good.
Right place.
Yeah, she's lucky she just didn't get top of her head chopped off like in Dawn of the Dead. This way! I have no idea where you're going, lady. Reg did a grab there. I have no idea what I was doing. This a-hole has to be fakey. Okay, now she's good. Ass to base right now.
Maybe I didn't explain myself well enough. You must find that bomb. Without it, the Chief's reign will never end.
So send me back up to the top, coach. Yeah, he really didn't explain himself well because I wasn't listening. Well, maybe he did explain himself, but I still wasn't listening. Grab tricks? She, the little a-hole, goes for an extra spin. Wait, why does it say T Dark Summit? There we go. That's it, grabs, brah. I'm not a part of your system. I don't obey. I wear thong underwear and low-ride jeans while I'm getting out of my mind on the hill. So is this the game? Shorty, what do you mean? It's a fantastic game and I'm loving every second of it. It may, in fact, be better than the other 2 snowboarding games that are coming out this month. I mostly taught kids and beginners. Was fun getting people interested in continuing to learn. Do you still do it, Baklava? And what do you feel about this as a snowboarding game based on the hobby and passion that you have? At least they were trying something. I can grant them the... Let's take the snowboarding, which has been done a million times, and then let's try and make it like a object-based game. If you're trying to do sick things. Find the bomb. Maybe I didn't explain myself very well.
Not again.
Nothing in the game makes any sense. Why am I even snowboarding on this hill? Do we live in like a 1984 world where you're not allowed to be who you want and do what you want, but you can still snowboard all the time? Jesus Christ. How about that snowboarding minigame in Final Fantasy VII, though, Baklava? Ah? Yeah. I don't know how to... There should be like a rail slide button, but it is not apparent to me. Why snowboard in real life when you can do... You can do it at home like this. Exactly. I missed the quote. I haven't read a good long chat in a while. This is all I need. Or did you ever get kids coming up on the hill, Baklava, going like, I want to play just like Dark Summit. Hey, where's all the giant neon green and neon pink pits of acid? We don't have those here. We have to get rid of them. Now we're getting sick grabs, though. You're right about that, I blink. Okay, I don't know what the hell the grind button is, but it feels like that was a perfect chance. No. Oh, dear lordy, it keeps getting worse. Don't worry, Naya, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine, Naya. Get right back on the horse. Don't let them tell you to, you know, follow your dreams. And that's just what I'm gonna do. Holy lordy. This ain't gonna end well. Or, goddamn, it'll end. Best goddamn move I done. TM Base, wait, I got... While you're here, I'll show you your handiwork in action. In case you guys were wondering where that sick baseline came from. In the new transition, TM Base was all over it. Couldn't keep his hands off that base. Does this level ever end? Like... This is Dark Summit, TM Base. One of 3 snowboarding games that come out this month. I thought we were done with the snowboarding games, but nope. They pulled us back in.
Come on, get up.
Tony Raddland, Pro Border 3. Oh man, I can't wait to watch that clip. Dude, she's dead, alright? She's already dead! Has that ever just happened to you on the hill, Baklava? You're just waiting for your T-bar to come up and you just see that in the background, someone just biffing in, down a ravine and explosions. Not again. Okay, there's got to be a rail slide feature. Sick. Everything's normal here. This is a strange game, everyone. This game is stranger than I even thought. I've seen people biff it on the T-bar all the time. Do they even have a T-bar anymore? I feel like they retired the T-bar. The T-bar is and was impossible for me to get as a grade 1 student. I can't get on this thing. Don't worry, kid, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna have to pizza slice and french fry all the way down the hill. I felt like I went snowboarding once, or not snowboarding, skiing once when I was like 6 years old. It's like a school trip, and I have no idea how I didn't die. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing with the color scheme here. iBlink, your guess is as good as mine. Oh, all the brown stool everywhere. Yeah, it's a dark, dark future. Hey, but you know what? Never let that get you down. Hey, we beat the game. We beat the game. You imagine renting this, going like, I feel good about my purchase. I'm glad I purchased this game. Mom, I need Dark Summit, and I need it bad. It's the first ever snowboarding game where you can go on pee and poo. All right, Jimmy. That sounds like a good investment. All right, Team Base, check this out. All right. Yeah. Oh, man. We got a new room to get out of our minds at. God damn that yellow snow. All right, there's a couple of hills out in Quebec that still use T-bars. They're obsolete now, though. So why was it so hard to get on? Those that are wondering, it's like the thing that takes you up the hill. There's like a big conveyor belt above the hill, and it dangles this thing down that has, like, as far as I remember from 30-something years ago, 2 little metal poles that come out, and you're supposed to, like, let it take you up, but you can't sit on it. What the hell did you just say to me? Just let me hold on to it or something. The poo realism was really unparalleled. It was something else to behold. I can't imagine punk-style music. Pee and stool on repeat for 3 minutes. Well, I can. That's the difference. As they struggle to get away from the bar itself. So it's carrying them up. It's stuck on my snow pants! It's carrying me up! I think it was hard on skis. Should have been on a board. T-bar was a pain in the ass. Or you think it was hard on skis, try it on a board. As far as I know, I felt like when I went skiing when I was in grade 1, it felt like I was like a mile up the hill. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. And I'll never forget. My older brother had already been skiing with the school trip before, so he knew there was arcade machines there. And so my mom gave me 4 quarters that I could play arcade games there, and I wanted to play Double Dragon. And the vice principal wouldn't let me play video games there. She stopped me from doing it. Excuse me, ma'am? These are my 4 quarters that my mom gave me. All right, I think that's mud on your pants. That ain't mud on your pants, buddy. Especially it's all around the backside of you. All right, next game. I don't think I need to keep playing Dark Summon. I proved my point. We will take a quick jaunt over to the... Wait, not the studio, the VIP. The club is popping off, everyone. It's been a... Right here, his fanny has to be this big. He's stuffing his pants full of paper towels. Like, all right. Big. We get his fanny to be huge. That's a given. But can we get him to have low-rise pants and a thong string bikini bottom? Can we do that? I don't think that's asking too much. Oh, Dan, go to hell and die, gonorrhea. You're not welcome in here, Dan. You're not a VIP. You're a very important piece of stool. Dan, go to hell and die, gonorrhea.
I'll kill you. Damn. 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 Damn.
All right. Enough freaking around. Welcome to the VIP, everyone. Get some Diet Pepsi caffeine free down your gullet or rub some on your nipples for darker, thicker coat. Either or. I am on record as the man who's drank the most Diet Pepsi caffeine frees on stream in the history of the world. Stick with me, everyone. World record holder. Next up. This low-rise fad. And then it leaves you to have at least 1 inch of zipper. The worst era of fashion that ever existed. I'd rather they bring back bell bottoms. Alright. They're really focusing on it too. You fools. I gave strict orders to keep all snowboarders off the summit. We're trying to clean a diarrhea explosion off the hill. Nah, I wouldn't listen to you, man. I'm out of my mind. I'm punk rock, I'm out of my mind. Right after that, there's another snowboarding game that we have already played. And we played both versions of it. The Game Boy Advance version. Or no, we played the Game Boy Color version. We might have played every version of Sean Palmer snowboarder that exists. And just look how happy he is. Hey, I can't wait till you play my game. My game is out of control. Alright, we'll just leave it like that. Alright. Thank you, Sean, for taking this picture for the magazine and all the kids. Oh! Oh! Now, there's a fun fact, everyone. Dynasty Warriors 3. I had Dynasty Warriors 3 on PlayStation 2, and when I unearthed my PlayStation 2s to try and bring them, like get them set up for this show, inside my PlayStation 2 Slim, which I'm not using for the show, there was a disc for Dynasty Warriors 3 still in the Slim. So when I stopped playing PlayStation 2 forever, for a good 8 years or 10 years or however long it was, that was the last game I played. I just like that as trivia. I do actually own Dynasty Warriors 3. I like the Dynasty Warriors game. Dynasty Warriors 1, just straight up Dynasty Warriors, actually a fighting game. That was counter, like, parry-based. Dynasty Warriors 2 was the first one where they brought this Musou-style game out. And it actually became quite a long-lasting genre of games that's still around to this day, I think. Gerry's gonna hang us? Damn it. Shorty, why? The Pooh realized... Was that his name? Alright, Dan wants to see thong underwear. Well, he need look no further than in the mirror itself. Oh, yeah. That looks good. Alright, so also, what Dynasty Warriors games are known for? It's ripping hot soundtrack. Japan had no shame when it came to slap bass and out-of-its-mind guitar solos, and that's what I'm promising all of you. I don't know about slap bass, but for sure, ripping hot guitar solo. Alright, game on, dudes. What do we need to do here? We need to go under the desk again. Got it. And we're back. Alright, the controller has stopped functioning. That is not the way this should work. There we go. Dynasty Warriors 3 coming at you in 5 seconds. Oh, it's already going. Turn off the music. The game starts quick. Na, 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 na. MU. There it is. Let's hear some hot jams. You guys haven't missed any. Nope. PS3. PS2. Oh, like, oh, they're going for a traditional vibe here? That's great. I love that. Are you sure about that? I wonder, as far as I know, and I don't know my history that well, weren't Japan and China at odds with each other pretty much always? Does it seem weird that Japan would just go all out for these, like, traditional stories of Chinese superheroes? And did any of these games feature them fighting Japanese people? Oh, damn, she fine. That is hard hitting. Right, do I still have everyone unlocked? Alright, I'm not going to stand for that. There is a sick code where you can get everyone unlocked. GameFAQs.com. No, I'll just go Dynasty Warriors. Warriors 3 cheats. What an era we live in where you can just type that in and find all the cheats you could possibly ever want. Can I exit from here? No, I can't. Frick, I shouldn't have gone in here. Fine, we'll play one level as Zhao Yun, and then we'll just dive into some other frickin' weirdo. Japan is weird. In 1942, you play as the U.S. against Japan. You're right, that's even stranger, now that you mention it.
Will I see my land when we finally cross over this hill?
Just wearing a hairnet.
My people, what is it that I can do for you?
I've got to deep fry some French fries later.
Is approaching. He shall be here shortly.
Quiet!
Kind of hard to believe this was on the same console as Shadow of the Colossus. This definitely looks dated. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's beat some baddies. The Battle of Changban. Let's go. So what these games were known for is just having a ton of characters on the screen at once. That was like their claim to fame. You gotta put yourself in that perspective. It doesn't look like a lot now, but back in the day, it was enough to be absolutely stunning.
Protect the people on the way to Han Shui.
I shall give my life in defense of...
Good video game. All right. Did you play this one back in the day? Because this was it was distinct. I remember thinking, this is awesome. I love seeing how many people you kill. Get that KO count up. Eat those rice buns. It is hard to tell who I'm hitting though. You hit these brown and green guys, and we'll hit the brown and less green guys. Now that is how you fight a war. Mine, it wasn't mine though, so I didn't play loads. Ah, that's fair enough. Alright, you hit these blue guys, but don't you dare hit the green and blue guys. I think there's a block button in here somewhere, but I don't know what it is. So it's a classic light attack, fierce attack style combo here. From the 4-hitter. Or the 2-hitter. Seems like a bad idea to do the 2-hitter. Leaves me wide open. Why are we fighting like this? Oh, we got him! We freaked him up! Good job, guys. The full 4-hitter. I've already killed 22 people today. And I will kill more. So we also do have the circle button. You see my flashing meter there. If I so choose, I can go into Moose Sow mode or whatever. Which is where you get your big damage. But I want to do a 1-2 combo. 1-2. There we go. Not a 1-2, because that's no good. I want a 1-2, then the fierce one. 1-2. Nope, still a 4-hitter. You guys want a piece of the big dog? There we go. This guy wants a piece of the big dog. I guess there's a morale meter up there. It has been a long time since I played this game. I have no idea what it's doing now.
You shall not go another step.
All right, Cow was a bad guy? Or was he a good guy? Like, I know we're fighting against him, but how do we know what the good guys are and the bad guys were? These battles were 1,000 years ago.
You are a better general than I have heard.
Uh-oh, I'm in a bad way here. Out of there, Raddy boy! Am I the only one over here? Jesus Christ. War's changed. Can't even... I don't know where I'm going with that one. War's changed. Metal Gear. What have you been playing on the stream lately, Quantum? Oh, this is bad. I'll just give him the Muso mode. What's the most modern game you play? Crash Bandicoot. That's right, I was watching some Crash Bandicoot 2 the other day. I didn't want to come in and dump all over it because I'm like, man, I hate Crash Bandicoot. I feel like I was lied to. Like, hey, Plumber Man, you want to deal with that? We're the best 3D platformer there is. Ah, God. It might as well be Bug 2 on Saturn. On rails, man. There's no open world you can just walk around. Oh, Jesus, this might not go well for old Raddy boy. Charge. I mean, killing 64 people doesn't make me somehow stronger? Trying to get 100% gems without looking it up, but it's insane. All right, now how did you come upon wanting to try that? Because that's, yeah, I saw you doing that. All right, you guys could come over here and help me any second. No, we gotta stay right here and protect this straw hut. Super Mario 64 is so good once you get Mario's movements down. Yeah. It's way better than Crash Bandicoot. But that was the thing. They were the competitors, right? And I remember renting Crash Bandicoot going like, all right, I'm ready for some... Come on, N64 doesn't have anything on PlayStation. And then when I got it home, it's like, I can go left and right, yeah. But I can't really go left and right. Like there's like invisible walls everywhere. I hate invisible walls. There we go. Get that defense up. Boom. Because the base game took 3 hours blind, I felt obligated to go for the 100. Yeah, while you're there, okay, that makes sense. Man, I'm gonna kill Crazy Machine. Defense up, 30 seconds. Yeah, it's not really a 3D platformer. But the weird thing is, even it with Bug 2, which was a Saturn game, you can go in any direction you want. I just wonder why they stopped with like, well, but make sure he runs on a little tiny path, right? Don't let him run around in an open area. Why would we ever want that? That was what we were craving back then. We were like deranged for it. I want it, I want it, I want it, I want it. Now you can't have it, kid. You stay down there in that tiny little path.
Better than people say you are.
I whiffed it. Could have got all these guys with that. What the hell am I even doing here? Should I even be fighting these guys? It's not made apparent to me. And I'm the one who's played this game back in the day. Go to hell, Becky. Alright, what the hell's going on here? There must be a guy spawning more guys after me. Alright, where the hell's the spawner? Always kill the spawner. Always kill the magician. Alright, we gotta take this gate captain down to Pound Town. Hey, Grom, get in here, buddy. Look what we're doing. We're playing PlayStation 2 games. This could go bad, though, if I frick up one combo. Who the hell's the gate captain? And why is he such an a-hole? Grom, have you ever seen the show The In-Betweeners? I think we talked about this before. Mrs. Radd finally forced me to watch it. It's good. It's funny. I just hate starting a TV show. But that's where we're at, Grom. Basically, you at school. It's funny to picture, Grom.
You're a better general than I have heard.
You've killed 155 of my men. That's freaking outstanding. Well done. They just keep... is there any stop to these guys? You would sneak up on me, you little piece of stool. Ah, he got me. That's a lot of damage, actually. It's funny that Greg Davies has played a teacher in both of his shows. A bodyguard died. Frick, now I'm hosed.
Be careful.
And, because he was a teacher originally. It's just funny that he keeps playing teachers on TV. I guess he didn't play a teacher in, what was his name, Zinger or Wingler, whatever the one with Andy something, Samberg. The missus absolutely loves Greg Davies. What about you, Quantum? I noticed how you qualified it with the missus. Do you not enjoy Greg Davies? I really liked, what the hell's that other one? Man in the Middle? Was that what it was called? No. The other comedy he had. I thought that was fantastic. Especially, like, there was a couple scenes in, like, the early season. Like, I was laughing out loud. I'm a fan. He's a national treasure. He's like 6'6". He's a big boy. Right, where the hell am I going here? You guys, I was up there fighting people up there. You did jack frick to come help me. Zhang Fei, what the hell? You let your old boy Zhao Young do all the work? That's fair. We don't all have to like Greg Davies. Hot guitar riffs, though, we do have to agree those are fresh as frick. Oh no, it's just one guy coming over the hill, sir! Are these my guys? How are you supposed to tell? Who in their right mind can tell who I'm fighting here? Where in the hell am I going? Alright, something happened. Yeah, I don't like stand-up comedians either, Grom, just by default of them being a comedian. Like, no, a lot of times it's really awkward. Like, you're not...
Cow, you intend to end it here at Chanbon?
What, I gotta go all the way back up there? Jesus Christ.
Listen, I will join this unit and we will cut off the enemy's pursuit.
I've engaged battle with Cow, even though I'm way far away from him. Cao Hong's troop has secured the gate. How long am I going to be at this? Are we fighting over here? Yes, we are. But I think you find pickups in these games that permanently upgrade your attack and stuff. Like, each character in the game has different stats. And there's almost like 30 characters in this game. There's another NES game called Destiny of an Emperor that has all these same characters in it. They're like historical figures in China. Dead Becky's coming through. I was just up here, and now I'm over here again. I really haven't. I'm in the middle of fighting more people here. Alright, we got Cal Ron over here. Big shirtless Ron. He ran right by me. Power move. I think they're gonna win, everyone. I don't think we have it in us to stop this assault. Is this the untimely end of Ratty Boy? Jesus. Stop talking about disgusting sexual things for 1 minute. Says Quantum. Your message wasn't posted due to the conflict of channels moderation. On my channel?
Board the boat.
Was he talking about fannies again? That'll do it, Grum. You know we have strict policies on this internet about fanny talk. Uh-oh, that got me. We're fricked. We hosed it up. Hosed up beyond repair. Look who's that?
You're better than people say you are.
You need to go eat a meat bun immediately. Alright, I probably shouldn't have waited in there by myself. Here we go. Apparently Marmite can't be spoken about here. We've banned Marmite. Maybe Shorty banned it at one point as a joke and then forgot to unban it. Can't talk about Marmite. That salty frickin' slop! We're not talking about that here!
It is unfortunate to kill
Cow himself?
Skill.
Okay, here we go. Hey, Shorty, you bastard. Oh, that was big. We got an all recovery there. Uh-oh, now we're hosed. How the hell am I supposed to go into full spin move when they cheese dink you right out of it? Frick! Go get the barrel! Ow! Oh, it's not a barrel that has cheese buns in it. Wait a second. Do they have cheese in... Okay. It did nothing for me! Cow's got me! He's gonna slice my fanny! Not anymore, he ain't. Do they have cheese in ancient China? Do they even have cheese in regular China? I've never heard of China using anything to do with cheese. I've done nothing, but I will fix it. It was banned by someone, right, Shorty? That's still funny. Oops, all right, yeah, use your Muso mode. Moose up that hair. They're all lactose intolerant over there. No cheese for us. I also don't know of any Chinese food that uses icing of any kind. Are these good guys? Oh no, they're bad guys. Frickin' goddammit! We're going down on sword on our sleeve. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Well, a-hole blocked it all. I don't have a block button. What you doing? This horse doesn't know what's going on. Just gonna dump my guts out any second now. I think killing 228 people in one day is pretty good. I thought that was Cow himself. It's just his corporal. Mother of frick. Marmite is banned. I didn't ban it, but someone must have. What did you Brits do? Oh, it looks like the war's not going well for me. Watch a replay of your entire match. Dude died next to some cheese buns. That's why they don't have them in Japan or China. All right, we got a code here. I want to just enter a code to unlock all the characters. Unlock all the characters, US version. It's one of those fine-ass ladies. Look at how many characters this game has, everyone. That is outrageous. I want to be the blonde lady. Where is it in Chinese history that a blonde lady killed a bunch of people in a battle? And you can't select her. Alright, well that's fine. We'll be the lady who has chakrams instead. Just real quick, I want to see what her moveset is. Mountain Bandit Campaign. No blonde ladies in China. Not a single one? Cageinator? Is there any blonde ladies in China?
That'll play.
Not one. Welcome in, Cageinator. This is it, buddy. Welcome to the show.
Celebratory hands in the air.
That's all I need to hear. Alright, Cageinator, you know what you did. I can't believe it's been... Does that say 7 months? Holy freaking Lord. That's the better half of a year. Well, Cageinator, I'm glad you're in. Glad you're here for this flagship show. Now it's time to celebrate, buddy.
Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight. Ah, get in here, Freddy boy. Woo! Alright, thank you, Fred.
Cageinator, you getting stoked for Space Marines 2? Baklava's gonna get it as well, so we at least for sure have a group of 3 rascals ready to get our minds. Any of you other rascals that watch the show think you're gonna get into Space Marines 2? You think you're gonna get into Space Marines 2? You come hang with the big dogs. I don't know how big the group can be in the game, but I'm sure we can get a lot of rascals. You're getting it too, Shorty? That's 4sies. All right, get to work, Grum. Thanks for stopping in on this, our first season of 2002. Our first episode of 2002. Feels good. And if it feels good, do it, Grummy boy. As long as you don't get banned from work. There we go. That feels right. Huge play. Wait, it's not Johnny. It's Cageinator now. Cageinator, boom, you did it. You did it. Tino? I love Tino. Dan, go to hell, die gonorrhea! Fred, get him! Get him, Freddy boy! Alright. you for that, everyone. Sometimes you just gotta tell Dan who's boss and flex a couple of muscles on him. Especially the taint. It's the most intimidating muscle you can flex on someone. Silence in the club, please. That's how you come back to a game. Hell yeah. Alright, so I just want to see this girl's moves, and then we'll move on. Dan, you go to hell, you die, gonorrhea! Get him a body bag with an extra small pouch for the penis. Free cat. Yeah, you know what? He is still alive. Old as he is. Can confirm it's only 3 players. Oh, damn it. We're going to have to take 3 players? That's not the way video games work. You're supposed to be 4. Dan accepted the dark arts, and now he is one with the universe. I bet the universe didn't see that coming. Oh, we don't want this guy. Well, it's too late. You got him. Oh, she fine. Wait till she starts chopping up fools with her chakrams.
This is the place? Looks good.
Although not a big fan of this haircut. That's the same haircut I had when I was 10 years old.
Please help us.
Please help us. They're trying to give us bowl cuts. Oh, wait, no. What did they call it? Undercuts.
Do not.
I don't want an undercut. I've been growing my button.
Them continue like this.
What's this music?
I will not.
I have to remember to ask Grungy. I'm actually fascinated to know. From 3 players. Ask Grungy what? Did I miss the chat, Shorty? Oh, about the Marmite. I know you've personally banned some silly word, Shorty, but I just assumed it was you. It's bad! Why was Grom even trying to mention Marmite? Holy frickin' lord, look how strong she is. Wait, how long is her combo? 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3. Spin move. You can kind of see how this is kind of like those Marvel Ultimate Alliance games before they were even out. Like every character has like a special move, but it's not that great. Just a little different than the next guy. And you just fine tune it till you find the one you like the most. Shorty's a censorship overlord. Well, thank you, iBlink. Man, we're beating the hell out of these a-holes. That's what you get for trying to touch my fanny. You give me a bowl cut. Or no, I'm giving everyone bowl cuts with my chakrams. Whenever I do this, I always get blisters on my fingers. Move to the beat of a song. Why would we ever do that? Well, they made this random lady way more powerful than Zhao Yun is. And he's one of the guys that's actually like a famous Chinese character. 4-man squads are canon, but they couldn't make it work. Space Marines are the equivalent of a 1,000-man strong guardsman army. They go through entire bodies like hot knives through butter. That was that line that Bennett had in Commando. He said something like, slitting a child's throat as easy as woven a warm knife through butter. It's gonna slice up Alyssa Milano's neck? Yeah, I really don't know what the hell they want me to do here. So we're gonna move on to the next game. After I get one more Muso mode in here and moose up my hair. My sick undercut. Nice. That feels right. Things are going well. You know, not in control of the games we play here. It's really 2002 is in control of what games we play here. I am merely a vessel. We'll see if we can get something ripping hot. Now let's play something that really cooks. Yeah. Next game on the list. Those are ripping hot games. There she is. I want to be this girl. The only blonde girl in China. Feudal China. Riding an elephant. Should rename this game to Dynasty Baddies 3. Sexy ladies with chakrams and undercuts. Don't forget the undercuts. Man, we haven't even got through the advertisements yet. What is it? Oh, it's for your Game Boy Advance. Thought this was some sort of weird sexual device. Why would that be in the magazine? Tron had just come out on DVD, everyone. That's what we're dealing with. And I bought that. I remember buying that, and there was like a teaser for Tron 2 or something in it. The making of Tron. I liked Tron a lot. But I did check your blocked terms, and there's nothing funny there anymore. What? I can't believe it came to bite us in the butt. Marmite. What was Grom saying? I'm just gonna go eat myself a... Well, get myself a... one quick... just a munch of Marmite. Banned. What? Are you guys ready for our first Game Boy Advance game of the episode? Of the year, frankly. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. I'm gonna check them both out. I'm gonna do a quick deep dive. I know I always say that and it's never quick. But a quick deep dive on Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 on the GameCube with the most fricked up controller of all time. And Tony Hawk 3 on Game Boy, well, frankly, Game Boy Color. Well, it's not even Game Boy Advance, it's Game Boy Color. A ride to Grandma's house. The first ride to Grandma's house of the year. Gonna go eat a block of Marmite. Does it come in blocks, Shorty? Oh, Jesus. He was saying comedians are like Marmite. Either you love or you hate. Oh, okay. I didn't catch your take on it, though, Quantum. Are you a Marmite man? I don't even think they sell it here in Canada. Alright, I gotta turn on the I have 3 retro consoles on right now. This is probably a bad idea. Or a great idea. But you know what the problem is here? If I'm gonna play the GameCube version, I'm gonna have to go back under the desk. Oh, God. Welcome back, everybody. Guess what I have to use? A Wii remote. You know, this is the only time in my life I've ever used a Wiimote, is to use the Wii to play GameCube games. Alright, we're gonna play Tony Hawk on GameCube, because I'm very curious to see how it feels. A Wii remote. A Wii remote. Just a little guy. I gotta waggle this thing near the screen. How did anyone put up with this? Alright, now we have to do one thing first. This controller right here, everyone. Where do you think the buttons are for doing anything? This is your jump button, and then all of the buttons surrounding it are how you do everything else. And it's hard as hell to do anything. They've really hosed this one up. But hey, this might give you some... This will give you some nice closure, I think, Quantum, to just see how the game looks after Tony Hawk 1. We moved all the way to Tony Hawk 3 on a next generation of consoles. Alright, and back in we go. Smooth, everyone. This is goddamn smooth.
Activision O2.
Copyrighted music coming at you. Ow! Stop it. No! That's probably enough to get you banned off the YouTubes. Tony, go without saving. We're gonna be okay here. Alright, I do kind of want to play the airport level, though. I don't like these levels. Is there a code? Yes, there is. I don't remember what it is, though. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 cheats. No one in a long time has had to look up the cheats for the GameCube version. Let's see. I want unlock all magic missile. No, it's on PC, for the love of God. GameCube version. They're hiding the GameCube version on me. They're showing me literally every other version. Skate the heaven level. Complete the... Oh, you gotta unlock it. They don't even have cheats. Don't do this to me, game. That's strike number 2, game. First, you got an awful controller that no one could ever like. And now this? Alright, looks like they force you to play the game. Fine. Banned for life. Making Skater Tino. Oh, I wish. Can we change appearance? Can I make Skater Tino? No, you gotta make him look like Tony, the a-hole hawk. Good question, though, Clad. So, the plate, like, if you've played these games on any other console, you're used to the diamond of the face buttons. X is jump. Top one is always grind. Now, this one's kind of like that. The top one's grind, but it's so far away, and these ones are straight sideways, and there's no diamond anymore. It throws everything out of whack. Did I miss the Harold Faltermeyer segment of the stream yet? Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Abby, what song is that? Or what movie is that from? Just leaving work. Hope it's been a good stream. Yeah, it's been great, Abby. I'm out of control of the games, though, so we haven't really had the best games tonight. But you're just leaving work? Alright. Running Man! You got it, Abby. That's how you know you're in hardcore. You're in deep, Abby. This is just not the controller for this game. Oh, this is copyrighted music, too. Frick me. Alright, hold on. Can't let you guys give me copyrighted sound strikes. No, sound level can go up. Audio goes down. We have our own jams. Hot ones. Red hot frickin' jams. Yeah. The Vaporwave version. Are you watching Sledgehammer on your stream, Abby? That was a show I watched all the time, my brother and I. Love Sledgehammer. The buttons are too far away. Like, if you want to do a flip trick with the board and then you want to do a grab, you have to skip further apart than on the Duke. Hell yeah. Damn it. This is the worst controller ever for this. Man, just the intro still, shorty. Just love how he sleeps with a gun under his pillow. Alright. They only give me 700 points for that. It's the sickest move ever performed. We gotta do... Obviously, we need to do more revert tricks. Frickin' goddamn. God damn it. I want to know if any of you rascals grew up playing this version of the game, because this is the worst. Honestly, really, yeah, Vaporwave as just a genre, I think... Oh, Jesus. I like Vaporwave a lot. Like, all you have to do is slow... You don't even have to do weird cuts like Macintosh Plus did. Oopsies. Just slow it on down. Ooh, he biffed it bad there. The soundtrack for Sliver was, like, Vaporwaved up. Almost got the rail slide there. Alright, well, we're gonna have to come back in and try and get the letters. I'm just trying to get my head around using this controller. Jesus Christ. You got the high score, 10,000. We didn't even get the second one. This is genuinely hard to do. Oh, wait, we got a stat point. Alright, well, we didn't use it. Can you feel it, goddammit? What happened there, Tony? I gave up, I don't know! Alright, maybe I can use the thumbstick. No, my god, that feels worse. The thumbstick, believe it or not, feels even worse.
Ready to shoot.
Yeah, we're gonna have to switch back. Alright, 9,000 in the bank. There you go. Raddy Boy came to play. Oh, that'll cost you big time, Raddy Boy. I don't know why they always prefer grab tricks. Like, grabs are hard. Like, these moves where I'm flipping the board a million times, like, 700 points. I just reach down and touch my board. They're like, 3,000. You nailed it, Tony. Way to go. You did it again, buddy. Scoot is greater than every Tony Hawk game ever, says Johnny. I can't argue with that. Baby Boy Radd has actually eventually gotten pretty good at Scoot. For as raw jank as that game is. Spin, Tony! You gotta spin! You gotta want it!
Let's shoot over here. Let's shoot over here.
Scoot is a lot better than this version of Tony Hawk. I'll tell you that right now.
Let's shoot over here.
We would have given you 6,000 for that little trick, but instead we're gonna give you nothing. In the city. Double impossible. We would only give you 500 for that if you landed it, which you didn't. This little tiny D-pad. It's so small. It's dwarfed under my thumb. I cannot keep spinning. Whoa! Look at that sick manual. I hate this game and everything in it. I did own this on PS3 or PS2. Come on, Radd, get a 1,000,000-point combo. I'm trying my hardest to even... This controller, everyone. This is the worst controller to ever play Tony Hawk with. Look at my thumb. That D-pad has disappeared completely. And if you want to do a flip trick with the board, and then grab it, you have to go from here to here. Press this button, then that button, then this button. It's way further away than it looks, too. All right, well, we're going to get the... He's already got almost full in spin. You could have fooled me, Tony. All right, carry on. We gotta keep going. We gotta carry on. I want to know what it's like to live in the city or not, Tony? Frick. Tony, spin. You have to spin, Tony. Not like this, Tony. Tony, not like this. Tony just lost a ball. One ball. All right, we got to just restart this one. This is a cursed run. I would, honestly, I'm telling you this as your friend, everyone. Aggressive inline is better than this. This controller has taken away all the joy from the Tony Hawk series. Damn it, I thought that was going to be a rail slide. Everyone knows Nintendo kids can't skate. Bunch of posers. Ah, that's what a Nintendo kid looks like trying to do a 540 double backflip. Freaking poser. Jesus Christ, Tony. Get up there and get out of your mind. Spin, you fool! Hey, at least we got the A. A. They gave me 8,000 for that. It was the stupidest looking trick I've done this run. Get in the runs. Alright, I don't know where the other letter is, everyone. Eyes peeled. Well, guess what? We got some more Vaporwave from the same soundtrack. All right, can you guys see the letter anywhere? I see it. Damn it, Tony! He refuses to spin. Tony's an a-hole. I'm at a loss for words, everyone. Boom! Ends it on a high note, though. Alright, have we unlocked the next level yet? Level unlocked. Well, let's head to Canada and let's see what it's like. God damn it. Drowsy living in the city hits different, doesn't it? Nothing says skate or die like drowsy Vaporwave. This is just what it looks like in Canada all the time. Damn it, Tony, you had one shot and you blew it. Oh, well, that's going to cost you. Look at that board just go launching. That was realistic crash physics. I don't like his tricks. These are bad tricks. I need the Benihana. Where the hell is the Benihana? No, not the 1 foot Japan. The cannonball. God damn it, Tony. I somehow did a hidden combo and no idea what I did. Damn it, Tony. God. Alright, we're not going to say damn it anymore. We're going to be encouraging the Tony. Good job, Tony. Tony, stay the course, buddy. You are doing super, buddy. It's just a couple of missing teeth and a popped eyeball. Tony, I like the way you're doing it, buddy. I like everything about what you got going on right now, Tony. You stay the course. Don't listen to him, Tony. You keep doing it the way you want to do it. Just be yourself, Tony. Don't listen to him, Tony. I know you're trying to get that stat upgrade point, but don't you worry, Tony. It's not for you. You don't need all those stats, Tony. Don't worry about it, Tony. Live your best life, Tony. Oh, Tony. All right, well, let's say we load up a real man's game. This does not work for Tony Hawk. And it never will. And it never did. And if anyone was insinuating that it does, they can go to hell and die gonorrhea as well. Alright, let's find Tony Hawk on... Honestly, it's on Game Boy Advance as well. But it doesn't say that on here. Maybe it comes in later in the magazine. Let me see. Holy, we are not very far in this at all. Game Boy Color version of the game. I guess it's Game Boy Color. I like when we can stack the games. When you can see, like, all right, hey, Mom.
Mom!
Mom! I'm gonna need Tony Hawk for the car and for at home. We need them both. I'm not about to play Tony Hawk not in the car. I have to be living my best Tony Hawk lifestyle at all times. Mom.
Alright, Junior. Now we're gonna play the Game Boy Color version of the very same name game. Teen Rad got that deep voice. Yeah, he hit puberty. Just kept going. It's like a medical condition. Mom. Yeah, Mom. Alright, we gotta open up RetroArch this time. Our first RetroArch of the evening. I think I got this working. It was crashing its balls off the other day for no reason. Turns out I had the wrong graphics driver on for the emulator. Oh, RetroArch, why are you this way? Alright, I will save that. Oh, that's nice. RetroArch is now the size of a completely blank square on my screen. RetroArch, what? I wish I could show you guys how big. It is literally the size of a crayon, and it refuses to open. Alright, let me see if I can close it and see if it'll smarten up. Come on, RetroArch. We gotta play that hot Tony Hawk on Game Boy action. Alright, maybe it's the shortcut I made for it. Fine. We're gonna dig deep into the archive and open it up legit. No archive, or no shortcut. File, window, command. It is still small. Maybe I'll have to type this into a search engine. Does RetroArch ever just open up so small you can't make it bigger? Even if the arrows are there and you should be able to drag it? Alright, that's what we're doing now. Well, we got good tunes. We're gonna just carry on. RetroArch opens so small, can't enlarge. RetroArch, and then when my window's so small, how can it be? This is like a shortcut I can do, like Alt-Enter. Nope, that just minimized it. And it took my mouse away. What's going on here? Alright, did the whole stream frick up? Yeah, I'll see if I'm still actually streaming. Sonic Vaporwave is my new favorite genre from now on. That's great. Because it's not copyrighted. You can play this all you want. I don't understand how it can work a night ago and then be completely beyond repair now. I was even playing this before the stream started. Maybe it just doesn't like that the stream is on. Alright, well in that case, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to open up... I open up its own emulator separate. Maybe I'll try and... Work it out. End those programs. Oh, Dan got on this one big time. Dan pounced on this one. I got it! I'll frick this up for him. I'll figure out how to really frick this one up. It's funny to put this much effort in for a Game Boy Color version of the game, too. Some things never change. Alright, it looks like I've completely nuked it. Now let's see if it'll play. Come on, we gotta work it out. I don't even know what I would search for this, frankly. Dan got in the system again. God damn it. It's like the size of the window. Maybe you guys have ever had this problem. It's the size of the window, or like only the buttons. The minimize, maximize, and close. That's it. It's like a little rectangle on my screen. That's it. What would I search for to fix that? RetroArch is only the size of the minimize and close buttons. Oh, it finally opened! Well, we'll take full advantage of this, everyone. It opened up full-ass screen for some reason. Just work it out, goddammit. I'll show you what I'm dealing with here, everyone. Frickin' RetroArch, am I right? There we go. Alright, now what's your problem here, RetroArch? I think I have a setting that's like, always make it this size. I was trying to get it so it always opens up things at the right size. I think that might have backfired on me. I definitely don't want full screen mode on. Windowed full screen mode. I didn't tell you to do that. I also didn't tell you to go full screen supersize mode. Start in full screen mode. No. Alright, well, that's not even, we're not even messing with that. Windowed mode is what we are messing with.
Work it out.
About scaling. Aspect ratio is core provided. Well, we'll see if that works for old Raddy boy. Or if it just hoses him down like a circus animal. And you know what the good thing is on the keyboard? You can actually search for the game by name instead of having to scroll down 1,000 games. Tony Hawk. You guys are probably thinking, oh, that's right, all this for Tony Hawk on Game Boy Color. Excuse me? How dare... Look how big this is. God, I'm gonna have to format this just for this screen. Oh, it's gonna freeze again. Alright, well, we might just have to move on. I don't miss this, everyone. That's the one good thing about playing a game from the start to finish on your stream. You don't have to deal with 18 different games. That's something to troubleshoot later. So I can take my time, close that. Although I did update my graphics card. Maybe that reset all of this. I was like, I want everything to be good on my show, and I don't want the graphics card to get me. Alright, this is way too big. Window scale 9. No. I'll enjoy the tunes for a second, everyone, while Raddy Boy gets out his mind. Back before the internet, I used to have to watch Max X for bales like this. That's a good one, Abby. I missed that. Man, back before the internet, we used to have to watch Max X. You could have just paused it there, Abby. Mom, I hit puberty. Yeah, and then imagine dealing with this. Oh, Max X, get a load of this, dude. We're watching another high-speed police chase, and they're about to pit maneuver his ass. Alright, this is humongous. RetroArch, you have derailed. What I'm gonna do is back out. Hot jams, though. We'll just play these jams while we're waiting. Sounds like Micro Machines for NES. Max X was always on, too. It was non-stop. Hey, kids, guess what? Another episode of Max X is on. I remember there was one where a rabbit ran into a road and then pulled a backflip to get away from cars running over it. That was the episode. Man, we're dumpster diving for the rock bottom here. I wonder why it just got so goddamn big. It's like trying to show it in 4K, which I think is the problem. But why don't we just scoot on down to 1920? They're really going to make me go all the way like this. 1920 by 1080. By 1080. Remember, what was that other one where, I think it was the guy from Papa Roach used to host a show on MTV where it was just nothing but dudes taking spills on their boards. Oh no, watch this guy take a spill on his board. Oh no, he really biffed it. Alright, window scale, full screen toggle, alt enter. It didn't work. Oh man, I gotta get pitted. Yeah, we gotta play Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer. I'm sitting here dinking around with this game. Monitor index. GL core. Is that what I want? GL core? Or do I want just GL? Did it switch it when I updated my graphics card? Only in exclusive mode. No, we don't need that. Video rotation. Maybe I'll try this. I'll take that. No, because it makes my whole screen's resolution go to 1920. Alright, that's why we had it up at maximum resolution. Max X resolution. What? Look, get a load of this dude's resolution. It's fricking up that one as well. Oh my god, everything is fricked up tonight. When you only want to entertain. Well, we're just going to stick with this, everyone, because we're this close to playing one of the hottest skateboarding games of the season. Ask your parents for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 on the Game Boy Color. Show her this clip, and she'll have no reason to say no. Something funny's going on here. Well, it won't let me shrink it, so I'm just going to shrink it manually. Will you let me shrink it manually, at least? They will let me shrink it manually. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright, let's see if I can get away with this. Was it worth it, everyone? You tell me. Woo! That's still way too goddamn big. 1 second, everyone. Going back to the Dark Void. This is a pretty good filter, though, that does look a lot like the Game Boy Advance screen. Not necessarily the Game Boy Color screen. Alright, what are we doing here? Retro Arc. Retro Arc. It's not even a good game. It's actually awful. But when you're this committed to a bit like I am, you're your own worst enemy. And in we go. Wait, this is not where we go to play this game. We go on a drive to Grandma's house.
God damn it. Mom! Just go ahead and watch this guy play the game. And then you'll know that you have to buy me this game too. This game is sick as frick. Mom, watch the road! Stop watching me. Get out of your mind. Escape the streets of suburbia. 20,000 points, no big deal. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, he biffed it, Mom. I'm gonna give you points for that, Mom.
Yeah, the control scheme in this game is very odd. I am morbidly fascinated by this era of video games in general, though. So you have got to do the move while you're in the air and then immediately stop. You cannot try and get, like, anything else going on. Oh, that's right. Is the other button... There's, like, a button to go up the ramp and around, like, move on to the next plane. It's only a left and right game, though. Damn it. This it? This is suburbia? I missed when the car drove backwards. That was day one, right, Young Street? Oh, goddamn. Gotta get sicker air than that if you want to get out of your mind. Want to get pitted, bro? Hey, kid, you want to get pitted? Pit yourself. There you go. To do that, you have to hold a button down. One of the other buttons. Just to be able to do that. There's 2 buttons in this game. One is to do that. What the hell am I doing? Oh, we're getting points. We're banking. Making sick bank. They're not even gonna give me a point for doing the sickest move of the day. This is the state of games in 2002. How the hell did I do that nose grind? I have no idea. Okay, the Game Boy Color only had 2 buttons on it, right? Because I feel like that was a secret 3rd button that I don't even know what I did. And could they be bothered to give us any songs during this? Alright, that is proof. Proof is in the pudding that there was no song during that whole segment. It would ruin the realism, son. For some reason, it's your dad talking now. Son, listen to me. You're gonna play this game, and you're gonna like it. And then, if you can beat it, we'll get you a skateboard. And we'll take you to Canada for a trip. Wow, look at that sick grinding. Secret tape. 15,000 points. You think we can get it, everyone? Half pipe is depicted by darkened pixels, and that's it. And the move left and right, you actually push right. Jesus Christ. Tony, you gotta want it, buddy. E! Tony, Jesus. Wait, can I jump onto that peg? Alright, we gotta find out if we can jump on that peg and jump off immediately. I can't even tell what the hell's going on here. Frick you, Tony. Alright, we gotta hold down the other button to grind up. Holy frickin' Lord, we're locking it up big time now, dudes. I can't be stopped, and I won't be stopped. Disregard. Sick nose grind, bro. $40 points in the bank. All for Raddy boy. Tony, you gotta do a move when you're up in the air. Oh, Jesus frickin' Christ, what's he doing? Tony, that was the one! When did I do manuals? Ooh! Tony, stop jumping off the half pipe and get your ass in gear. It's confirmed. The old man's lost it. Not like this, Tony. It's my best game ever, everyone. That's probably the best anyone's ever done that. Thank you for pointing that out, Young Street. Let's go see the other level, and then we'll call this one wrapped. I was getting good. It's the weirdest control scheme I've ever played, but who knew that the Game Boy did it better than the GameCube? Ouch, shorty. It's the controller. It's all you need. Miyamoto really fricked that up. He's like, look, it'll be awesome for all of our games, and fricked up for every single other game out there. Just the way I want it. Okay, I have officially lost my goddamn mind, everyone. Only 90 for that. Stop jumping up. Use it like a half pipe, you little piece of stool. Hey, biff that one hard. Spin around the crap a couple times. Damn it, Tony, do some moves while you're up there. Oh, not like that, Tony. Jesus Christ. There's no way to get him to not jump off the level. I don't know what your problem is, Tony. Oh, he almost had it. I gotta land in the manuals. That's the problem here. I don't know if I push up, down, like on the forward, no. Tony, just get your ass in gear, buddy. You don't have enough time to dink around like this. Holy lordy, up. Goddamn tornado spin move. Frickin' goddamn. Alright, he's derailed. I think we proved our point, everyone. This wouldn't actually be the worst drive to Grandma's house I've ever had. But there's one other thing. One other chip up here. I want to know what the Game Boy Advance version is like, and I need to know right now. I'm not about to settle for not knowing. So, didn't you guys have the Game Boy Advance growing up? It seems like it was probably a very good handheld, where you were very satisfied with. Yes, this was a good purchase. Game Boy I could understand being kind of crappy. I had nothing else. It's all we had. Mario's fanny needs to be bigger. The D-pad smaller. That was Miyamoto's only request. Come on, I'm not asking for too much. Fanny big, D-pad small. Come on, simple request. We're so close to GBA Tony Hawk. We're there, Young Street. As long as it plays ball. It's taking forever to load, and I have no idea why. I think it's trying to play at like 8K, and I did not tell it to do that. Alright, Fanny. I bet the Wahoo in Mario is crystal clear Dolby surround. On all that, I bet you have headphones in, just jamming out on the drive to Grandma's house. Aggressive Inline is also on GBA. Is it, Young Street? Well, that one wasn't canon. That one I was just playing for funsies, but I will be playing it again. Rest assured. Alright, it worked. It just takes forever to load. Looks like it's off to Grandma's house again for us, everyone. Damn it.
Mom! Game Boy Color's for idiots. I only play Game Boy Advance because it's so advanced, and I'm an advanced person with advanced brainwaves. So I need to play the most advanced version of the game. I can't believe you won't help me, Mom. All the kids at school are gonna make fun of me, Mom. God damn it, Mom.
Soundtrack sounded fresh. Saving. His voice, Radd. Seen Radd's voice really cracking up there. Starts out really low. Yeah, Shorty's right at home here. Shorty, this was your console. These are your people. Okay, this is much better, at least. This is actually like a pretty 3D representation. And the soundtrack is out of its mind. It's just floating for a while there. Oh, there's shoulder buttons, right? Okay, those have to be how I do flip tricks. And get my face bashed in. The soundtrack's going pretty hard. Damn it. Sounds like they got Duke Nukem sound effects. Oh, damn, he banged his head on that pipe pretty good. I'm gonna get it, everyone. Rest assured. Okay, I don't even know what the perspective is telling me here. What am I looking at? Where am I going? I really want to get out of this corner, but it's not letting me. Oh god, Tony, not like this. I can't win with these goddamn spin moves. Tony, how the hell did you come out of the half pipe? It's another episode of Max X here. Alright, we almost landed a a grind to a grind. Where's the ground? You can't tell what the hell you're doing in this game. Unless you want to get out of your mind with that move. Did we get 10th out? The police are coming after me. Hey kid, we told you not to skate in this smelting plant anymore. Frick you, copper. I'm out of my mind. Max X the game. That would have been a great game, actually. They could have definitely done that, Abby. Would have been car chases, dudes sacking themselves. I remember seeing this on GBA and kind of being mind blown by the graphic capability. Yeah, you got to picture tiny, really tiny. This would be fine, but it's really hard to tell where the hell you're going or where you're. They didn't help you with the shadows. They could have at least like made the shadows a little easier to understand. Like, where's the E? How do I get the E? Soundtrack is ripping. Tony. For the love of God, Tony. No, not like this, Tony. That's why we told you not to skate in here, you little a-hole. Yeah, you get what you deserve. You want to get that S, don't you? Too bad no one knows where it is. Okay, the isometric controls have just derailed. I have no idea where I'm going anymore. Shorty, this is unusually hard. There's no way to tell what direction you're going. Ah! Woo! Got that T! Yo, big T in the house. Woo! Hey, man, stat points galore. Ah! I just want to land one grind. Just flip trick to grind. There we go. We did it. That perspective sure is helping me. Oh! Woo! You know what this music reminds me of? I'll give you guys one guess first before I say. Frick you, copper. Triple X starring Vin Diesel is the best GBA game ever. Oh my god, I can't believe they made a game out of it. I can't wait for that, Abby, actually. Dun, 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 dun. We have to hear one more song. And if I don't get more... I could use a bigger ollie. 23K must be a goddamn world record in this game. Oh, he biffed it hard. The answer was, this soundtrack actually does remind me of Ultra Vortex. Jeez. I'm having a really good time right now, actually, everyone. As stupid and fricked up as this game is, it goes down smooth. This would be a hell of a ride to Grandma's house. I don't know why it's so small on the screen, though. I think we could probably go a little bigger. Go bigger, go home. That's what they say, right? What if I were to do this? I had this all set up perfect last night, everyone. Or actually, even as recent as this afternoon. Yeah, now we're talking. All right, last round. We got to get the big points here. We got a world record on the line. Oh, Jesus. Get a load of this guy skating in this smelting plant. Frick you, copper. Ah! Hey, we finally landed it. You know what that sound effect is? I'm Blake Hunter from Perfect Weapon. I bet you guys thought that, oh, damn it. Ratty Boy wasn't going to get that world record. That the world record was somehow out of reach. How dare you, everyone? How goddamn dare you? pro ace skater here, Raddy boy. You went one trick too many, you silly buns. Alright, come on, Tony, I want it. You want it or not, buddy? Big duck got eat. Alright, that was just clean. All I did was hit the X button. I didn't do anything. That's where you fricked up, Radd. The game's supposed to put you in on... Yeah, the hell with it. 35,000, shorty, we did it! World record! All day! God damn, I'm glad we played that. Ow, jeez Louise. And that's part of the fun of this show, everyone. You find the gems. The ones that people expect you to play, and the ones that no one expected you to play. Now I want to know, why did you play the XXX version of... Or that was Young Street that said it. Young Street, why the hell did you play XXX on Game Boy Advance? Alright. Alright, that feels good.
Goddamn good.
Next game, please. We're gonna slow it down a bit, everyone. Because XXX is only on GBA. That was the only one that... The one that got away. Game Boy Advance was the only one. But the balls to show you XXX in all its glory. Was it XXX 2? Didn't he have like a giant mink fur coat? Let's see if there's anything worth reading here. Future Fantasies. There's been rumors the Final Fantasy series might come to the Xbox and the GameCube. That would kick ass if it's true. And they respond saying anything's possible, but nothing's been announced. Rumors from Squaresoft desire to see the Final Fantasy 11, the company's first online RPG, be as successful as possible. Why limit the audience to just the PlayStation 2? Why even put an online RPG on the PlayStation 2, one might wonder. We did already play Maximo on one of the last season episodes. He's wearing his boxer shorts because it's a Ghosts and Goblins sequel. Oh, it's not a filter. That's an actual legit speak and spell. Let me show you what I got here. See if this works.
GameBase, testing. What if we were to show you this GameBase? Testing, Raddy boy. Emergency, Raddy boy stream. Here we go. It's the Sonic Charge Bit Speak. Testing. Paging Mr. Herman. Testing. Oh my lord. No more noise. It's all sound. There we go. And this comes very high fidelity. Raddy boy in high five. Get the hell out of here, Dan. Get the hell out of here, boy. Bring the big man down. Yes, big boy Radd now. Big boy Radd, you're freaking around. Alright. You want me to pick up anybody? clean up if we want. If we want to clean up, we can clean up if we really want. Welcome to your Raddy Boy Speak and Spell. And there we go. Raddy Boy's here. He'll teach you how to learn how to spell. P-O-O. What's it spell? I don't know. Raddy Boy! Run that dumps out all over your face! No! Testing. Raddy Boy testing. It's broken. My speaking spell's broken, Mom. They keep telling me out. God, no. Alright.
And we're back, just like that. This is a fun thing to mess around with. Sonic Charge Bitspeak. I've only ever used it on one thing, and it wasn't even a paid project. F is for Fanny. I usually start the stream with this thing, Bitspeak. Is this the legacy mode? No. And back at it. There we go. I gotta be careful with that. That's a screen display. You gotta be careful showing your screen. Radd strangles a goat through sound and pure will. Okay. Oh my god, I don't even think is there anything funny here? I placed my Game Boy Advance in my backpack and the wire from my spiral notebook scratched up the screen. Is there any way I can get rid of the scratch? That's what carrying cases are for, Josh. To answer your question, there's only a couple of replacement screens you can purchase. It probably voids your warranty too, Josh. New Smash Bros. Character. Fricked up speak and spell. Broken speak and spell. Why was I programmed to feel pain?
No! Why was I programmed to feel pain? 1978 speak and spell. This is the preset. F is for Fanny. Fanny die. Now we have a 2014 version. It sounds fantastic. Bronchitis. I'm just going through the presets now. These are pretty good. If I were to do this. Now Raddy Boy is in control of your system. Out of control, more like it.
Alright. We have fun, huh? What the hell am I listening to? We never get this deep in the playlist. Fantastic Pinball. Kyutenkai on the Sega Saturn. Next game. Oh man, I don't know if we're ever gonna get to this new Legends game. It's stinky. It sucks. It's a crappy game on the Xbox. Oh, Abby, are you still here? Because there's one coming up that I know you said you played as a kid, and I will play it right now if you're still here. I will do that. Because it's coming up, actually, as well. Actually, it's very, very close. I got this Xbox just keeping the room warm for me. Super Monkey Ball was surprisingly good. I like how it was impossible. And the controller is so sensitive, it makes it even more impossible. But you know what? They designed it around that. So go ahead and try. I don't mind if a game is hard if it's designed around being hard. It's where it seems like it's broken. Like, who the hell? Here we go, I'm ready to get nuts! You want to get nuts? You want to get nuts, Abby? When I was a kid, I had no idea he was about to tell Vicky Vale he was Batman. I always thought, like,
what was he gonna say?
That's what it's like to just get out of your mind. All right, let me move to forward in the magazine to find the one that Abby said was a childhood favorite. Abby, Azuric? That was the one you said, right? It's a journey to save the world, and all you have is your trusty Axion. Combine the elements of fire, water, earth, and air, it's never been done before, to fight and explore your way through a vast six vast realms of Parathia. Prevent the apocalypse. And, well, survive. Favorite goes along. Well, I didn't want to say it was your favorite, but it was a childhood memory you have. That's all we need. Abby, come on! Abby, are you looking? All right, we got this. We got this in the bag. This looks like the singer for Deftones. Chino Moreno. Did I get that right? Let's get that Xbox back in here, and to do that, I'm gonna have to get back under the desk. Oh my God. Welcome back, everybody. There's a switcher I have under the desk. I actually push the button. This song is out of control. Who would allow them to make such an out of control song? Alright. I have to restart the Xbox. Officially the first Xbox game I ever owned. Okay, that's probably why it stuck out to me. I just remember this one and you were tied together. First Xbox game you ever owned. I need to put myself right in that mindset. Is that a Soul Reaver's 2004 phase? Yeah, he grew sick sideburns, and he was gonna grow this as well. And he liked to listen to new metal music and tell his parents to frick off. What? I have never heard this song on my playlist ever. Club Cart European Session. I know I have songs of this higher up in the playlist, but we are way deep. We're in the thick of it now. Oh my, no! Abby, how the hell am I supposed to play this game if I can't say the word frick? Yeah, frick. My greatest challenge. Alright, it's on, dudes. What a wacky song. I can't believe that. MU Retro Tink. And we're back. Just like that. The name of this game always reminds me of Where's 80 Curex? A biddy. It's called Azuric
Parathia.
Go Elemental.
World where elemental forces are harnessed.
The music's actually pretty good in this game, Abby. I don't know if you remember that aspect of it. How goes the show, dudes? We're on to Xbox Azuric. Welcome back, Devin.
Fire.
Water. Now I can't. Oh, man, Yaden. I want to. You know dang well I want to. All I can say is floop. For now. I will get a no goddammit zone going, but it's going to have to cost you guys.
Ancient Diluvian technology are keys to the realms that harbor these
I need to
forces.
remember Jet Force Gemini. I think so. Biddy from South Park, yeah. But he keeps saying Azuric, but it sounds like 80 Curex.
Generations ago, the death.
No one's ever used these four elements in any story ever.
Now,
saving the world is lonely. Axion's my only friend. Name him Bob. Funny Bob. Sorry, I'm just reading the magazine as well. Alright, I think we know all we need to know about the backstory here. Honestly, that's pretty good. That's pretty good music already. Rise of Parathia. That's what I wanted. That's like a full orchestra. They're not dinking around, man. And Abby, just to make it even more authentic, we're going to be playing on the Duke. We're not dinking around. Start that new game up. I wanted to like this game. That's a good description. It works for a lot of games too.
Welcome to the training arena, young guardian.
Like, I wanted to like Rygar on PlayStation 2. My brother bought it for me for Christmas. I couldn't get into it. I didn't even come close to beating it. Welcome to the training arena, young guardian.
Your training session, leave the arena and press the action button, X. For your first challenge, destroy the 5 orange vases on the floor of the arena. Use the A button to jab and the B button to sweep.
Yeah.
Oof. Oh man, that's stiff.
Yeah.
And go to hell, orange vases. Alright, let me try sweeping. Well, you know, I kind of appreciate that it's so pinpoint precise. Alright, the D-pad rotates the camera around everyone. That's so crazy. What a Wild West this was. If I want to rotate the camera, I have to switch over to the D-pad.
Powers of the elements.
Sage, that's pretty good. We have, what is it, Black Myth Wukong at home. 80 cure exit ways. Damn it, the D-pad is so legendarily hosed. Why would I want to play the game like this? Well, I guess because you can rotate anywhere you want. And now, Azuric, smash all the turquoise pots. But this must have been like hot graphics at the time, right? Yeah, I like that it has really quick turning. Analog turning? Why would we want that when we can have 16 points of jagged turning? Alright. Oh, the D-pad. Oh, it's inverted. We gotta change that. If we can change that, this game gets an instant pass. Go to heck then! It's inverted and it's gonna stay inverted. God, help us.
Now learn to harness the powers of the elements.
And inverted controls.
Press and hold the left trigger. Tap the A button, Earth. Release the left trigger. This will summon your Earth armor.
Oh, dang. Even left and right is inverted. This is unparalleled amount of inversion.
Combine elements to summon your lava power.
Because I was inverted at the time.
Press and hold the left trigger.
I hate inverted
A
controls.
button, Earth. Tap the B.
Okay, I get it, alright? You don't have to be such an a-hole. Oh, sick tank. Showing that midriff. That's back, too. Midriff is back, although now it's, like, really passive-aggressive. Look at this! Eh? You getting a look? Whereas before it used to just be like, man, I got abs galore. Check these out. Now people are like, I don't have abs. You're still looking, aren't you? I guess. Am I supposed to? Right now, what next, Azuric? Abby, you had to be like, it's not a favorite. I'm not saying it's a favorite.
Now, combine elements to summon your lava power.
Okay.
Press and
hit them
hold
both.
the left trigger.
Alright, that's not a bad mechanic. This is a bad mechanic. Inverted is not going to work for me. And blow this door down, Azuric. Now blow this door apart, Azuric. Get out of your mind now, Azuric. That's right, Azuric. Use your...
the right thumbstick to look up at the ceiling.
Oh.
There you will find the elemental combination for the smash power. Apply the smash power to your axion.
God damn it. Excuse me, sir. I'm looking straight up. I don't see Jack Floop. Now, Azuric. Now is your chance. Use the blue button, Azuric. You've got to use the blue button. Get out of your mind now, Azuric. Stop hitting both buttons together when you don't need to. It's no longer working. Azuric, you're no longer my avatar. You weren't paying very much attention, were you, Azuric? Azuric, this is not how you get through the door. Or is it? I'm the avatar now. That somehow was what I had to do.
Time for your lesson, young guardian.
Sir, it would be an honor to practice with you.
That's his voice? I mean, he's not coming up there going, shove it, shove it, shove it!
You talk too much. The good practice is a real fight.
These sound effects, the Foley guy was out of his mind. Oh man, sick sword fight, man. Hold on, get the microphone. Watch it!
Youth is no substitute for experience. Stop.
A lot of character action games just forced horizontal inversion onto us for reasons.
Keepers of Parathia's people and its honor.
This purple MFer.
Balthazar, be at peace.
Yeah, the inverted left-right makes absolutely no sense. What am I, on a giant turret that I'm controlling? Whoa! Whoa!
And you remind me of myself. It took all my
It also kind of looks like Spenny from Kenny vs. Spenny.
True power comes from self-control.
Soon I'll show you what true power really is.
This bad guy? Who broke our turquoise pots?
The death disc.
You're moving the camera, not pointing the camera. Kenny vs. Spenny's legit. Youth is no substitute for experience. What the heck does that even mean? Oh, this is youth. Youth is no substitute for experience. But I'm young. You can't stop me, Grandpa. Look how fast I am and how supple my skin is.
Balthazar, you found disc of death. Get out of your mind, Balthazar.
How did you get into my mind?
I can see everything.
Desire.
Even when you're jumping out.
Honor.
Stop watching me dump out!
A very disciplined answer for a guardian.
Oh, he's changed his voice now.
You know you lie. At the core of your being, there's a stronger pull. What is it?
Power.
The one who possesses all the elements.
I want to fart harder and smarter.
I am the guardian of...
We got Frick! Oh,
Bring
thank
all
goodness.
the discs to me, and I will give you ultimate power.
That's all it took. Alright, hey, we can skip some of this hot cutscene. I just want to get out there and start getting out of my mind. Let me see the game.
The destruction of the discs has caused you to lose your elemental powers.
What?
As you search the elemental realms for the various disc fragments. You want to search for ways
I really dislike this mechanic in video games. We start you with all your sick moves, and then we take them away. You won't get to use those again for 12 hours.
Step on these round platforms to save your progress.
Dude, how are you going to follow the storyline of elemental power without all these cutscenes? It's going on a little long here. Collect all these green gems, you little a-hole.
The amount of earth element you can carry.
You just won't be able to do anything with it. Yellow gems give you lightning. Shut your yapper. Youth is a substitute for experience. I'm going to beat your ass when I find you, old man. Okay, the Y button is jump, and that is unacceptable.
Launch yourself across the ocean by jumping into the water spout.
Is this the water spout, sir? Dead Becky's coming through. Oh man, I'm gonna lose to the first enemy I see. Ah!
The circle with the red cross will replenish your health.
And is a tax write-off for you. Invert the camera to be an a-hole. I like that they let you just spam the attack button. Strider style. Look at that jump animation. 80 Curex!
100 sapphires to increase the amount of water element you can carry.
Yeah, but why? I can't even use the spells anymore. You stole them from me, game. Alright, let's go see how the Xbox handles the water graphics. Oh, I guess you're supposed to be moving like this. This makes it move smoother. Rotate the camera instead of your guy. Maybe just hit up, but then rotate the camera. It's a lot smoother. Too bad it's inverted. Launch yourself into the ocean. Do you remember when he said that to me? Why the hell did he tell me to do that? 80 Curex is our last hope. A biddy. Man, when Randy Marsh dumps out that huge log in the toilet, that's like some of the funniest stuff I've ever seen in my life.
You can also press.
Oh! And how he spins on the way up. They must have been laughing so hard in the writer's room when they came up with that, or when they were recording it, even. Oh, chot, 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 chot. Oh, chot, chot. Oh, and just spins his way up like a corkscrew. Jesus, it's too silly. Azurak, you're ready to fight these woodland creatures and show them your martial arts prowess. I am Lord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Another good era for South Park. I don't know if they still got it. I didn't watch the last 2 seasons.
Collect 100 rubies to increase the amount of.
Makes sense to me. I too want to like this game, Abby. I'm a little butthurt that they stole my sick moves right off the start of the game. Look at that, though. You can do 3 jumping attacks in the air. This game knows what's up. Game of the year, man. Xbox is no Okama GameSphere. Okama GameSphere. Remember the one where Randy was playing, when they're all playing Guitar Hero, and Randy comes out and starts playing the songs on an actual guitar, and they're like, ew, that's gross. That's grandpa stuff. But this is real. Watch as Zurich falls off a ledge because he's got inverted horizontal controls. Hey, take Kierix! Jump into the ocean, they said! What? Wow, he really got up there. He's just gonna splash it. Jesus Christ. Sorry, Sam.
Swim. Use the left thumbstick to navigate through the water.
I dislike the seasons, that the seasons are short. These days, it's because they're trying to do like one big arc across the season. They really just need to go back to just make random funny ones. Like, you remember the one where Cartman hated the hippies? And so he was hiding them all in his basement because he knew if too many hippies get together, they'd create a jam, like a big jamboree festival. And he just was throwing doobies in the basement. Here, smoke these! And they're like, come on, man, you can't keep us down here. That was hilarious, and it had nothing to do with real life. It was just something funny that happened. Man, we got the cheap viewers on maximum overload tonight. I swear they're using umlauts now in their words, so you can't ban the word cheap views. Ban you. Ban him. Banished him to the land of wind and ghosts. That's 3 thus far. That's 3 thus far, shooter. Alright, I wasn't listening. Y button, I'll figure it out. Come on, I played a game before. I have no idea where I'm going or why I'm going there. Oh, he probably said how to dive. Oh, for God's sakes, there's creatures under here. No one needs this. I can't get away, I'm inverted, dudes. I can't do this under pressure. What are these, Cylons from whatever show? They look just like it. 80 Curex of Cylons! Alright, they're forcing you to use the inverted camera a lot. There we go, get the hell out of the water. Man, I beat the hell out of that guy. Wait, he's back for more. I thought he was disappearing. Double dragon style. They're very generous with the help.
This part of the water realm is blocked. This part of the water realm is blocked from working by a ring of fire. Put out the ring of fire with the water spout to collect your thirst.
This game could really use a Z targeting. A little bit of Z targeting. Never hurt anybody. Damn, I'm gonna get used to this inverted just in time to ruin my ability to play every other game. How about it though, everyone? The non-inverted's won. biggest stain in the gaming industry. In fact, they forced us all to be inverts. We're trying to be taken seriously here. Roger Ebert said that games weren't art, and it's all because it's inverted. Ah, for Pete's sake. Go to hell and die of gonorrhea. Oh, this guy's a big bruiser. We're gonna try one thing here. Back to the Dark Void. I think I have a filter I want to try putting on. Bink! It's a wee bit brighter, but you lose a little bit of the fidelity. See how that goes. What's this one? Oh, that's right. Alright, we'll try that. Seems like all these games have been deadly, deadly dark lately. Alright. Seems a little too bright now. It's a dark game. Can you... What? What the hell were they trying to pull with this? Nice and dark. We want Azuric to be standing in abject darkness. Well, I'm just gonna beeline it. Giant Christmas tree lights. My number one fear. I guess that's the ring of fire that I have to put out by... Alright, don't smack it. Oh, there's lots of rings of fire. Well, I don't think we're getting through this level, everyone. So, Brad and I had a little bit of a tiff last night, children. We were thinking, students, are you listening to me? Mrs. Garrison, oh, okay. They're scared of Putin and the war. Putin? Nah, nobody was Putin, okay? It was just a little pocket of air. Poot. I never heard poot as a word for tooting until Adventure Time. I don't know what season that's from, though. Well, Azuric has gone down about as smooth as a jagged, crusty O. You know, it was a lot more fun when I had elemental powers, and then they took them all from you and made you do a mission where you don't get to do anything cool. That's odd game design, everyone. I know why they did it. They're like, now you get to learn how to use your bow staff. Ah. I would have learned how to do that anyways. I don't have to take all my sick moves. It was kind of a launch title, though, this. Alright, everyone. I think we've proven our point. Azuric! Azuric, ladies and gentlemen. Whoopsie doops. Alright, well, we had to know. Ever since Abby said that this was like the first game, first one on the list of games played, that made me think, like, I gotta check that out. I want to live the dream. Alright, so it's like Avatar, the Airbender story, and Avatar, the movie's character design. But it's not Avatar. Did you beat it? Yeah, we locked it up. Yeah, we locked it up. 100%. Oh, no. We've been neglecting our duties. We have a new sponsor on the show. Actually, it's something we use. I'm not just a president, I'm also a client. We brought the Gaborka back to clean up some of the black mold from all the excess moisture that's been going on here in the club. And they decided to sponsor the show, and so this show is brought to you by Gaborka 2000 dehumidifiers.
Russia has to offer. Available now at your local Radio Shack. This funky some Russian craftsmanship is guaranteed to get rid of black mold and excess moisture. no shame. It will pay itself off over the course of 10 years. Made of reused World War II, still sleep with heaven for the modern of your wife. Will love it here. The Gaborka is the greatest purchase you ever.
That's Gaborka 2000. Russian's finest craftsmanship and its greatest export. Dan, go to hell and die gonorrhea.
Damn, I'll kill you. Damn.
That's Gaborka 2000. Russia's finest export, made of reused World War II steel, sleek wood paneling. Your wife will love it. Every time I say it, they sponsor the show. So thank you, Gaborka. Next game up. Dan wants that Gaborka. He's trying to get it. Dan, we have several. They gave us several. None of them work. They seem to be making more dust than they are cleaning. And it's weird colored dust. All right, let's back it up a bit. I would be remiss if I didn't play some of these god dang Harry Potter games. They're all over this place. Should we check cell damage out too while I have the Xbox on? You guys can't see.
Congratulations on your silver medal.
But we've already played one car combat game today. How much could 2 hurt? Yes, says Young Street. He'll just say yes to anything. Tank your stream, Rad. Yes. How long are we going here? 5.5. Maybe we'll say 1 more hour, and then we will, obviously, have to take the rest of the games and shove them into the next episode. Because I can't go that long anymore. I'm an old man. I'm not doing 8-hour streams anymore. That's for lunatics. Just notice that the brain dog above your head. Nice touch. Oh, the brim dog. Yeah, the brim dog. Man, that was... You weren't watching with us, but you did see the intro, I think, right? Wilford Brimley did his own stunt, as far as I know, unless it was a guy with prosthetic makeup on, running away from a real explosion on a horse. That's why he's the brim dog. Don't let anyone tell you anything else. Brim dog. He likes the show. He's a big fan of the show. Signed a picture for me. Yes. Well, before we do it, Young Street, we all need to stretch. We need to make sure we get our... we don't want to get deep vein thrombosis, so I want to make sure all of you guys are as healthy and fit as can be. So, bring it up, everyone. Come on. Raddy boy go? Oh, that's right. It's that time of the show, everyone, where we gotta empty out. You don't want me playing more car combat games while I'm holding in the biggest diarrhea dump ever. Alright, we gotta get it out. Then we'll be free to perform all of our maneuvers as scheduled. No hindrance. Is that a Richard Simmons mode happening? It's just a good body. Alright, look at that body. Svelte. Alright, everyone. Come on. I mean it. Everyone stretch your legs. Let's go stretch. Get a drink. Come on back. Then we get over our minds. Alright? Alright. Like 2 minutes. Come on. Oh, wait, you know what? I'm not going to stand for this. There's the one scene we forgot to fix. I got a new thing where it just pans it all sideways. I like that better. Instead of having 3 in there, just do it like that. Yeah. Off-center. Nothing should be center anymore. Everything's off-center. All right, go dump out, everyone.
Saw you, Sam.
Saw you dumping out, Sam. I actually had to go upstairs, get another drink, and feed the cat. It's funnier to say you're dumping out. That is fact. Back to the main show, everyone. All right, we'll play it. We're already here. We got the Xbox open. We might as well play Cell Damage, which is kind of like a simplified car combat game. Simplify, man. These gas-powered gladiators are ready for a battle. A revolutionary stretch and squish engine makes Cell Damage part Demolition Derby, part whack-a-cartoon, crash into 12 interactive environments, and smash your friends. 4-player split-screen mode. So buckle up, and they did. EA made this game. Super strange. All right, system. And so, as far as I know, there weren't a lot of cel-shaded games at this time. There was a couple, like Fear Factor. I think that was cel-shaded. At least the cutscenes were cel-shaded. But why do I have no tunes playing? Well, whatever. We're about to get in the game. You guys can sit in silence, for God's sake. The Gaborka is the greatest purchase you'll ever make. Alright, default XBE. Well, Young Street, Xbox emulation's still a ways off. Am I right? Am I right, folks? Boom. Gaboom.
Tonight, on a very special episode of Cell Damage, will Violet finally learn of the disease that's slowly killing her? Will Cinder finally become house-trained?
Nah, he's dumping out all over his new vinyl seats.
Every week. And don't forget to call in during the show and buy crap that you'll never need. Not available in all states.
Cell Damage, tonight at 8.
You gotta give it to him. They're going hard. I think I am gonna turn these filters off, though. Back to the void. The void. Actually, I probably could have done this from not needing to do that screen. It's fine. Whatever. Alright, start it up. No more reverb. No more dinking around. I don't think it actually matters who you pick. Dominique Tricks. Okay, Dan. I'm swinging the Duke, Dan. This thing is at least 2 pounds. I could dome someone pretty good with this thing. Alright. Smart attack. Be the first to 500 smacks to win. Or the smack attack. What are these, like, power-up incentives? Gate relay event is locked. Alright, they're all locked. Alright, just smack 500 people. Dan bludgeoned with the Duke. Poetic justice. I fricked them up. I don't want to go to the wild woolly west. I'm going to go to the swamp stomp. Tonight at 8, a bunch of a-holes driving around in cel-shaded cars. It's fine. Better not be copyrighted music, or there'll be hell to pay. So this is her default weapon. And then once you get a good weapon, it's like a one-hit kill usually. Ah, he got me, little a-hole. It's kind of like Team Deathmatch style. It's not necessarily the same as, like, Twisted Metal. Come on, we gotta smack him up. Oh, dude, we can go as fast as we want. I'm gonna smack the hell out of these guys. Oh, man, 500. Easy. Hey, took me to Pound Town. Back in. The D-pad makes you move forward. Odd choice. What the hell happened there? Alright, here we go. Who's the dead man who wants a piece of all this? Oh man, he derailed me. Alright, that's a pretty good move. I can see he's played before. you gotta get out of there, Raddy boy. Ah, I'm getting beat down. Every time I die, it takes some of my smacks away. Maybe the secret is, how come I can smack them 1,000,000 times and they don't die? They smack me once and I'm dead. And we're on, dudes. That's pretty fresh, actually. I like that it's simplified. It didn't go as big as like, all right, well, Dave Jaffe here wants us to reinvent the whole genre every time. Oh, they put dynamite on me. Oh, frick. It's fine. Where are all the punches? There we go. They just keep stealing them. I'm not going over there without a punch. There we go. Holy lordy, how do they know where I am at all times?
Whoa, idiot on the road.
Ouch, babe.
He's on my ass. Alright, now we got some firepower. How the hell are you behind me? Were you following me? Oh, jeez. This is manic as hell. Now we're talking. No one's sneaking up on me now. They still snuck up on me and stabbed me with the spear. I was very careful not to be snuck up on. Now we're talking. Ooh.
You just whack yourself with that thing.
Uh-oh. Get out of there, Raddy boy. Live, damn it.
Who wants to pull my finger?
Now we're talking. Get him, Raddy boy!
It was good turning with you.
Oh, God. It's like almost, there's like 3 buttons. You use the D-pad to control, and then left trigger can turn you sharp turn, and then any button is basically your punch button. You gotta appreciate that level of simplicity. Damn, he jumped over me. Greatest combatant I've ever fought. Damn it. Well, the alligator got me. I'm 4th place right now, dudes. That's not gonna cut it. I think there is only 4 players. Alright, I don't know how to shoot the spear. If I knew how to shoot the spear, that might have helped. Damn it, I cannot get away from these spear guys. Oh, I think you just have to ram a guy if you have the spear. No, it didn't work. I was the one that got fricked. Beat the hell out of him. Ah, he got there first. Frick. Oh, there's actually 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of us in there. All right. That's not bad. Cell justice here, not bad. That's pretty good, actually. Try one other level. Well, I guess they're all locked until I get further. All right. Well, can I go to a different level? Oh, god damn it, I'm not going back. Alright, the hell with it. Cell damage, everybody. Alright, now we have to start making some big choices here. How do we want to end this stream? We're getting right up, button up with the end of the stream, and we're nowhere even near where we would need to be to finish the magazine. Now, we have a lot of Harry Potter on the horizon. We have some choices to make here, everyone. Wait, hold on. Let's do this. Yeah, we got some choices to make here. I don't know how the format for this new season is gonna go. Now, what we could do... You know what this was, Shorty? I fed the machine the actual Seinfeld song. The bass that you actually heard, the real bass, that's TM bass. Legit playing a bass. I fed the machine the actual Seinfeld theme, and then just said, make it City Pop. And it did a pretty goddamn good job of it. Cancelled! Damn it! That's actual TM bass playing it. Originally, it was me playing it on keyboard, but it just didn't sound as good. So he's like, I got you. Alright, now how the hell are we going to finish this show? We got 3 Harry Potter games right here. 4! Well, no, 3, because I'm not playing the PC one. Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, and PlayStation 1. They all have Harry Potter games. Now, they deserve a deep dive because it's on the cover, for God's sake. I don't even know what we played today. I think we played like 6 games. Really nothing that was outstanding. Let me take a quick look at the rest of the... Holy Lord, we're not even halfway. I think it's in our best interest to play some Kelly Slater Pro Surfer. That's happening for real before we finish this one up. I'd also like to play Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem, but it's almost like I need more time for that one. Do I? And we had 2 snowboarding games I was going to play, including 3 different versions of ESPN Winter Games Snowboarding. So the way I think it's going to go is... There's no need for me to finish this up in one stream anymore. I used to be so out of my mind. Like, I need to get it all in one stream. And then it's in the archive forever in one stream. No one wants to watch an 8-hour stream. No one in the world wants to do that. People do. And anyone that does, love every one of you rascals. But the vast public at large. Eternal Darkness is supposedly pretty good. Double canceled? Oh my god. Triple canceled. I guess it was like, hey! I watch those 8-hour streams. Bakla, I'm talking about the general public at large. Oh no, people want to watch the stream, Baklava. You're right about that. No one wants to watch an 8-hour video in the archive. That's what I mean. And that is what we're trying... Had to voice my concern. That's why what we want to do... What I want to do is instead of trying to finish one of these shows up in one go... Baklava, I used to finish a whole magazine in one go. I'm not even halfway through this magazine. We took a little longer on each game. We had a little more fun. But I think what we can do is... just now that you've got the first one out of the way, you can just keep plugging away until you finish the month. Any stream. Could be the morning stream. It could be the morning stream. Just whatever I want, you know? Until we finish the magazine. And then in the archive, I have all this content for the January 2002 month. One thing is, though, how would it look all archived? Oh, jeez. Well, if you could see my spreadsheet, there's... See how many rows this is. I guess it doesn't say how many rows you've highlighted. From row 24 to row 94. Alright, that's 70 games. Now, I'm not going to play all 70 games, but there's 70 games in this magazine that I wanted to look at and test and be sure I could check out. We didn't get very far at all. Cell damage is nowhere near. So if we had time, we'd just keep playing it. Let's see. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Kelly Slater's is happening no matter what. That one's for sure. We might have to save Harry Potter for the next week. But I also wanted to play Sonic Adventure Battle on the GBA and the GameCube. That could be like a mini thing, you know, like, hey, here's the Raddy Boy in the Morning, where he plays these two frickin' games back to back. And then in the archive, it all makes sense. But I need to find some sort of thumbnail for it to work. Honestly, everyone, the way this show goes, reviewing movies and music at the start, and then playing games, there's no way one thumbnail captures that. And that's why this is as close as I could get. Maybe I'll just keep generating this guy with stupider and stupider hair. Does actually look a surprisingly large amount like me. I shave my beard right now, that's just what I'm gonna look like. What are you gonna rent tonight, guys? Minority Report again? Will you be streaming Space Marine on the 15th, or will you be going to offline it to get a handle on the controls and the gameplay mechanic? I'm taking the 9th and the 10th off to play. Wow, you go hard, Baklava. I dig that. But you get it early, right? Because you pre-ordered it. I can appreciate that. It's like the same... I guess it's like the modern equivalent of like waiting outside to buy a game. Did any of you guys ever wait outside to buy a game? I waited outside to buy Modern Warfare 1 in the cold. It was freezing cold. I remember it was just spitting rain, and all of us were in line just like, man, and there was kids there with their moms and stuff. Good mom. Good moms. But I was a man, a 20-year-old man at that time. So, Baklava, the answer to that is, yeah, probably. But I might have to... Might not be the day it comes out, because there's going to be some technical difficulties for me to actually stream the game because of my audio setup. So for you guys to be able to hear me, there's a lot of frickin' around I have to do. Maybe we can get on Discord, and then you guys can hear me through Discord, but not in the game. That might work. Well, the day it comes out is Monday. Monday. Okay, so it'll definitely... Well, I mean, I don't think I would do it on a Sunday show, necessarily. I don't know what the next Sunday show is going to be. I have no idea what I'm doing. I've backed myself into a little bit of a corner, Baklava. But that's fine. I'm just glad we got this one out of the way. Now we're set up and ready to just keep doing episodes like this. So it's just a regular show now. But it gives me something to do. Oh, we'll definitely figure it out. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play that game with you guys. Now, Cajunator all but just bought the game for me. But did so many gift subs in one go. And I said, that's got to be your ticket into Space Marine tandems. I'm going to triple tandem this Space Marine game. Because it looks good as frick. But, you know, I do worry. I do worry about the... I'll have to look at, like, the DRM that it has. I don't think it's the same. But you know what, that Black Myth Wukong? There's got to be some frickin' weird back-end stuff going on, right? There's no way that game doesn't have some weird stuff where it's like, oh, we're just siphoning your usage data. Like the whole Huawei or whatever, that phone company that was, like, banned in the US. Like, it's spying on you. How is this game not spying on you, dude? There's got to be something. What is it? President Ping is just watching us right now, watching you dump out on your phone as soon as you turn that, as soon as you buy Black Myth Wukong. But darn if it ain't a pretty looking game. But it is basically just a glorified Crash Bandicoot. Oh, you mean Denuvo? Is that what it is? Is that the one they're using for Black Myth Wukong? Is it all fricked up? Is it another rootkit? I tried to look it up, but I don't know what I'm doing. I just know as soon as I tried to, when I was installing... what was that last one? Helldivers. When I was installing it, that's when it's like, and by the way, somewhere in the install, it's like, and now you have to install this thing. And I was like, wait, what do you mean I have to install a thing? And then the more I looked into it, because I do just a cursory glance at some of the stuff I'm signing. And yeah, it immediately was like red flags, red flags, red flags. What is this? I would have just gladly installed it. I didn't know ahead of time. So I don't know the name of any particular one that I don't want to have on my machine. I just know as soon as I was trying to install it, it was like, what the hell is this? The one for Helldivers 2 is Easy Anti-Cheat. That's right, and for some reason that's a really bad one. Wait. Easy Anti-Cheat? I thought that was the one that Elden Ring uses. Easy Anti-Cheat is one that isn't super bad. I thought Helldivers 2 was using something else. I wouldn't trust me to remember anyway, so never mind. Never mind, Raddy Boy. But what? Kelly Slater 2. I'll do 2 more games. Kelly Slater Pro Surfer. I was glad Abby was here for this. I've been wanting to do that since last season. N Protect. Yeah, that's right. Easy Anti-Cheat is the one Elden Ring uses. I would like to get these PC games going. I never, you know what chaps me? I don't think I ever got to play The Sims on the show. Or check the games list. I remember not being able to because I was worried it was going to be copyrighted music. The Sims. Yeah, we never played The Sims. That stinks. That's a big gaping hole in the pantheon of games. Thinking of Hunt Showdown on that one. Alright, don't you worry, Sage. You're off the hook. We did play Return to Castle Wolfenstein on an earlier episode last season, which was over a year ago. And we played Soldier of Fortune 2 as well. On PC, I think, both of these. I'm out of my mind. If you guys ever want to watch old episodes of Up Late with Rad, check them out over on YouTube. And if you want to watch really old episodes, you go like this. Those are really old ones. That's like season 96 to season 98 or something is over there. And for some reason, the first season is on my official YouTube channel as well. But we don't speak of that season. You know what the hell I was doing then. The game has arrived! That was like a non-stop burp. Jesus Christ. Diet Pepsi, what are you putting in this crap? I would like to play some of these arcade games, but I haven't had a single second to test them out. Like, I would like to test out Virtua Tennis 2 in the arcade. I would also like to test out Marshall Masters and Wave Runner GP by Sega and Virtual Golf by Sega. Baseball game in the arcade, that is totally strange. Now, look at this game, everyone. Tsurugi! Blade of Honor. It's like a samurai one of these games. Did it have, like, sword peripheral? Or are you on a skateboard? I can't tell. Anyways, I don't think that one would probably emulate well, but I like that it exists. Virtua Fighter 4 is just coming out now with Tekken 4. Man, they're on par. I was always a Tekken man myself. Virtua Fighter just didn't do it for me the same. It's a little slower, a little more methodical. I didn't like that. I want to be out of my mind. What else we got here? Silent Scope EX. Club Kart European session. That's what we've been playing. We play the soundtrack for that on this stream all the time. Golden Tee. I don't know if this counts as an arcade game. This would be in like an actual, like adults would be playing that game, not kids. Not the people who know what's up. You played that samurai game, Young Street? What is the peripheral? I would love to know. Because it looks like one of these things like Top Skater, right? When you're not on a skateboard. Does it have a sword that comes with it and you have to chop at the screen? How cool did you feel playing that, Young Street? Be honest. Cool enough to shave this into my head. Yeah! Right? Alright. Surprisingly smooth animation. It's a giant plastic sword. It's like Police 99, a lot of work. What was that one? Did you ever play the game in the arcade too? Maybe you know the name of it, Young Street. I don't know, maybe not. But it was like a shooting game. But to do the cover, like Time Crisis, you actually had to duck. Like you literally had to do it. But to do it, you had to basically poke your fanny out the whole time. Oh, watch out! Watch out! Get out there! Watch out! Ah! 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 Oh, that straight up Police 911. Well, there you go. I never played it. I watched my friend Kev play it in the arcade and I thought, God damn, that looks awkward. That looks like a stinker. That's right. We got to figure out what the hell's going on with the GBA. I don't know why it's forcing me into mega supersize mode, but it's slowing the whole thing down. We should be able to belt these games at rocket speed. So we're going to save all these games for the next one. I want to play Monster Rancher. I want to be that guy. Monster Rancher Advance. And we will play Spyro Season of Ice. Because it takes great pictures. Like, wow, that looks great. It doesn't play great, though. It's on PS2 via GunCon. That's not the same. If you're not poking your fanny out with a sensor that makes sure your fanny dips beneath the thing, then what the hell's the point? Now, I did play the Doom port on the Game Boy Advance, and it is actually one of the better Doom ports out there. I would rather play the Game Boy Advance version than the PlayStation version and the Saturn version. It just plays with a buttery smooth snappiness that Doom is lacking in every other format. and a shoulder button strafe you. That's all I need. I don't know what the other ones are doing. Why they gotta hose it down. Damn, I want to play all these games. And we will play all of these games, but another time. Wow, failing. Man, this is kind of Nintendo's MO. They're like, hey, rebuy our games. Phalanx, the game where there's a guy playing a banjo on the front, but for some reason it's a space shooter. Originally a SNES game, now you get to pay $40 to play it again. Handheld. Well, you know what you're doing, Nintendo. This was your proto proof of concept for the virtual store. Doom on a smart thermostat. Yeah, can you imagine that? And if you touch it in the winter, it'll zap you pretty hard, too. I've never been shocked harder than when I touched my thermostat in the winter. Zap! Ah! Doom sound effects. Now, if MotoGP were to scoot in here right now, I might check this game out. Moto, you watching? Guess not. I also want to play this, Medal of Honor Frontline. Like, somewhere along the line, racing games and fighting games stopped being our barometer for what were the best-looking games you could get, and first-person shooters took over. Like, they're almost like tech demos for, like, this is where graphics are right now. Proto Virtual Store, huh? Yeah, it's like, will they pay again? Will these morons pay another $40 for Phalanx? And they will. $40 in 2002. That was like $550 now. We played this game, Obi-Wan. Surprisingly good. High concept. I guess it's not even out yet, but we played it last season. Star Fox Adventures, Dinosaur Planet. We'll check that one out. We got to check that one out next week. Matt Hoffman's Pro BMX 2. I think we already played that one, but not on PlayStation 2. I don't think we did. Wait, Matt Hoffman, is that the good one? There's Dave Mirra and there's Matt Hoffman, and one of them's not as good. Let's see which one we played. All right. Was it Dave? It must have been Dave Mirra's, because I'm not seeing anything in the games list that's under Matt. Did I never play Matt Hoffman 1? This is fricked up. Well, that one's on the chopping block then. Not on the chopping block, but it's on the radar. Uh-huh. All right, so it'll be great next week, everyone, because I'll be able to test more games out. This week, I wasn't able to test out any games. I was just trying to frick around and make all this stuff happen. Believe it or not, that Gaborka joke took me about 3 days to get right. That's 3 entire work days. How much more weird am I now, youngster? Oh man, I played Frontline so much back in the day. I was really a big fan of the Medal of Honor franchise. It's an intriguing idea. I think Matt Hoffman 1 was on PSX. I swear I played it. I swear it. Because I remember that was the one that was like Tony Hawk, right? Made by the same company. Maybe I just forgot to put it on the games list. Maybe, oh, it's Matt with 1 T. That's right. Matt Hoffman's Pro BMX PX1. Yeah, PSX. And Matt Hoffman Pro BMX we played on Game Boy as well in the 2000 season. And let's see, did we get anything else? PlayStation 2, Matt Hoffman's Pro BMX on GBA. So that's right. Matt just has to spell it with 1 T. What the hell's wrong with you, Matt? As one Matt to another, you're doing it wrong. Well, next episode, Johnny, we're definitely going to get Frontline in because I want to play that. And I remember those games when they came out, the Frontline games, they were like, the immersion was like, it was almost so immersive. I was like, it's like a simulation. Matt Hoffman was the one that had the I think, didn't he have like hit his head or something, and then what was that thing that football players get sometimes? Or was that Dave Mirra? I think, aren't they both ripped? Circus Maximus, a chariot racing game on Xbox? We're gonna have to lock that one up. I'm gonna put that one on the Circus Maximus. Oh, I already have it on there. Right? Of course, anytime there's gonna be a chariot racing game, of course I'm gonna try and play it. What was that last one? Matt Hoffman Pro BMX 2. We're doing our research for next week. Live, everyone. I played it not too long ago, and it was still pretty cool. Aiming was just a little sensitive, but decent enough. Yeah, something about the controller. I don't know why, but the PlayStation 2 and 1 just didn't have the fidelity or something, because everything feels like this. Whereas when we got that Xbox 360 controller, it was like a smooth transition. Like, oh, yeah. Dave is rip, Matt is 52 with spouse. Okay, Dave was the one. Yeah, I think he hit his head or something, and it was not a good ending for him. I don't think it killed him. I think it was a darker ending. All right, I definitely want to play Sega GT 2002 because it's basically Sega trying to do Gran Turismo. How much more enticed are you guys now? And it has ripping hot music in it. Oh, Dave Mira, Freestyle BMX 2 is sick! Yeah, don't worry, we're playing that next week, though. And Yong Street, you could have just stuck around. I would have played Buffy the Vampire Slayer for you here. Look at those hot moves, kicking them right in the penis. Sarah Michelle Gellar ever kick any one of the vampires in their penis? I don't know what this emote actually means. Pog Champ. I knew what the old one used to look like. I don't think this new one really represents the same thing. But I do want to play it, and I've always wanted to play it, so we're definitely getting into that. That was the one where as the console Cold War raged on. I don't even know if this scene is set up. As the console Cold War raged on. There we go. Yeah, I wanted Eternal Dark. I wanted it. I was like, oh man, only PlayStation has the best fricked up games like Silent Hill. But then when all the GameCube players got to play Eternal Darkness, which is where the crazier things that happen, the games just start doing weird, glitchy stuff to you. It reminded me of Metal Gear Solid 2's ending. I was like, that sounds awesome. Why can't I also have that? I got a copy. It's sick. Poor girl cursed with buxom. The girl from this game? Oh, you mean Sarah Michelle Gellar? Because that is highly detailed video game cleavage. Cancelled. This can't even be in-game. That looks too good of graphics. Dang, go to hell and die, gonorrhea. Oh man, we got mega canceled there. I'm just enjoying the pixels and polygons. What are you guys looking at? Bunch of perverts. All right. Oh man, Johnny Mosley Mad Tricks was awesome. I loved playing that. That's one of the funniest games from last season. I gotta edit that down. The Buffy games. These games are supposed to be decent. The Buffy ones? All right. I'll keep that one in mind. Do I have it on the big board? Buffy. Yeah, it's on the big board. We'll check that one out. We'll test it for next week. All these games getting tested next week. We'll probably do this episode again next week, everyone.
We saw you, Sam.
They're trying to sneak a peek at those pixel polygon breasts. So, breasts give life, all right? How dare you look at those things? There we go. This game caused me more stress than any other game this episode. And look at this. We got to play this next week, too. Check it out, Baklava. Mega Man X6. Mega Man X6. We'll play that one next week as well. We'll play as many as we can. Maybe we'll knock off a bunch of these not big ones on Ratty Boy in the morning. Breasticles. Chesticles. X6 was dope. Is there any X games that aren't good, like the 2D ones? I don't know. That's with respect, everyone. No one pays that much attention to my sexual organs. All right, we're going to play this one. Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer. Developed by Treyarch and published by Activision. Big name surfer Kelly Slater's back. Activision's newest extreme sport entry, which promises to be the perfect wave for the PS2. You'll ride as Slater. Or 8 other pros. Like Leilani Robb, Lisa Anderson, and travel to 13 of the most famous surfing locations in such areas such as Africa, a big surfer community there. And the South Pacific, complete with real landmarks and hazards. You'll be able to carve through the water and perform multiple tricks. Trick combos. Signature combo moves. And go through the exhilarating tube ride. Man, I gotta go through the tube ride, everyone. I turn the Wii off like this? No, you can't turn the Wii off with the controller? What a sick world are we living in? There's no way to turn the Wii off unless you get up and do it yourself. Mother of... Alright, it's just the PlayStation 2 now. Me and Kelly got a date with Destiny. That means I gotta get into the desk again now. Back at it. I thought we were back at it. Maybe I can get this with my foot. I got a switcher this far under the desk. Nope. Nope. Did I get it? No. Back under. Back under I go. God damn it, I can't find the button. It's fine. I'll just turn the PlayStation 2 off. And start it back up. Devin, I know you were trying to get me find a switcher for my, what is it, composite cables? Or is it component? Whatever, the one with the 5. I was looking for them online. If I could have one of those, then I could just split them going into the RetroTink, and then I could have it over here and go click, click, instead of going under here, which is way more annoying. Got an extra one for you. You do have an extra one? Well, we'll talk after the show. Alright, for the third time, I gotta get back onto the desk. God damn. Alright, I don't know why it's not showing what's going on here. But I'm officially out of breath from having to flex my core. Jesus Christ. Let me go to the Dark Void. Maybe there's something I need to change. Oh, that's right. Because the Wii is still in. One more time. No, this isn't a bit I'm doing. I wish that was a bit I was doing. Nope. Just a fricked up part of trying to stream this fricked up show. Alright, Kelly Slater, coming at you, buddy. I'm gonna carve it up. Now, actually, I only got to play this game for a split second before the show. It is definitely the best surfing game I've ever played. We played at least 3, possibly 4 or 5 on the show. And this one was a last-minute addition. I didn't have it on the PlayStation, so I had to find out how to get it all back on the PlayStation using all these fricked-up cables, Devin. I had to relearn how to do it all. Oh, you gotta use HDLLOPPL. Dump this. Dump. Something like that. We gotta talk offline. Yeah, we will. Wish I had it prepared for you before the season premiere. Oh, don't worry. It's become a bit. It's become a bit, and as such, it will probably be an inside ongoing joke. Alright, Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer. Go time. Man, I love that the consoles just start right up. You don't have to do any dinking around or loading. Oh, man. Don't you dare give me copyrighted music. It's okay, I was saying, intro to this game's like surprisingly well done. Like they try and they give, I don't know if it's Kelly Slater doing the monologue, but it's like, got me kind of hyped to check out some surfing. Sleek swimmer's body all muscled up and toned, body of Christ.
Surfing is not just a sport that you do for a few years. It's a lifestyle. You live it every single day. spend our whole lives just wanting to be at the beach, travel, and surf different waves.
And watching Point Break.
Going to different places and discovering a wave.
It's oddly, you know what I'm saying? They're going for it.
It's just like that unknown. There's always something more you can do. It just consumes you. It just takes you over.
You'll kill a man to get the next wave. You'll rob a bank in president masks. Whatever it takes. Nazi zombie people made a surfing game first. That's when they realized, no, Nazis. Surfers, God. Do you have an extra component cable male to male? You mean just like RCA, or are the component ones different? Because I probably don't. If they're different, then I definitely don't.
You become a surfer right away.
You just get out of your mind all the time. I think you can use anything, can't you? It doesn't have to just be a single. Like, I have lots of component cables or RCA cables I can use. And once you get out of your mind, there's no going back. Ha! That's what happened to Lisa Anderson. She got out of her mind and never came back. Wait, is Kelly Slater a dude? What a bummer. Oh, you thought it was a fine-ass lady? Well, to be fair, there's at least 2 ladies in this game. Is that Kelly Slater? Just laughing his balls off? Holy Lord, these surfers are deranged. They're trying to kill each other. I wonder if this game has, like, rail slides in it. Because I played a bit of it, and it seemed like the easiest snowboarding game to actually get going once I did find it out. Which I've forgotten how to, so expect me to biff it a couple times. Hey, Young Street, you and me on the back of that Sea-Doo, buddy. Just hitting the waves. Hard as hell. Oh, you and me, Young Street, doubling up. I just got to tell you, that intro got me pretty pumped up.
For surf trips, or just, you know, they got to expect the surfers are going to thrash the boat a little bit and throw their boards everywhere, and there's going to be wax all over the boat. There's a certain dynamic that starts to happen between everyone on the boat. Most of the time, everyone's kind of taking their turn and trying to relax and get a feel for the trip and how they want to approach it. Every once in a while, everyone will surf together, but you start to find that some guys go out and surf sessions together, and other guys will wait on the boat. You know, you don't really care about having a great boat as long as you're getting good surf.
Boat's covered in wax, semen, everything. Doesn't matter. Just want to get. Doesn't have to have a good boat. Just get out there, surf your balls off. I like to surf naked, and a lot of people don't want to surf with me because I do that all the time. I like to put wax directly on my balls, and then that somehow helps me a bit. You know, some people don't like that, but, you know, surfer lifestyle. Live the best life you can, you know? Tino would be a great surfer. Look at this. This menu went unusually hard as well. Freaking knack-knacks and can-cans is all I want. Tandem surfing never really took off. And, you know, I keep jumping on other people's boards and they don't want to tandem with me, and it's fine. Might have something to do with the fact that I'm naked with wax all over my balls. But, hey, come on, live your best life. You know, you only live once. New career as Kelly Slater. This guy kind of looks like Tino. If he were jacked as frick. Holy lordy, Donovan. Donovan came to play. It's like you and me, we gotta surf all the time. And you and me, we're gonna surf right now. I got a Budweiser, you want a Budweiser with me? You want to split a Budweiser with me? I got half a Budweiser left, you want to split it? Me and Donovan, all day. Well, that wasn't a lady at all. I thought it said Leilani. Alright, we'll be Lisa Anderson. Just because Johnny was expecting a lady. We're gonna move right to the advanced lesson because we're out of our mind. Nope. We'll be going beginner. Another Nokia reference this episode.
If you want to get some surfing tips, come to the Wave House. Okay, see ya.
Tip number 1, get the wax off your balls and put your shorts back on. I want to live in a world like this. I'll take my own boat out.
In 93, I was in Japan in Miyazaki and had a chance to go surf in the wave pool in the Wave House. It was pretty interesting. The wave only comes from about 30 feet away from you, and then it wedges together in the middle of the pool, and the thing just dredges. It just sucks out, and it's a really hollow wave. It's actually a really surprising wave for a wave pool.
Man, human beings are funny animals.
Well, the gnarliest wave in the world, because
we invented our own wave machine just so people could do this.
Pretty much any wave in the world.
And it looks like you need your own board for it, like not just your surfboard.
You'd fall from about 6 or 7 feet onto about 3 to 5 inches deep water. You take a beating, especially when you're learning.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh my God.
First time. Tons of guys get hurt, you know, break a bone or get hurt on the thing before they even get a chance to learn how to ride it.
Is that Tony Hawk? Probably not. It's first time out there. Thought a backflip would be a good idea. Those phones were tanks. Yeah, I bet you could clobber a burglar with it.
First, we're going to learn how to read the wave and stand up.
Or like
You'll
brass
notice
knuckle
a
it.
Small wave icon in the bottom corner of your screen.
Right, if you
Paddle
need.
in the direction of the arrow. Later on, you can also use this meter to watch for the braking sections. To stand up, you'll need to face slightly away from the braking section of the wave and tap the slide button when the wave begins to lift you up.
What the hell is the slide button? Is that triangle? Well, you said slide. You're using terms that aren't in the game, Kelly. Rotate your surfer to face the direction of the wave icon and paddle by holding up on the controller. Up as in literally my up or up away from the wave. When the wave begins to lift you up, tap triangle to stand. All right, go for it, Lisa.
Way to go.
Hey, way to go, Lisa. Oh, Lisa, you biffed it. Good Lord, look at this wave pool. Lisa, you're not supposed to go into the curl. Lisa, we thought you knew that. All right, you want to go away from the wave just a bit and then get out of your mind and get pitted. All right, we got pitted. Lisa, you are out of your goddamn mind. Hey! You're going fakey, going reverse fakey, spinny. Hey! All right. Right away, everyone, this is better than any surfing game I've ever played in my life because it plays like an actual Tony Hawk game.
You whipped it.
You call this whiffing it? Watch me carve my balls off! Tino knows what's up. I'm kick flipping the surfboard, everyone. This is actually pretty fresh. Gartube, welcome back in. Did you get a whole night's sleep and come back? Hey, Buckle, come on, man. Me and Lisa are like special, you know? All right, I guess you're right. I'm not landing. Not landing anything, am I? All right, you gotta get pitted. Wait till you get pitted, and now you can get even more apricot pits. Surfing backward is a no-no. Not in my world. Uh-oh. Lisa, stop spinning and get on your board, please. All right, we gotta wait till we're right on the butt-S curve here. There we go. God damn it, how do I get going forward? I gotta stop. There you go. Perfect. It didn't look perfect to me, but I'll listen to the pros. It's just you and me. Devin, we're out of our mind. Doge Taco, get back in here. Doge, you ever seen such good surf moves? Okay, they are forcing me to spin in the direction I do not choose to spin in. Uh-oh. Lisa, don't be a lunatic. It's just this easy, everyone. I guarantee you if I was on a surfboard right now, it would look exactly like this. Live dangerously. Ah! Sloppy. What do you call this? Oh, dear lordy. She biffed it. She took some of those barrels. From Raddland to Kelly. Mr. Doge Taco, get back in here. KSPS, Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer. Holy crap, I got it right. Literally had this game demo on PC Never ran, though. God damn it. This is actually, honestly, the best surfing game I've ever played, and I've played no less than 3 before this. This one actually plays like a Tony Hawk game, which is all I ever wanted. Biffed it. You landed sideways, girl. Oh, no, you don't want to get going this way. Surf right around the wave. All right, I think we're getting good. Prepare for next instruction. Well, welcome in, Doge Taco. This is it, buddy. This is it. The main show. Raddland's main show. We're reading through this goddamn magazine. We're playing through these goddamn games as they appear in the magazine. But this is the last game of the night, and we're going to continue on next Sunday with another brand new episode where we finish up. We've only played like 8 games, 6 games, something like that. Not that many. And a lot of them didn't work properly, even though I tried my hardest. But better than the GBC surfing game? Did I play the Game Boy Color surfing game? Well, I'll check it out if there is one. But yeah, this one, because it handles like a normal game, Devin, that's the problem. The control schemes in surf games are like worse than a helicopter sim game. Guys, this is not the way games should be. Why am I going to the VIP? No. All right, next tip.
Carving is a secret to riding the wave.
Yeah.
To carve, hold down the carve
Are
button.
you guys listening? Okay, listen to Kelly.
You'll notice that you can make tighter turns with a carve button. You need to turn hard to perform a real carve.
Got that, everyone? Carving will increase your speed. To carve, hold down square. All right, watch this, everyone. All right, Lisa, out of your mind! Carving your balls off. Like, I don't know if you can do this sort of thing in real surfing. Doge Taco, we're living the dream now. I don't know if this is helping me. It seems like it slows me down. Doge Taco! Oh, she went greedy mode. 50 out of 10. She's not wearing a bikini at all. Oops, and she bit it. My bad. This is a giant facility she's in. Nope, no. Like this girl. There you go. Take it off. Taking off. Carvin. Shane Carwin. That just feels good. This game actually feels good. This shouldn't feel this good. Alright, well, I want to get bigger air, but she's just not pulling it off. Alright, I get it. The Tiger electronic surfing game? I don't think we got that far. I thought I played 3 of them. I played 2 in one episode last season.
Now that you can move around on the wave, you're going to want to make tight turns to get out of sticky situations. Grabbing your rail can help you do this.
Well, I would agree with you before I played this game, Doge. But the intro to this game alone, it's like these surfers, it is like they're Bodhisattva, or Bodhi... Well, I don't know, the Point Break guys. It's like they're all philosophical about this surfing. Hey, when you get surfed out of your mind, you wouldn't understand the high you get when you become one with the waves. Bodhisattva. Thank you, Devin. Bodhi. Oh, man. Let's rob a bank, Bodhi. Yeah, the intro to this game was surprisingly well put together and artistic. I think Razor Scooter might have been a bit of a cash grab, but this one, honestly, I think they kind of wanted to capture surfing in some weird way. To make an aggressive tight turn, hold down circle and turn left or right until you perform a grab turn. All right. Whatever you guys say. Like, I've played surf games where I didn't even understand how to get on my board.
Sick.
Girl, you're absolutely out of your mind. You're sick and fresh. I like how you can course correct yourself pretty easily. Do surfers ever just turn around and come back? I'm on the wrong side of the wave. This can't be good. Ah, she died.
The quickest way to turn around is to tail slide. Press your slide button and turn.
All right. Thank you, Kelly. I want to change my movie pick to Point Break. That's a good pick. What did you actually pick? I can't remember. I have it listed somewhere, and I don't know where. Press your slide whistle to get out of your mind. Thank you, Kelly. Once again, Kelly, great advice. Projects. Raddland, producers. Where the hell did I save this? I can't find it. The other Catherine Bigelow movie, Strange Days. I remember thinking that was a pretty damn good movie back in the day. All right, to make the tightest turn possible, hold down triangle and turn left or right. All right, there's 3 separate buttons to do carved turns. All right, this better be a tight turn. This better be astronomically tighter than the other ones for it to have a whole button.
Good job. You passed the first stage.
Is that honestly what you wanted me to do, Kelly? Because I plan on coming back. Now that's happening. I like Point Break a lot. Mrs. Radd hates it. Says it's a guy movie. Alright, I think we're ready to just get out of her mind. I want it all. Like, only guys would understand why that's cool. Okay, she's got good balance, but her spin and her speed are bad. We're gonna switch her out. Am I allowed to switch out? I don't want to be this character anymore. Well, you picked her, you gotta be her now. Alright. You guys are out of control. A bunch of out of control teens. Can I upgrade anything? Didgeridoo sound effects in the menu. Alright, the trick book. Here we go. Sick aerial maneuvers. You want to do judo air? It's that way in square. Want to do a tube ride? Always. Carve turn. Initiate exit move. That's it? Oh, you go left, right. Heel flip, kick flip, shove it. Stalefish grab. Do surfers actually do kick flips? Melon grab. Don't do that with her. Nuclear grab. Barrel ride. One hand. Ooh. This is when you're in the air, I guess. Grab and drag. Two-hand roof drag. Where's knack-knack? Foot drag. Is that layback drag? Alright. Carve turn. Snap turn. Revert cutback. What the hell am I dealing with here? Rebound. Alright, so the exit move if you want to get out of your mind. Alright, I think we're fine. I want to continue my career. How do I do that? Do I hit select and then move on from there? Aha. Alright, where are we getting pitted now? 2,000 points and 3 photos. Yeah, I want sick photos.
Hey, it's your sponsor. We need you to go to Florida and get
This Radd doesn't understand wanting to watch a bunch of hot dudes surf and rob banks. Mrs. Radd just doesn't understand. I'm sure this is not for all women and all men, but there's a certain level of competition that men have with each other that that she does not understand. And she's aware of that. And that's why she's like, it's just not a movie for me. But as one of these men, I understand 100%. Like, just like when you could be like just so stoked on a dude that's just like killing it and crushing it. You're like, oh man. Damn, that guy is cool. Damn, that guy is just doing some rad stuff. But to also be in competition with other men and the conflict there too. And like that scene when Keanu is like pointing a gun right at what's his name? Patrick Swayze, but doesn't shoot him and instead is so frustrated, fires up in the air instead. That's the frustration of like, I can't do it! Pre-Matrix, right? Do you think there's parallels other than the Keanu connection? Keanu connection? And just how Bodhi just had to hit that wave. And he was actually true to his word. Just had to hit that one big wave, man. Alright, get a combination of 2,000 points from 3 photos and score 10,000 points for the round. Optional goals. Keep your special meter maxed for 5 seconds. Beat the Grom by scoring 12,500 points. I don't know, Grom is a hell of a surfer. All those sick waves in England. Pre-Matrix, right? Oh, like it was before? Yeah. It was much before. Matrix was 99. I think Point Break was like 95 or 4 even.
Well, I live in Cocoa Beach, about 35 miles north of Sebastian. When I was a kid, the water used to come all the way up underneath the bridge, and you had to park just on sand, a sand lot. And we used to ride our mini bikes around. It's just a marshland, basically. And there's lots of mangroves and mosquitoes and water moccasins. My dad owned a bait and tackle store, so we grew up fishing, and that's how we would spend the weekend. Just go to Sebastian and just camp out and fish and dive and surf.
I wonder if they're just amazing swimmers just by default now.
There's always been a really intense lineup. There's a real pecking order at Sebastian, I'd say, as much as any wave I've ever surfed anywhere around the world. I can remember when I was a kid, I was about 10 years old, and actually I was begging people to let me have a wave. It just, that's how Sebastian is.
Hey, locals only, poser. Get the frick away from our waves, bro. Come on, just let me take one wave. Nah, you're a poser. You're gonna hose it. It's for gnarly pits only. You can't do it. If you're not pitting out of your mind, get out of here, poser. Alright, optional goal. Alright, don't worry. I'm just gonna get all the points we need. Holy goddamn, look at this real deal wave coming our way. Oh, never mind. Dang it, Lisa. Everyone is watching. This dangerous move, Lisa. I should have just kick-flipped over it. Is that what they're asking me to do? Take off, hoser. I guess you have to spin this way. You can't spin backwards. Well, for some reason I want to. Sloppy air, girl. These waves are pinner. Bigger wave, goddammit. There's a good pick. And they don't even give me anything for it. The greatest surfing pick that's ever been snapped. They dump all over like she's used diapers. Oops. All right, Lisa, you hosed that one. I hit the X button by mistake. It's the triangle button that we want. I don't know what the hell you're doing there, Lisa. Damn it, Lisa! How am I supposed to keep my special meter for 5 seconds if you hose it down this hard? That's pretty good. Incomplete, the whole lot. Alright, we're still learning, alright? Tricks completed 16. Best trick, one trick. A 180 judo air to fakie. What am I even looking at here? You want to save the file? No, not yet. I think we can do better. Honestly, guys, this is a surprisingly fun game. It has no right being this fun. Lisa, goddammit, let go of the grab trick. Yeah, they definitely went for the Bodhisattva approach. Sloppy. Perfect mute grab. Let's try L. No, that didn't do anything. Perfect. Nothing. You just did a roast beef grab. Pretty fresh, girl. Uh-oh. Take a picture of that one! Holy Lord! Oh, we just smashed the Grom. See me do like 5 different grabs there. If I touch here, that's a grab. If I touch there, it's another grab, separate one. Oh, she biffed it. Too greedy. And we beat the locals. They can't handle these moves. I like how easy this game is, too. Is that just a body floating there? And who's the a-hole taking pictures of me on a Polaroid? No one's gonna want to look at these. Oh, boom, 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 boom. All right, what the hell here? 2,000 points in 3 photos and score 10,000 points altogether. God damn you guys, max out your special meter for 5 seconds. Did I even get it special once? Music isn't going hard in this paint, which I appreciate. Yeah, they went for the whole Bodhisattva approach. Easy pickup, difficult to master. I don't know if difficult is what I would say, but they're definitely looking for precision landings, more so than in other extreme games, which is kind of fresh. New cheat unlocked. Trippy Ada. Is that a phone number I just unlocked? Someone gave me their phone number. Lisa, take it. You're sick. 360 judo air nuclear grab melon grab. Whoa, she just did like 5 grab tricks. Apparently, I didn't even beat regular Lisa Anderson. They kept taking pictures of me when I wasn't in the middle of doing a move. I'm satisfied with that. We'll go one more round because I'm enjoying the hell out of this. So, did we unlock another beach or what the hell?
This is Nathan calling. I'm checking the waves at Trussell's, and it's sick out there, so let's do it.
Well, if it's sick, let's do it, Nathan. Get a total of 5,000 points from air tricks and a total of 10,000 points for the round. Easy. I'll do that one trick, Nathan.
Trussell's, the water in the summertime, it's not too bad. You can, if you don't mind cold water, you can get away with a pair of trunks, but usually wear a spring suit. Donovan Frankenrider might use like a beaver tail wetsuit. There's always a lot of photographers on the beach and people filming and a lot of people in the water. One wave could have 10 guys taking off, especially on a good day.
Jesus Christ.
Have over 100 people on one peak. Survival of the fittest style. The left's a short, sort of steep wave.
These boards, if you were to just pelt a guy in the face with one of these boards.
One of the best aerial waves in the world. And the right is long, and you can probably do 10 or 12 maneuvers on it if you go all the way. Lower Trestles is the hotbed of talent for all of California.
It's weird. Surfers are weird. Giant censored black bar. Giant hog just dangling around there. Michael Dangelo. More hot jams. Tricks done close to the mouth of the tube are worth more points. Alright, noted. This is copyrighted music and you're gonna get me fricked on the YouTube. Go to frickin' hell. What the hell's your problem? Getting out of our mind. Hey. Oh. Sorry about that, dude. Now you have brain damage. Out of my frickin' mind. Oh! Roast beef grab, grabbing my roast beef. And now we're out of our mind and we're getting sick as frick. Wait, I remember this game now. We rented this. This is actually a very good one of these, I blink. I'm actually pleasantly surprised by this game because it plays like a normal game. Most of the time, surf games play like a heaping pile of garbage. Look at that guy. Hey, watch it. Locals only, poser. Now we're getting out of our mind. Respect. Got respect. Now we're out of our mind and we keep freaking it up. Dan, we hosed it. Supposed to get 10,000 points and it's not happening. There you go. Popping off. Girl, you're popping off. Never gonna stop popping up. Posers get the freaking wave. My wave, Doge Taco, it's my wave. Copyrighted music, get you fricked on YouTube. And now we got 10,000 points. Hey ho! New beach unlocked, you're welcome to come to our beach anytime, girl. I'm gonna get fricked in the copyright algorithm. Goddamn Ninja Gaiden intro right there, freaking sick. Oh, they didn't give me any points for it even though it was sick as frick. Ah! Anyway, I'm heading to bed. Thanks for watching, iBlink. Thanks for coming back on the inaugural new episode of the show. Oh, sloppy air, girl. You're too sloppy for your own good, girl. Why don't you get less sloppy, girl? How to avert DMCA? Just play game OSTs. Easy fix. This is in the game. The 2000s were just rotten, Doge. I don't know how much retro. I don't remember. What game did you come in on? But yeah, retro games around this era, they're just like, hey, how about some more hot licensed music in your game? Why would that ever be a problem? It's not like the internet will ever take off and the copyright algorithm will try and murder you. Oh, girl. So the secret is you just have to sing over it really annoying stuff. Guys, if I weren't enjoying the hell out of this, I would stop playing, but I think I want to check out one of these new beaches. What I noticed with that beach was I was able to get sicker air. And I want sick air all the time. Tony Hawk's would be insane. Yeah, usually I just have to turn it down and then play my own music. But this game had been good up until that point. I'm pretty sure that was copyrighted, but it was very low volume, so I might have been able to get away with just singing over top of it. We'll see. It's not Twitch that gets you. It's YouTube that gets you. All right, beach goals, beach select. One more beach. We unlocked the new beach. What is this one? Looks like California Beach. That's the tutorial beach. All right, we're going to max out our special. New school. Posers take the walk.
This morning, have you seen it? This is Kelly. I'll see you out there.
In case you forgot, it's Kelly. I'm out of my mind.
Okay, bye.
You know what? We get a new intro as well on this one.
If there's any such thing as extreme surfing, it's Mavericks.
Holy lordy.
It's just a frightening place to surf.
What if that board comes back and dents your head?
A lot more that goes into surfing big waves at Mavericks. The first strategy needs to have a lot of nerve to take off on big waves and know you're not going to die.
There's no guarantee about that. These are gnarly waves.
You wipe out at Mavericks and you get pushed into the rocks.
This doesn't seem like I'm nervous for my character.
Get ice cream headaches.
He said ice cream headaches, Tino.
But you know, it's fun. It's exhilarating. It's a thrill. Good wind conditions. Good.
Have you seen Black Myth Wukong? I have seen it. I think the graphics look like top tier.
A terrifying wave. I think it's probably the scariest wave in the world.
Jesus Christ! How does your surfboard not come back and dome you, impale you in the head? Those things are sharp too, man. At least on the point. Yeah, I've seen it. It's $79, so I'm not gonna check that out for $79. I'm not all too convinced that China isn't also siphoning your information somehow. But I do like that it's been a very popular and well-received game, especially since the controversy the game had. Just know you're not gonna die when you hit this sick wave, girl. I don't know if that sounds accurate. Sick! How many grab tricks can we get? Sloppy! You guys out of your mind. You wouldn't know a pro ace maneuver if it hit you right in the fanny. Oh, girl, you're gonna die! Just gotta make sure you don't land sideways, girl. Let's see how big this wave is. Oh, dear lordy. Dude, you hit the 2-ball.
here. His fanny has to be.
Oh, I don't get points for that?
Stuff in his pants.
Miyamoto, why wouldn't you give me points for that? Perfect. Miyamoto, this fanny is for you, buddy. Sloppy my Aunt Fanny. This game wouldn't know a sick maneuver. It hit him right in the big fanny. Uh-oh, there now I'm hosed. Where's the sharks yet? You know, you gotta worry about sharks gnawing on your leg when you're doing sick moves, but you know, that's the lifestyle. And that's the lifestyle we chose. Oh. That was a double lean air. I wonder how many lean airs I can get. Can I get 3 lean airs? Lean it into it! Oh, we went for the 3 lean airs. They didn't give it to us. She really prefers the lean air. Girl, if you don't get that 3rd lean air in there, they're never going to let you back at this beach. Gotta want it. Oh, frick, I almost had that. There is an interesting control to this game. I would recommend this game wholeheartedly as one of the finer extreme sports games I've played in, like, a recent memory. Alright. Girl, you gotta turn around, girl. If you want to get to another beach, they're never letting you back here again. Well, everyone, I enjoyed that so much that I played for about 20 minutes longer than I wanted. Woo! I think that has been a very good first episode of the new season of Up Late with Radd. And we'll line up some guests. We're gonna make sure that we're not gonna just do it the way we were doing it before. We're gonna get some guests. We're gonna have a great time. How dare you? Well, her body should be covered in bruises. Yeah, falling from that far up onto the the waves and stuff like that. I don't know. Thank you, Radd, and thank you everyone, man. And that goes to everyone that came in this episode. I know after having that big layaway, the year off that I did when I moved from BC to Alberta, that was a huge one where we lost a lot of the regulars, and rightfully so. You got to stay at this thing if you want to grow. And we haven't really come back to retro in a long time. We did that 2001 season, but that was mostly just for the regulars. I wanted to get that one back there as a proof of concept. But this one, this is the one where we're really going for it. So I'm going to take the time to edit every clip I can that's funny from this season. It's getting chopped up, put on the YouTube. What YouTube, Radd? Let me tell you what YouTube. Just a second. There we go. Raddland's back. Up Late with Radd is back. I want to get some goddamn game developers on here. I want to get some other chiptune artists or musicians on here, game music artists, and anything else. Other streamers. You guys have been patient. You guys have been more than patient. Remember, there was even that year there where I was doing, not a year, but it was like many months where I was just doing rerun episodes and being in my own chat. A lot of you guys stuck around, and I appreciate that big time. Because I didn't want to lose what we got, but I had to make some changes. I had to make some changes that were unavoidable. But I feel like right now we've hit the point where we can only go forward from here. There's no holding pattern. When I was playing all these, I played Tecmo Super Bowl. That was a holding pattern. I played Bloodborne. That was just a holding pattern. It's like, I need to do something. I need to be streaming once a week or else it's all disappearing again. But now, finally, I have a reason to just, like, focus, laser focus. Great stuff today, Radd. Seeing another GamePro magazine again felt good. And it felt good to have you guys in here. Especially, yeah, a lot of the old OG members. Meeting the new members as well, like Baklava. Alright. Well, you put it on Daily Motion too. Understandable. Oh, you dedicate a whole stream to God Hand. You'll definitely love it. Wait, hold on a second. I'll show you a thing or two about God Hand. Alright, I forgot that God Hand was a PlayStation 2 game. I actually own God Hand 2, or God Hand. But I took all my PlayStation boxes apart and kept the slips and the discs and the manual, but I recycled all the cases because I just didn't want to have that many cases in my house anymore. All right. But yeah, God Hand is a game I'm actually looking forward to giving another go because I used to play games on my own, and trying to play games when you're dating my now wife, I just didn't have time to play games back then. So it was like I'd play it after she left or when she was in bed, but it wasn't the kind of game that I was like, I gotta play this one. The only games that really had that status were Shadow of the Colossus, Mass Effect games. There was very few games where I'm like, I have to play this game the second her head hits the pillow. Metal Gear Solid 2. I started dating her right when Silent Hill 3 came out. I beat it without a PS2 memory card. Oh my god, you did it the OG. I had a friend that didn't have a PlayStation memory card or an Xbox memory card. I can't remember which one it was. It must have been PlayStation because you can save directly on your Xbox game. I don't know, whatever it was. But he had to play through all of GTA 3 in one rental without turning his console off. Legend. Absolutely stunning. What if my wife girlfriend doesn't like them? Well, exactly. Yeah, she doesn't like them, so I had to play them when she wasn't away. And that really reduces the amount of time you have to play. When you're just a single stud going hard at it, you can play the game as soon as I get home. All right, I'm just going to wolf some dinner down and then play the game for the next 6 hours. Yeah. Damn, I'd have broken up over that. Well, she didn't like games at all. She did watch me play Silent Hill 2 and 3, though. And I watched her beat L.A. Noire and Bioshock Infinite. And she watched me play through Mass Effect 1 and maybe Mass Effect 2. But I let her make the decisions. I was like, I'll play the game, you make the decision. So it's all good, Doge. Don't you worry. We have a very good relationship. And she let me basically spend the last 3 days getting the show ready. When that means she has to watch our son almost exclusively. She's a good one. Legend. Absolutely stunning. All right. Boom. Wait, I gotta fix that. What is that? So many screens I still have to fix. That one doesn't need to be there. That one doesn't need to be there. This one can go up there. Yeah. That's a good woman. You keep. You put a ring on it. Hell yeah. She can also beat Aladdin on SNES. There you go. First time ever. I bought it on Super Nintendo because I'm like, she said she liked it when she was a kid, and I saw it at a used game store. So I'm like, hey, check it out. She's like, okay. And then she beat it right there. And it had been probably 10 years since she played it last because it was pretty early in our relationship. But she hasn't been able to beat it again. So she was super fresh back then. Or maybe she had a lot to prove. She sat there and beat Aladdin on Super Nintendo for the first time. All right. Yeah. And she beat it almost speedrun style. I don't even think she used to continue. But she wasn't flexing. It was just all natural to her still. It was in my blood. I rented this game multiple times. And she knew where like all the secret gems were and stuff. It's funny. When I had her on as a guest on the show, Baklava, the first time ever, I forced her to play it again, but she had stage fright. She's like, I can't, everyone's gonna judge me. Oh, girl, you're here among friends. But it's different when you're doing it in front of people. So she didn't beat it that time, and then she probably felt bad. Also, secretly, I know she's inverted, but she won't admit it to herself. And she won't even test a game on inverted. She'll play first-person shooters, and I'll be like, okay, look up at that thing. And then it's like this. I'm like, okay, obviously you're inverted. If the look up, the first thing you do is look in the opposite direction. Try the different control scheme. But she knows her cousin Keith was the only one of our friends in our friend group because he worked at the video store with me with my other friend, Brad. And our third friend, Jeff, worked at a Blockbuster. So we're just a bunch of movie-watching maniacs. And Keith was the only inverted one. And man, did we let him have it. In good fun, but we let him have it. So she just doesn't, it's just like an instinctual reaction she won't admit. You're inverted! Come on, just invert. You'll be fine. No! Never! Inversion shame. These filthy inverts, man. It's like they're not even human. We have fun, huh? Alright, well, why don't we, hold on. Anyone that's watching right now, guys, did you know I make music for a living? Let me go up here. Yeah, I've had this waiting in the background all stream, just in case anyone was out there that wanted to know. Raddy Boy here. Your boy, Raddy Boy. The hell is it? Boom. There's my website, radlandstudios.com. I make music for a living. I make graphics for a living. I make stuff. All this goofy crap I've been doing tonight, I do for me, but no one wants to watch my show. Let me make stuff for you and your show that's probably a lot more popular than mine, because I made all the stuff you saw in this episode today in record timing. Man, I have like an outrageous output. Oh, we gotta go! We gotta go! Anyways, guys, go check out radlandstudios.com. Or just go check out my socials. Has all the links you'll ever need. But if you guys want to hear some of what Raddy Boy's been up to over the last few years, I coded this website from scratch, too. I didn't use Squarespace or WordPress. I used my own brain and brawn. And I got lots of samples here, including sound design, which I've also made and can make for games. I'm the triple threat, everybody. Goofball on the stream, musician, sound design, graphics. Wait, well, Goofball doesn't count as one. Graphics and video editing. I don't have anything on my portfolio for the video editing, but literally everything you see on the YouTube channel has been edited by me. All right. All right, so scoot on over there. I really should have done this at the start of the show. Only at the end of a 7-hour stream will people be like, oh, I guess I'll click that. Anyways, I seem to go hard on whatever I'm working on. So if you guys are curious about what it would sound like translated into music, go check out my website and enjoy yourself. And a KMS now, because balding internet man made fun of my control scheme. Do I count as balding? I can't help that. The back is going more than the front. But I can never see it. Only taller people than me can see it. But having headphones on for 7 hours certainly doesn't help. A straight line across my head now. Still have way more hair than me. Does it count as balding? What if I do this all the time? Look how low my hairline is. You go like that, it goes back up where it's supposed to be. It's fine. I'm perfectly satisfied with my I don't know what I would say. I'm living my best life. Alright, let's close that. Boom. Oh, what is that, the wrong one? No, you don't come back out here. How dare you. There we go. Even that. You guys need a sick thumbnail for your channel like this one. Look no further than old Raddy Boy. Although it might be a little extreme if you're a really small monitor. You gotta zoom in for that to look better. Alright. Alright. Those retro rad photos are primarily what I was referencing. Oh, okay. You don't need nipple hair replacement surgery yet. Yeah, at a certain point, I'll just have to start getting hair transplants from my nipples directly to my hairline. One at a time. I still got like one hair that's like right here. Ming! I don't know, what am I supposed to pluck it? Does a pretty good job, right? All right. Radbuster video. All right, we got to find someone to raid. Hot jams. All right, wait, we got to get in the... All right, we'll get in the shuttle first, and then we'll find someone to raid. And we'll see you guys again on Wednesday for the next episode of this program. Maybe it'll be a continuation of Up Late with Rad, although it won't make much sense because it's in the morning. Raidland, exactly. It'll be Raddy Boy in the morning. Maybe we'll play some more of these goddamn games. Alright, let's get in that shuttle now. Alright, everyone. Party time. No, Dan! Guy doesn't take no for an answer. Wait, where the hell's the shuttle? Oh, there it is. Oh, there. Oh, there. Space! He wanted to taste the spandex. Dan, get my spandex shuttlecraft out of your goddamn mouth. Your filthy mouth. Alright, we gotta go to Twitch again and then see if we got any buddies that are going hard and heavy. Quantum's going hard and heavy. Doing more Crash Bandicoot. We don't have a lot of people on right now. Interesting. Well, that makes it a much easier decision. Boom. Although it would be nice It would be nice. Maybe I could actually leverage the Up Late with Radd format. Maybe I could check out Scone Bone. I mean, we do see Scone Bone a lot. It looks like Quantum had just started a show. Player 1 versus E.T. the Extraterrestrial. Oh, wow. That is kind of fascinating. What are the rules, he says? For Scone Bone playing Legendary Axe 2? I'll let you guys decide. If you have a preference. If not, I'll just go see Scone Bone. You guys want to go see our good pal Quantum? We can do that too. A fun, rad, good night. A fun, rad, good night. Yeah, I had fun. It's fun to do this because there's a lot more input. In one of these shows, it's a lot easier to be energetic because I have more input coming in and out at all times. And the chatters are also, there's more to chat about. There's just more going on in this show, which is nice. If you're just playing Elden Ring for 8 hours, it's like you just run out of things to talk about. And people just, they're watching, but they're not saying anything. I'm playing, I'm not saying anything. I don't like that. I like to always have stuff going on. And I love the inside jokes, and we've already got a couple of good ones here. We're going to keep it up. We're going to party hard. And hot crimp nipple hairs. Believe it or not, the AI has no idea what I'm telling it to do. This is not a thing. We have no reference for this. What are we supposed to do? Guy wants crimp nipple hairs. I don't know what he's talking about. Alright, well, we'll go see... we'll go see Quantum. He just started. Just started the show. Shorty's over there right now. Excellent. Wait, is he actually going? I actually liked E.T. a lot. Oh, God. Dead silence out here. All right, let's go see Quantum. Raid. Quantum. Player 1. Already looking forward to next week. Take care, everybody. Yeah. Good to have you back on the chat squad, Johnny. Raid engaged. I think that about settles it. Let's go see our good pal Quantum. Let's all have a great night. And let's leave that club behind, until next episode. You know what I mean? All right, everyone. And that is how we do it. Let's go see our pal Quantum. Yes. Wasn't supposed to be here. Let's do it again. No, it's not going to work. Dan, you go to hell and die, gonorrhea. There's what we wanted.
Russia has to offer. Available now at your local Radio Shack. This one-piece Russian craftsmanship is guaranteed to get rid of black mold and excess moisture. The Gaborka is the greatest purchase you ever made. Spend your life savings on this machine. It will pay itself off over the course of 10 years. Made of reused World War II steel.